Good morning, team. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. I do apologize for being out yesterday. Had a lot of one-on-ones I had to take care of yesterday. Finally got that out of the way. Had to make up for it because we already know Monday we had a holiday, so was kind of a little bit backed up. So now we back rocking and rolling, guys. Let's go ahead and go over our SPY recaps from yesterday, and then we'll go over our economics and our other data and so forth. Yesterday, guys, we as far as SPY, we did close at 750.46. We did open up at 750.88, so basically we had a red day yesterday. We had a high of 751.38, a low of 748.22, and a volume of 41.5 million. Now, as far as our economic goes, guys, today we did have a handful of economics that did came out this morning, and I did go ahead and post it on the Patreon. As far as economics today, we did have durable goods, GDP, jobless claims, personal income, and outlays. That was all at 8:30. And we're also going to be having new home sales. That's going to be at 10 o'clock. As far as tomorrow, guys, go, as far as economics, tomorrow we're going to be basically having the international trading goods. That's going to be at 8:30 as well. And right here, as far as the jobless claims goes, I did pull it up real quick. Give y'all a little view on what came out today as far as the jobless claims go. As far as jobless claims goes, in the week ending May 23rd, the advanced figure for seasonal adjusted initial claims was at 215,000, an increase of 5,000 from the previous week's revised level. The previous week's level was revised up by 1,000 to 209,000 to 210,000. The 4-week moving average was 209,000, an increase of 6.2, you might as well say, from the previous week's revised average. The previous week's average was revised up by 250 from 202.5 thousand to 202.750. So pretty much we had an increase in the jobless claims. So instead of a decrease, we had an increase. So we increased by 5,000 as far as the jobs goes. So we're definitely going to see on what we're going to pan out as far as today. So the as far as what I had, I think the expectation was 210. If I'm not mistaken, go back to my Patreon where I did post it on my Patreon. I think the expectation was 210 for the jobless claims today, but we wound up coming out at 215. Let me go to it again real quick. Jobless claims. Yep, there we go. Excuse me. Yeah, so right here, guys, I did put also the actual was 215. The forecast was supposed to be 211. I'm sorry, 211. I said 210. 211 wound up going up basically above the expectations. Basically, like I said, you already know with jobless claims, we're trying to decrease the numbers, but we increased by 5,000. So that added, pretty much more jobs. So we're definitely gonna see on how that's gonna pan out for the day. As far as the setup for this week, because we already know Monday we didn't have a trading day, but as far as Tuesday going into Thursday, we are still in somewhat of a range, guys. We're in the range. True area is gonna be up towards that 752.33, up towards that 754. As far as your bottoms go, we got that 748.22 down to 747.27. So right now, it look like buyers are bouncing back to the upside. Look like we're trying to reverse, trying to rotate our way back up towards the tops. So I'm anticipating a little bit of a push, possibly starting off this morning. So as we do get a little pullback, a little fake out pullback, I want to see if those buyers going to recover and go for that possible bounce back to the upside towards that 52 to 54 level. From there, I'm gonna be looking possibly. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna be looking for. Depending on how we're gonna hold up toward those tops. I'll be looking for a put. So I'm gonna definitely be looking for a put. Because we still got a gap fill to go. I mean that we still haven't commenced on back down towards that 44, 43. So we still got a possible gap fill to fill. Let me see. Let me take a look at it on the daily real quick. Daily. Where you at? Where I seen that? Where's that? Let's see. Move this over a little bit. Yeah, so right here, look like we're gonna be open up like almost slightly right where we was at from the previous 2 days, from Tuesday and Wednesday. Cause where we at right now? So right now we're at what 750, right? So we're at 750, so we're gonna be still around this little area. So I'm expecting, well, what I'm anticipating, we don't hold and continuously push. What I'm anticipating is a gap down, in due time where we're gonna fall back underneath that 750, start to fall back underneath the 748s down to 746s and so forth. We'll start to come back down this way. So that's what I'm expecting. I'm anticipating to see if we're gonna get it. To see if we're gonna get that lower rotation after coming off. Because you got, and the reason why I'm saying this, guys, because we've been on about a 3-4 day uptrend. So it looks like we're starting to cup a little bit. If y'all notice, very closely on the 1 hour time frame. So right here, after we had this downtrend or this bearish rally, we wound up rebounding off of this 730, 734. Started to rebound our way back on up. So we've been on this uptrend 1, 2, 3, 4, almost into 5 days of an uptrend. So right now, it looks like we're starting to top out just a little bit, like right in this little spot. And it also looked like we maybe possibly setting up for a possible inverted cup soon. As long as this area holds for that possible top out for that pullback down this way, that's going to give us a cup. Because I do see that. So this is the area, this is the setup, future setup that I do see. So I do see that we have this cup that could possibly be forming where, like I said, as long as those sellers can prevent those buys from breaking out between those areas and it start to reverse back down, I can definitely start to see like somewhat of a cup-like pattern on this end too. So I can definitely see that. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch to see where we go. Cause we're not overbought. So we're not even oversold. We're kind of like in the middle. Even on the RSI, we're like dead smack in the middle. So it can go either which way. Yeah, so again, we're not overbought, we're not oversold. We're like right in the middle. We're right at that 50 area on the RSI. So like I said, it's a 50-50. Like I said, what I would like though, I would like for them to push back up to the upside towards these resistance. And I'm gonna tell you why I like that, because that'll put us towards that trend line where we can see some rejections back down. So in other words, I wouldn't mind them pushing where we can possibly, test this trend line, now being underneath that trend line for resistance, where we can trap those buyers and start to pull them back down this way. Because you already got rejected off of this trend line here. Now you move down to this trend line here. So that's why I'm anticipating a push back up towards that 52 plus area, right? Like right around this area here. And you can see we topped out around this little area before we got that breakout towards 54. So if you notice, right around 52.33, we ran up to that bad boy, pulled back down towards that 48.22, wound up bouncing our way back up towards a higher price point to 54. So I do see this little top out area right here to right here. So I do see these two possible strong resistance right between 52.33 and that 54 level. And also keep in mind this trend line that we're underneath. So as you can see right here, last time we hit that trend line, we got rejected and we had that nice little pullback down this way towards the 44s, 43s. So that's what I'm anticipating, for them to go for a possible move up first, right into resistance, and then get a possible pullback. So that's what I'm anticipating. So I'm gonna wait it out. So I'm gonna wait for those true areas to take place first instead of getting caught in the middle. I'm gonna wait for these true areas to pan out first to see if those sellers are gonna prevent those buys from breaking out, and then go for the possible pullback down. So I want to see if they're gonna start off with a bounce first, or push to the upside, test these areas here, and then get a possible pullback. So that's what I'm anticipating. So what you guys think? What you guys think so far? Because like I said, we've been on a nice little uptrend, a little rally for like a good little 4 or 5 days now. And we are looking like we're starting to top out like right around this little area between 52, 54. So we're right around these little top out areas up here. And we have these trend lines too in place, especially this one right here. So I'm anticipating a bounce first, test these areas, and then we could possibly see a pullback, a nice strong pullback possibly coming. Let me do a test run too on my make sure everything is running smoothly as far as let me do a test. Let me show my okay, working. Yeah, okay. I would just make sure my chat box is working, guys. We are still working on the membership, so we've been doing a lot of work on that, man. Still been doing a lot of coding, trying to get that ready for release soon. I can't give y'all the actual date when we're gonna release, the logins and everything, the sign-up forms just yet. Everything is still under wraps. We're still trying to get everything situated. Once that does come out, I will let you guys know. Alright, what price point? So 52.54. 52.54. I'll copy that, put that in my box on the areas I'm anticipating on the short side of things. And on the long side, where we at right now? About 40, 49.50. 49.50. What's up, T? What's up, boss? Good morning, man. Hope you and the family doing well. So let me see. I'm gonna put my calls right around 7. On this one too. Oops. All right, 49. That's for today's date, right? What's today's date? That's the right one. 520. Oh shoot! I think I erased the wrong puts. Shoot. Dog it. I gotta erase my puts by mistake. Need to change that one out. There we go. Right, so I got both sides. I got my calls and my puts. So I got both. Around what, 49ish? 49 area on the call side. After you get a pullback down, and put side around 52.54. So I got both of my contracts set in motion, calls and puts dated for today. Same day contract. Just make sure I got my dates right here. I want to make sure I ain't picking the wrong. So what you thinking the markets would do today? So, okay. So it looked like we're in a range, as I was telling everybody else, T. So from Tuesday, Wednesday, it looked like we're in a range after we had that gap up going into this week. Seemed like we've been in a range Tuesday, Wednesday, now on the Thursday, where we are holding these levels right around 48, 47, and we got these top areas right around 52, 54. So it's like we're in this range right now. So we're kind of like smack dead in the middle. Now, what I'm anticipating, or what I want to see, I want to see them push back up, because the way this is setting up, possibly, T, that we could be setting up for an inverted cup soon. Once we start to top out, after the buyers, have their little fun, push the market back up to the upside. I think that those sellers are gonna try to top them out, especially if we get that push back up towards 52, 54, where we can top them out and start to reverse it back down. So I think what I'm anticipating that we could start off with first is a push to the upside, test those levels first, and then later on possibly start to pull them back down. But I am anticipating. And if you can see my chart, like I said, it looked like an inverted cup could be starting up. Let me go to it real quick. So right here, we got these bottoms that started right around 31, 34. Then we started to go on this bullish rally towards the upside. And it looked like we started to like slowly top out right around 52, 54. And we hitting this trend line here. And then now we move down to this trend line here. So it looked like we could be setting for a possible cup inverted again underneath the 54, 52s. We do get that nice little sell-off. We want to fall back underneath that previous 52-week high, which was around, what price point was that? That was that 49, 749.53? Yeah, 749.53. Underneath that price point, and then pull our way back down like towards this green trend line, and that's gonna put us like basically back around 744 to 743. So I'm expecting like a little inverted cup to take place in between today and tomorrow. So I'm gonna watch today to see if those that 52, 54 is gonna hold for the top area, because that'll be somewhat of a double top, because we already tested this yesterday in pre-market. So we go back up. I mean, that could be a potential double top, and then slowly pull our way back down. So I'm anticipating to see if we're gonna get that first. But I'm gonna see on how we're gonna perform, guys, starting off. So The areas. Oh, bell about to ring, guys. Right now, here we go. So what I'm expecting, look like starting off. I want to see if those buyers going to try to go for a bounce back up. After this little fake out pullback, I want to see if they're going to buy back up and reverse. Because you already, look at this. I mean, you already got Google shooting out the gate. So Google's already shooting out the gate right already as we talking about it. Talking about, you know, markets moving back to the upside. Google's trying to spike its way up. What is the top gainer today? AMD. So AMD is the top gainer, followed by Meta. Oh man, please tell me y'all caught Meta. Remember we talked about that when we was in the low 620s? Well, we at right now 640s. So they went on a $20 push. Please tell me somebody caught Meta. Please tell me somebody caught Meta. After we were talking about Meta down towards the 620s. Look at that. And look at that. 620. What I told y'all. Right around 620. Yeah, what was 620, 625? Look at that. Where we started from. 610 yesterday. Started from a 610. Shot all the way up towards 637. Man, y'all have better caught Meta. As long as I've been talking about that, telling y'all to keep your eyes peeled on Meta, please tell me y'all caught that. Please tell me y'all caught that. Please tell me somebody caught Meta on the upside. Because I kept talking about how Meta likes to move by $20 increments. I hope y'all caught Meta. As much as I've been preaching about Meta on the moves it can make. Since we was in the low 600s? Jeez Louise. And look at AMD right now. AMD is on a rip trying to push his way up towards 510. So keep that on watch. Next possible key level up is 510. I'm going to set an alert on that one. At 510 on that one for AMD. So right now AMD is in the top dog, followed by now Microsoft. So it seems like your techs are moving. All your tech companies are moving. That's what it looked like. All tech companies. So that means NVIDIA is a part of that. And y'all already know what NVIDIA is 210, 212 bottoms. So right now I'm looking at the prices up here is at 213. So we know the next level up towards on NVIDIA is going to be 214, 216. So I want to see if this is going to be a fake out pullback on SPY and then go for that ricochet back to the upside. That's what I'm anticipating. That's what I'm anticipating on SPY for that push back to the upside. I know right now we're pulling back, but that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting like a fake out pullback to see if they're going to recover and then bounce it back to the upside. Basically get back above 750. So I want to see if they're going to do it. Because, I mean, again, you already got AMD already shooting out the gate. You're about damn near where you was, almost 50 cents away from 510-ish. Not 5, say 50 cents. You're about $5 away from 510. But we are going for a nice, strong, bullish push to the upside on AMD. Meta's already pulling back after we went on that massive run. So I can imagine a pullback on that one. Let me see. Microsoft following right behind AMD. So how we looking on Microsoft? Right now, Microsoft, watch your 415 level. Get back on top of 415. Go for that push back up to 418 and 420. So we need to get back above. Instead of waking up smiling, now she's waking up. My baby girl. Yep, that's my child, alright. Definitely my child. Father like daughter. Told you she was a daddy's girl. Told that at all point. Straight daddy's girl. Alright, we still pulling back on SPY, so we didn't get that bounce yet. But we coming down right towards that old 52-week high, which is right here. So I want to see if we're going to crack this bad boy or we're going to hold. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Now, the reason why I got this in red, that was based off of the my hourly time frame. So that's that little range right here. That's why I'm going to see if we're going to hold this little bottom area and we're going to start to rotate, like bounce from there and rotate our way back up towards the upside. So I want to see if they're going to bounce up. So I'm keeping on watch, guys. Keeping on watch. So no trades just yet. Nothing yet. Oh, I forgot to change my account. No wonder why you can't see. I got straight zeros on that damn thing. There we go. Alright, let's see what we get. Let's see what this 49.53 is gonna do. We're gonna get this pullback all the way down, or this is gonna be a bounce right here coming. Let me see what we're about to get. Cause man, I was anticipating 52. I mean, on the put side, I want that. I mean, that's what I was waiting on. I wanted to see a bounce first, then catch that, catch the pullback. I mean, catch the rejection. Let me see. Where we at right now with Let's see how we looking. I'm not trying to catch no falling knife. Y'all already know how I did that. Learned from my situation last time I did that. So wait on them to just let me know where we going this time instead of catching a falling knife like I did before and mess myself up. Man, AMD is rocking and rolling. Like, good Lord, AMD is pushing. AMD is still pushing. Let me see. NVIDIA now in the number 2 spot. Let me see. Nope, Microsoft. It's back and forth kind of with NVIDIA and Microsoft right now. Kind of back and forth. They're trying to. I'm going to put it on NVIDIA because, I mean, I know I got a lot of NVIDIA traders. I'll put it on NVIDIA. So let me see what NVIDIA. See NVIDIA looking good. We got to get that break above that 214. Oops. Got to get that break above 214. We want to get back up towards these highs up here, guys. Remember I told you next level. Excuse me. Excuse me. Next levels is 214 to 216 on NVIDIA. 214, 216. And we can get that continuation push to the upside. Those will be your intended targets up on NVIDIA. And so 214, by the time I put it, might hit it. By the time I put my damn alert. Alright, and 216. Spy, I'm still trying to see if we're gonna go for that bounce back up real quick off of that previous 52-week high. Trying to see if we're gonna go for that bounce off of that bad boy. There go your NVIDIA 214. Kind of knew that was gonna happen. It's like as soon as I put that damn thing, I knew it was about to hit. So 214, stay above 214. That'll put us in a range between 214 and 216 with the mid area of 215. So we got about, don't forget guys, we got data coming out. We got new home sales coming out at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock data coming out. So we're going to see what type of 10 o'clock volume is going to be rolling in. Ah, man, it's going to mess up my, we still pulling back. Still pulling back. I wanted them to bounce. Well, I mean, they still may go, they still could go for a bounce. I mean, they still can do it. Especially if they still on top of this old 52-week high, this previous one. They can still utilize that right where they're trying to hold or where the buyers are trying to recover. If they can get back on top of it though. And like we're still pulling back slightly. Still pulling back. So still nothing yet, guys. Still nothing yet. Still no bounce yet. So we're still pulling. Man, it messed up my dang my put play. I was waiting for it to go up first. I don't want to chase the bottoms on the put right now because, I mean, I want to see if they're going to try to bounce it like around these areas. I want to see what's going to happen right here. So I'm going to give it some time because remember, give the market at least about 15 minutes to see how your first 15-minute rolls out, and then you go from there. So this candle, 15-minute candle is closing out until, what, about 6 minutes? Right now we're still pulling, so we haven't got back on top of that previous 52-week high, so we're still yanking, so we're still pulling. Still nothing yet. I mean, you still got NVIDIA and them going up. Because NVIDIA is still pushing. NVIDIA's fighting for that 214. Remember I told you guys, get above 214, next level up is going to be up towards that 216. So this the old channel I had, which is 16 up to 216 up to 220. So we gotta navigate our way up. So hold that 214, push our way back up towards 216, get our way like back in this little old channel up here. So still pushing up, still slowly pushing. Could be setting up for a bull flag pattern on that one. Possibly could be setting up for a bull flag pattern on NVIDIA. SPY's still tumbling. So I can't chase that right now. Can't chase that. It didn't give me the price point I was anticipating. God dang, man. I was waiting on that 52. It didn't give me the price point I was anticipating. Let me see. How high did we go? See, we ain't go back all up, back up towards these highs. 52, 54. See, these are the true areas I was anticipating up here, but we ain't get it yet. Then your bottoms is all the way back down towards 48, 47 right here. These bottoms here, because you got to keep in mind, you're like in this range still. You're like in a 2-day range, going on possibly a 3-day range if we don't break out or crack below. Now, if we crack, I will be anticipating a pull back down towards these low key areas, 48, 47. Possibly down towards the 44s, the 43s. Kind of like back in this old pivot point area here. You already know how we always talk about a pivot point. You leave from a pivot point, in due time you're going to return back to a pivot point. So if you notice, if you go back to the past, exactly what happened. You leave from a pivot point, return back to a pivot point. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, and in due time, I'm anticipating that pull right back here. And then another pattern I see so far is an inverted cup that could be forming. An inverted cup right here that could be forming. So I'm anticipating that it's going to now start to slowly top out, like right in this little area, which is 52, 54. But we haven't got back up to retest it again. So that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on buyers to push their way back up this way. But we still pulling, so nothing yet on that. I'm trying to see what these key areas is. So guys, what are you guys looking at this moment so far? Because I'm expecting some downside, but I want to see them push back up to retest those areas first. Those 52, 54 areas first. That's what I want to see. Before anything, I want to see an overextension. But right now, we're still pulling back. Them sellers not even letting them do it right now. Not even letting them push it back to the upside. I mean, like I said, we'll see what 10 o'clock brings, because we do got some data coming out at 10. And you already know we're going to have 10 o'clock volume coming in, too. So, I mean, 10 o'clock volume could reverse, or 10 o'clock data could continue this pullback. So, we'll see in about, 18 minutes? Because right now, it's still starting to cup a little bit on this bad boy. So, still slowly show signs of weakness. So, it's still getting a little weak. It's like pre-market always got the best, setups. And it's like, intraday always got it. We get the little mid part of that. It's like post-market, pre-market always has the best areas of entries. Guess why I can't stand pre-market and post-market. Now longs on the SPY. You already know we want to see that upside. We got to break above that pre-market high. So basically we got to get above 751 for that possible push up towards 752. Where we can start to get that nice reversal back this way. So you already know we got to break pre-market highs here. Microsoft 418. Microsoft just went off. Damn, now Microsoft in the lead. Good Lord. I know we got NVIDIA with a possible bull flag pattern on that one. Let me see Microsoft. My alert just went off on Microsoft. Damn. Look at Microsoft. Holy crap. Next level up, 420. We already know where that's going. 420 gonna be next. So you get a little spike here and there. You get some little spikes here and there. Question is, can we hold them? I'm still anticipating for SPY. I'm still trying to see what we're gonna do. Those buys gonna recover this old 52-week high and start to reverse this bad boy. That's what I'm anticipating. To see, can we hold these bottoms right about here and then start to slowly reverse our way back that way. Because, I mean, we still only, we tested it, one time, I think? 54 and 52, Let me see how many times we tested that area. Well, I know we tested 52 a few times, but we only tested at 54 once. So, but I know for sure you're going to have some sellers sitting right in this little area up here. For sure you're going to have sellers sitting up here. Now, Jay, how did you come out with this area, 52.33? That was just based off of a measure move. So all I did was measure underneath this pivot point, underneath this yellow line, down to the bottom green line, and I just took this measurement and make a duplicate copy. Now I'll put it on top of the channel, and this is your measurement, which came out perfectly right at 752.33. And look where you got rejected at, 752.33. So that was perfect. So that was a perfect measurement of that. So that was a perfect measurement. And so all I did was play the rotation game from here underneath and then up here. So all I did, guys, this is how I figured it out. All I did was play the rotation game. So once I figured out where the pivot point was, all I did was measure the move here underneath and then equal it out up above. See? So you got the same measurement. And that's why I marked off 752.33, which we did get a little breakout for the push up to 54, but then we came back down, back underneath that level I had. So we did come back underneath that price point, and we did get our rotation right around our pivot. So we already set up for the upper rotation. So that's already took place. So that already happened. So that's why I'm expecting some possible downside to occur after topping out these areas. So that's why I want to see them retest up here between 52, 54, and then trap them and then pull them back down again. Because I want to see if this inverted cup is going to commence in due time. That's what I'm really anticipating for this possible inverted cup to start to take place. Because remember, I know I called it out a little early. I know I said I was expecting Wednesday. What it was, either Wednesday or I forgot what day it was. But I said what I was trying to predict, that we was gonna fall from this level here and then fall back down towards this area back here. So I mean, I think in due time we're gonna get there. You know, once they start to top out and we start to see like a higher lower high build, almost like a downtrend setup, where we're gonna see our way back down this way in due time. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. Like I said, I think the last time I had called it, I called it out too early. I called it out a little too early because they did hold and then wound up bouncing their way back up. But I'm still anticipating for us to fall back down this way in due time. So I still think that's coming. That pull back down that way. I still think that's coming. I still think we're going to find our way back down towards that, like that 44, 45, 44, like somewhere back in that area. I still think in due time we're going to do it. Microsoft, damn. Microsoft hit my 420 already? Good Lord. This thing is flying up. So I already hit my 420. Man, I can't get this. I can't get my moves back up on this put. I mean, we are testing right around that 52-week, old 52-week high. So that's why I'm not about to get no put right here. I'm waiting this out. Because I don't know if it's going to be a trap. Or, I mean, like I said, right here it's going to be like 50-50. Because buyers can recover, create a bad trap, and then swing it back up. Or sellers can now stay underneath this area, create a bull trap, and then yank them back down. So that's kind of like a 50-50, like right in that little area. It's like 50-50. It's going to be 50-50 right in that little area. That's why I was waiting for a push above, you know, like in an overextended area. That's what I was anticipating, like an overextension real quick, where I can have a better entry on the put side. But like right here, it's a 50-50 area because you don't know what it's going to do. Because again, buyers can reclaim that area and reverse back up, or sellers can successfully hold that area and then continue on down. But see right here, see how it's back and forth? It's 50-50. Because you don't know who's gonna take possession right here. You don't know if the buyer's gonna take possession and wind up finally reversing, or if the seller's gonna go for a yank right back down. So right here is like a 50-50 area right here. That's why I don't want to get in right here, because I'd rather wait. Because to me, that's like in the middle. Because your true areas is right here, as of now, and up here, as of now. So these are more of your better areas of entry on the call side, and this is more of your better entry on the put side. But that middle area, yeah. Because again, you don't know what it's going to do. Because it can go either which way. It can continuously pull, or it can somehow reverse. Damn, Microsoft is on the move. So another thing I'm going to start doing too, because I know I'm always, roughly always leaning on SPY a lot. So what I'm going to start doing too is I'm going to start, I'm going to jump into a few blue chips itself, like something like, Microsoft, AMD, Apple and all of that. I'm going to do that as well too. So instead of just always leaning on SPY, we'll be, looking to jump in towards like one of these blue chip stocks. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write them down as far as our top gainers, see if they're gonna hold, and then try to play off of it. So instead of wasting my time, waiting for SPY to do something, basically attack other areas, of course. I think the market pulled back for the liquidity grab. Then see, that's what I'm thinking too. See, I'm anticipating a bounce back up. I'm thinking that too, for a pullback and then a bounce. See, I really want the bounce because I want them to go back up towards that 52, 54. That's where I think the true area is, where a lot more sellers are going to be sitting and waiting. So right here, this is like a mid area right here. Like, because this is an old previous 52-week high, and right here, this area can go either which way. Buyers can somehow come in with some volatility. See, bam, as soon as I said it, I swear the minute I say something, I swear the market reacts every time I open my mouth. I just said it. I literally just said it about this area being 50-50. It can go either which way. See, my point exactly. Look what just happened. My point exactly. Now you see what I mean by the 50-50 area, about that mid area. That's why I said I'm not touching that. It could go either which way. And look, it just proved my point. It literally just proved my point. Look how you just had a shot back up. So imagine how many people jump right there on the put side, and then it bounces back up. You see what I mean? That's crazy. I literally just went over that, and there go your bounce. Right there, just trap. That's why I told you guys I wasn't getting in right here, because that area is a 50-50. Is a pivot point. Because you got to keep in mind, that's a previous 52-week high, which can hold up as strong support or resistance. This area can act as support or resistance. It can act as support, which can benefit the buyers. Allow the buyers to now reverse back that way. It can also benefit the sellers, where the sellers can stay underneath that price point and fall back down towards the 48, 47. But this area right here is a dangerous area because you don't know which way it's going to go. As I was telling you guys, those type of areas are 50-50. That's like, you ever heard the phrase, never diddle in the middle? That's a middle. That's a middle area. That's why I'm not going in those little mid areas like that, because you don't know which way it's going. And look how many shorts possibly got trapped right there. Look how many shorts just got trapped. Thinking it was going to dump off. Got caught in a bear trap and got squeezed out just now. See what I mean? That's why I said I wasn't doing it. That's why I said I wasn't going for it. I wasn't doing it. Nope. So you got to understand the psychology behind the movements, guys. Like I said, the market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. And me and T were just talking about this area, about a liquidity grab. And I was saying the same thing. I say, right, got to be somewhere in this little area. And that's why I said I was not going in for a put, because that area right there is 50-50. You don't know which way it's going to go. You don't know if it's going to go up or you don't know if it's going to go down. So again, imagine how many newbies jumped in on the put side, not realizing that they was 9 times out of 10 putting themselves in a bear trap position and just got squeezed out of that position. So that's how you avoid that. Understanding your pivotal areas and avoid it. Because again, until you get a clear sign of what it's going to do. Because that's what you call gambling. Because you don't know what it's going to do. Now you're getting the results of what it's doing. Now you're seeing the buyers taking advantage of it and squeezing the crap out of those shorts right now. Squeezing the living life out of them right now. So I'm telling you, always got to pay close attention to details, guys. Pay close attention to details, because you don't know. Especially in these type of areas, it's dangerous. You don't know what it's going to do. It's very, very, very dangerous. That's why I wait for overextensions. I mean, I had to learn how to be patient and wait for it. Wait for overextensions. Wait till till we get into areas where, you're gonna get overextended off of the 9MA. You're gonna get overextended off of the VWAP. You're gonna get overextended off of the 200-day moving average, where you can pull your way back to it in due time. So from this area, I wouldn't mind, again, what I told you guys, what I was anticipating was a bounce anyway. So there go the bounce building up right now that I was anticipating, finally getting the bounce. But I want to see us come out of this area. I want to see some overextensions in whichever way. I want to see overextensions, because I don't play around this area. I like to see overextensions away from these areas, because right there is like in the middle. It's like a death trap. It's a straight death trap. Because like I said, just imagine how many shorts got in right here. They got squeezed on that push to the upside. I wait on, like I said, sometimes you just gotta wait it out. You gotta be patient. Let the market tell you what's gonna do, guys. Let the market tell you what's gonna do. Be very patient. I had to learn that up here, man. And you cannot let your emotions get the better of you. Do not let it do that. Don't let, because again, the market don't care about your feelings in no shape, form, or fashion. So don't allow the market to, you know, basically overcloud your better judgment. So let me see what I can see so far. Boy, the market has just been ugly. It's just been so ugly. Ugly. So let's see. What area is this? That 49.80. If they can hold 49.80, next possible push up towards 751. And then from there up towards that 752. So those will be your intended targets to the top. I'll go ahead and post it. I mean, that'll be intended target areas up. I already got 752 alert on there. I'm going to put this one. What is this one exactly? What's this high? This high was what? 5108. 5108. I'll put a target to the upside if those buys can go for this push. So right now, the goal is to get out of this middle. The goal is to get out of the middle. Get out of the middle. Alright. So I put another alert, guys, right at this pre-market high date. That's right around 751.08. Yep, 751.08. So those would be your two intended targets up. If we go for this U-shaped pattern, pre-market high right here, 751.08, and then from that area back up towards that 752.33. Those are where your true tops are located. So that's why I'm anticipating to see if we go for this U-shaped pattern back up, go for this strong push to the upside. Look like we're gearing up to do it already. So look like we're doing it so far. So keep it on watch. That's why I told you I don't deal with that. I don't messing around that middle. I didn't learn from my mistakes doing that crap. Trust me, I learned a lot from not realize, not understanding levels like that, traps and everything. I had to learn from my mistakes. Trust me. So let's see. I mean, you're gonna have a lot of little targeted areas. Because this one right here, right where my price point is at, that's going to be 750.23. That's going to be one. And then once you break above that area, up towards that 751.08. So you got target like number one right here. Get above that price point. 750.23. That's going to be target number one going as we go up. And then up towards these highs, which is going to be 751.08. That's going to be your next target after that. So break above this price point here. Then look for that possible push up towards these highs here to retest that pre-market high there. Because like I said, and I told you guys, you can go either which way. Because remember I told you on the 1 hour time frame, we wasn't overbought nor oversold. So it was right in the middle and on the 50 on the RSI. So that means it can either go up or down. So wait for true areas to present itself. Instead of you guessing, let it give you the confirmation that you need. So what we want to see is a re-break and hold above this price point here to get the ball continuously rocking and rolling. And then from that price point, because you want to get on top, let me show you right here on the 1 hour time frame. So this is what you want to do. So on the 1 hour time frame, you want to get back on top of this trend line here. You want to get right back on top of this trend line here in order for you to reverse back up to this trend line here. So that's what you want to do. So this is what you want to see. Let me maximize it just a little bit. Just a little bit. So you want to go, if everything goes according to plan on the upside, you want to bounce off of this trend line here and then go up towards that trend line here. So you want to reverse, which is going to put you towards where? 752.33. And then from that, you got those highs up here, which is 754. So those are your top intended target areas, 752.33 and 754. Those will be your two top intended areas, targeted areas. So right now we want to see an upper lower shadow. We want to see those buys buy back up. Get back on top of this little price point here, and then go for that continuation push up that way to retest those highs again. So look like that's what they're doing. Look like that's what they're doing. So let's see what we get. Look like that's what they're doing. And there you go. Booyah. See? See how simple it is to read that? See how simple it is to read? Bam, there you go. That's why you wait it out. And there go your squeeze. Short squeeze right now taking place. Squeeze no shorts. And push it to the upside. Now I'm looking IWM. Let's see. Oh jeez, I didn't know it was doing the opposite of what it was doing. Jeez Louise. Did that bad boy? Oh, you looking for a bounce on that. Back up towards 289. 289, boss. Because 289 is going to be like an area where you had strong support at, where you bounced at. Like around this 289, 21-ish area. I think that was like those bottoms from, let me see, because you got like, because I know it was choppy, but for sure I see 289 right here. That was what date was this? 27th? That was what, the other day? Today's the what, 20? Oh, yesterday. Tripping. Yeah, yesterday. So what you want to do is get back on top of these. You basically want to reclaim these levels, Tariq, right here. We had these bounces, so you want to get back on top of this, like this 289.21, sorry, 289.21, and then up towards 290. So those would be your intended targets up if we can get that bounce back up, you know, do a possible red to green move, get a strong pushback, because your 200-day moving average is all the way up towards 289.69. So, and there you go, loans, there go my loans, guys, there you go, congratulations, who caught that reversal, nice, beautiful. Right after we reclaimed that previous 52-week high, got right back on top of this 750.23. Watch this level here. You want to hold that floor to go for the next leg up, which is going to be around 751. That is pre-market's high day. Tariq, like I said, you want to stay on top of 88.50. From 88.50, you want to go for that push back up to 89. So hold 88.50. And then from that price point, you want to go up towards 89. Yep, so hold that floor. Hold that 88, yeah, hold that 88.50 floor here. And then from that area now, then you want to go 50 for a 50-cent push up towards 89. But we need to get on top of 89.21. 89.21 up towards 290. Oh, damn, 10 o'clock data came out, guys. I forgot about that. I'm even thinking I'm steady around my mom. Yeah, 10 o'clock data just came out, guys. New home sales just came out. 10 o'clock data, 10 o'clock data, and 10 o'clock volume. 10 o'clock data, 10 o'clock volume. So right now, buyers may have it because we all on top of the VWAP. We all on top of the 9MA. So buyers may have it. Could start to build up, create an uptrend. Could start to create an uptrend towards the upside, guys. Keep that on watch from pre-market bottoms, like a little uptrend building. So it might be a slow build. Might be a slow build the way this is going back up towards the upside. So keep that on watch. So it looks like they're trying to build a slow. Damn, look at Microsoft. Jeez Louise. Oh yeah, Microsoft. My price point was always 430. 430. That's the I always was calling that out. I said that was gonna always be Microsoft. One of those key areas was 430 for sure. 430. I didn't realize what Microsoft was just doing. And that's crazy that they go on these spikes and spots just still ain't doing like jack crap. Yep, 430, and then from 430, what's the next intended target on Microsoft after that? Let me see, Microsoft. Cause I've been screaming out 430 for the longest, but I mean we finally got there. No, it's Meta. My bad. Microsoft. There you go. Yep, 430, and then you got these highs all the way back up towards where's that? From 430 up to this where? 430. What is this? For what? Got two highs up here. Got 433.02. Yep, 433.02. It's gonna be another area. 433.02. But for sure, I always called 430 on Microsoft. 430 was that key area, and they finally going for that push up towards 430. Finally, I think that was the last one to finally get to its destination. Finally, I mean, look at that. Look at this Microsoft move. Look at this. So look for that possible push up to 430. Microsoft. I mean, good lord. Look at that. Anything what came out? Microsoft to release new coding model based off the news that came out. Let me see what they say. Yeah. Let me see what information comes out on this. So this is the news that came out on Microsoft. Microsoft to release new coding model next week in comeback attempt. So that's what came out as far as news goes. I mean, this bad boy is just rocking and rolling. Man, we get that break back above 428. Look for that possible push up to 430 plus. So we could go for these next two possible key levels to 430, 433. So where your high days are pretty much located. See how much gas is left in the tank on that bad boy. But I am anticipating 430, 433. But for sure 430. For sure 430 on Microsoft. For sure 430. SPY, watch your 750.23 from that price point on up towards that pre-market high of 751. And then from that, intended targets on up, 752.33, like up towards this area right where that trend line is at. So I'm expecting a nice little reversal back this way in due time. Once those buys do step in and go for that nice push, I am expecting 752 plus on SPY. It's like the volume been the volume, especially on SPY, has been horrible. That's what threw me off, man. The volume was just horrible. Horrible. Let me look at the Microsoft contracts. Let me see what they're doing. Microsoft. Let me see how he's looking. How expensive are these contracts on the upside? Look like it's already looking expensive. It's already looking like it's expensive already. Jeez Louise. Let me see. They already looking hella expensive. Let me check this one out. Where we at right now? 426. 426 on that one. But guys, keep your eyes peeled on SPY for that possible push. Look for that your next target up 751, and then from 751 up towards that 752.33 for that possible U-shaped pattern back up towards that. Because again, I want to see those overextensions. Yeah, the volume just been the volume just been horrible on SPY. Nothing but choppiness. But there go your push right now starting to take place. There go your push that we talked about. Microsoft. Let me see. What price points it is? 24.05 up to where? 32.50. So I see those old areas at 24.05 to so 24.05. So in other words, I want to see a bear trap setting up on that one towards that price point back down this way. Let me see. Keep it on watch. I was just looking at the contracts to see how they looking and how this bad boy moving. SPY a little bit of a pullback, still holding those 750.23, still holding that area, still holding. Got about 1 minute left on this candle. Candle still holding above this price point, guys, so that's still looking good. And I think the open is right there too, ain't it? Yep, the open is sitting right along with it, so that might be double, damn near triple support. Because you got the open, you got this price point, and you got this trend line. And there go your squeeze, continuation squeeze to the upside towards the pre-market high. So there we go. There it is. Still squeezing. Still squeezing, ladies and gentlemen. So still looking good on the upside for SPY. Still looking good. Intended target, 51. Let me take this up. I'm gonna put this back later so y'all can see the chart. I'll put my little block back later on. I mean, I know where to draw it at. So let's keep it on watch. Let me just make sure I remember where I had it set up. Okay, from now on, okay. Yeah, I'll put it back later. We'll be setting up for a bull flag. Possible bull flag pattern. Possible bull flag pattern on SPY. Almost same thing with Microsoft. Could be setting up for a two-legged pull-up. After this little pullback consolidation, Microsoft, watch that 2405-ish area. As long as they can hold that and then go for that rebound back up. SPY, watch it 750.23. Watch that 750.23. Make it a little bit of a dip back down. But the main thing you want to do is get right back on top of this area. Hold that area, and then go for that reversal right back up. So let's see if they're going to create a bad trap. They'll fake out pullback. Go for that liquidity grab, and then reverse it. To go for that swing right back to the upside. They're going to try to go for that swing right back up. But we got to look on this counter for a minute, so we just stop it. So it could pull down back down to the VWAP. It's going to be like around 49.80. So this may be a fake out pullback. Where they're going to try to trap more shorts, possibly. And then reverse it right back up. Let's see if that's what they're going to do. I'm talking about on SPY, guys, on SPY. For Microsoft, watch that 2405. Watch that 2405. And let's just see on Microsoft, let's just see on SPY, they're setting up for a bad trap. A little fake out pullback. Trap those shorts and then reverse it right back up. Let's see if that's what they're going to do. Like I said, the main floor you want to hold is going to be that 750.23, which buyers are holding at this time. Hold the 750.23, so that's what you want to hold. And then go for that next leg up. So I know right now, I know the sellers, they're trying their hardest. They yank it back underneath, but you got to keep in mind, you got to, let me show you what you got that's helping buyers at this time. If we go to the 1 hour time frame on SPY, you're going to have like damn near three levels of support. Pretty much, you're going to have, see right here, look like you're setting up for a red to green. And then right here, even from pre-market, look like you're setting up a bull flag. Look at this. Because you got this big engulfing green candle in pre-market, followed by this red candle. It looked like it may go for a possible two-legged pull-up. I mean, look right here. Look how it's already setting up. So, fake out pullback, get back on top of that price point, and reverse it for that next leg up that way. So, keep it on watch to see. Like I said, the main thing you want to hold is 750.23. Stay on top of that. And then go for that reverse. Get right back above that. Damn! God dang! Good Lord have mercy. Good Lord have mercy. Good Lord have mercy. Holy shit. Holy crap. Holy crap. Jeez Louise. The minute I said it. Holy mother mackerel. Jeez. God dang, didn't even give me breathing room on that one to even just call that out. Jesus Christ, God give me. Holy crap. I told y'all be mindful of that short squeeze. I told y'all U-shaped pattern back up. I told y'all. I told y'all. I tried to tell them. I told him. I tried to tell him about that. Good Lord. Holy crap. And there go your squeeze. And IWM, there go your squeeze. Jeez Louise. Oh my goodness. What the hell was that? Oh my God. Oh man, that was crazy. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy moly. What was that? I mean, I know I was calling it out, but God, Jesus. That was crazy. Cool. All right, quick scalp on that. All right, quick scalp on that. Quick scalp. Holy crap. Man, it's so loose. I can't. Good Lord. Jesus. That was a squeeze. Oh my God. I mean, right to both of my areas towards the top that I was calling out. That's crazy. In a matter of seconds, too, is insane. Holy crap. Jeez. Yeah, that was insane. That was in a matter of how many seconds, T? That was what? That was what, in 5 minutes? Jeez Louise. Where's this bad boy pushing up to? Where you going? Holy crap. Did already tell you how much I love you, Jay, man. Your consistency squeeze. Warning forced me to keep adding pounds. Boom. Huge day. Oh! Hey, shout out to you, T. Less than 15. Yeah, it was like 5 minutes. Because I told everybody, I said the main thing we want to stay on top of was that 23. And I said next level up was the pre-market highs. And then from there, you want a 752.33 to 754. God. And I mean, it happened in a matter of seconds. Holy crap. Jeez Louise. What the hell was that? Oh, shout out to my traders. Shout out to the loans who caught that one. God. That was in seconds. Like within 5 minutes. 5 minutes. IWM shot up. SPY shot up. I told y'all I had my trend line in place. I told y'all what areas to watch first. I said watch that 750.23. Look for that break of 751 high of day. And then bam. Good Lord have mercy. That was insane. Oh my God, that was sick. Holy crap, that was sick. Oh my goodness, that short squeeze. Holy hell. They may be trying to hit, they may be aiming for 756, guys. They may be aiming for 756. 755.50 up to 756. They may be their next leg up that way.
At Get Rich
Queen!
the
Queen!
$4.99.
Ooh! That was... Damn, that was heavy. Holy crap, that was insane. Oh my God, that was crazy. I didn't expect it, like I said, to blow up that quick. That was crazy. Shout out to the Queen for the super thanks. Queen, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. That was crazy. I mean, in 5 minutes. Tariq, that was in 5 minutes. Creamer, that was in 5 minutes. Holy crap. I mean, that was intense. Like I'm in disbelief. Like I know it hit every price point I had. I mean, from 752.33 up to 754. That's sick. That's crazy. Look like it's trying to set up for another bull flag pattern. May try to go for the next leg up. I mean, look for that possible push above 54. Damn, so how I'm gonna figure this? How I'm gonna figure out the new rotation on this? Let me see. Jeez, I gotta figure that out now. Now I gotta figure out the new rotation. That went above my head like quick. That went. I mean, there's still room to push too, cause you ain't overbought yet. So it's still got a lot of room to still push. So be aware of that, guys. So they get above 54. Get back above 54, hold that price point. Well, I mean, they can still hold these bottoms still too, though. They can still hold these bottoms. So even if they don't get the 54 break, as long as they stay in this range right here, I mean, they can still build their way back up. So that's, yeah. So right now, it's like they're in this little range right here, guys. They like right here. That's what SPY's at right now. SPY's in this little new range right here. I'll just put it right there. So that's where we at right now. We're in this little range in between 52, 54. 52, 54. But watch that trend line like we talked about. Watch that trend line. Remember that trend line we talked about? Falling back underneath it. See that trend line? Yep, starting to pull back. Oops, what the hell did I just do? Oh, damn. Did I just pull the wrong chart down? Oh, shit. Pulled the wrong chart. All right, they're going to pull back. So let's see what they're gonna do now from this point. That was sick. That was a sick play. God, that was sick. That was sick. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That was the sickest play I seen. Well, the first one, I remember I caught the squeeze. That's when I took my count up to 200. Man, that one took me out there. That took me by surprise on that one. Good Lord. That was crazy. God, that was sick. Yeah, that was intense. So right now, sellers came in 754 down to the 752s. And then from 752s, you want that pull back down this way. So if y'all, depending on which side you're going on, keep that on watch. What do we got left on this calendar? Oh, we got about 3 minutes. So keep that on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. I know we pulling back. I know we pulling back. Make sure you stay underneath that 752.33. If we're going to go for that pullback, let's see if that major pullback. But let's see if they're not gonna try to hold this range real quick. Let's see if they're not gonna try to hold this range right here. Watch this little level right about here. Short, you want to stay underneath that 752.33, 752.50, 752.33. Back on down. That was sick. That was sick. I mean, right to all my lines. That's insane. I mean, to all of my lines. 52.33 up to 54. Exactly. It's sick. God, that was sick. And I mean, in a matter of 5 minutes was crazy. In a matter of 5 minutes, guys. In a matter of 5 freaking minutes that happened. Is insane. 5 minutes is insane. That was crazy. That was insane. I was like, holy crap. Like, it threw me off. I mean, it threw me off guard. I mean, I was telling everybody about a short squeeze coming. But God, dog did the squeeze. All right, 1 minute left. Watch that 53.33 if they're going to buy back up right before that counter closes. Let's see where we at right now. 52.30. See, if they close back on top of it, that means they're going to try to hold that. They're going to try to stay in this range. So be mindful of that. So if they hold that, they're trying to hold a range. They're trying to hold a range right now. They're trying to hold a range. So be mindful of chasing these bottoms right now. Be mindful right now. Be careful. Be careful. Got about 30 seconds till we close out. About 30 seconds. We fighting at 52.33 right now. Watch to see if we're going to close above or below. Because they may be trying to set up for, if they close above, they're trying to set up for a possible bull flag pattern. possible bull flag pattern where they're going to utilize this area as a floor and try to continue up this way, possibly. So keep that on watch. Let's see. Oh, new candle. Where did we close at? Yeah, we're still closed on top. So let's see. They may try to go for another little shot up. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, come on. Where's my oh, come on. Yeah, they messed me up on the slippage on my. Yeah, they messed me up on my slippage just now. That's why I didn't hit the as much as I thought I was gonna make. Cause that damn slippage caught me. Let's see where we going from here. Where are we going from here? Bottoms are holding. Bottoms are holding. I wouldn't mind. I want to see a squeeze back up. I wouldn't mind a squeeze back up, a retest back up towards those highs again. Towards like I said, 53, 50 up to 54, somewhere in that bracket. But again, they may be setting for a bull flag pattern, so just be mindful of that. They may be setting for a bull flag pattern real quick. Just notice they're gonna be a little tough, guys. I know they're gonna be tough. I know it's gonna be tough. Cause I know a lot of y'all are hungry who missed that play just now. That was sick. That was a sick play. That was definitely a sick play. That was sick. That was definitely sick. Let's see what we're about to do now. Now that we got a new price point, or a new range right now. Let's see where we're about to go from here. Yeah, so watch this little, like I said, maybe a potential bull flag pattern could be setting up. Because again, they may try to go for a two-legged pull-up if they do go for it, where they'll try to push their way back up towards that 54. I think they're trying to aim for that 56. For that next leg up, I think they may try to go up towards 56. That was crazy. That was insane. That was insane. I mean, we called that to a T though. I mean, from the area that we needed to hold to the areas that we needed to break and the areas that were the targeted areas. That was crazy. Areas that held, areas that we needed to break, and our targeted areas to the top. That, I mean, it happened in 5 minutes. That was, jeez, that was sick. That was sick. I'm just trying to see now what it's doing. That was crazy. So like I said, push, just be careful right in these bottoms. Just be careful at these bottoms real quick until we crack it. Until we crack that area. But just be careful trying to chase these bottoms around that 52.33 area, 52.50-ish. Watch that area. Be very, very careful because they may try to build their way back up. Because you do have a possible potential bull flag pattern building. So just be mindful. Now, if we can get it cracked back underneath that price point, cool. But just watch this floor, because you don't want to get caught in another trap, just like the first set of sellers got caught. Sure, that was sick. Hey Nadia, did you trade, Queen? Did you catch a trade? And appreciate you for the super thanks. Appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you. So I'm watching it on my side too. That's why I'm looking over this way. I'm looking at my side. So that's why I was telling shorts, be careful trying to chase these bottoms. They may try to build back up because they could be setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. So just be careful, as I mentioned, chasing these bottoms. Let those buyers go for that bounce. If you're going long, make sure you hold 752.33 and then go for that push back up to retest. So right now, after this big move, you already know what comes after that, consolidation. So you're going to possibly see a lot of back and forth real quick. A lot of back and forth. So you got to remember, anytime you make a big move up or a big move down, consolidation. So you got to keep that in mind. Consolidation. Then we'll see where we go from here. So let me see what I can mark off at these areas that we are at right now. I can mark off these little areas that we need to break. Queen, did you see that spike that I called out? That move? I called it to a T. From these bottoms, for the spike all the way to my targeted area, right where my red line was at, was crazy. Yeah, I mean, I caught a little bit. Let me see. I caught a little bit of it, but I caught some slippage a little bit. Because I missed the spike, but I tried to catch like the put, the move back down. But I caught a little bit of slippage. But I mean, I got a little bit of like small profit. It wasn't nothing big. So that's why I'm waiting for a bigger opportunity. Because I don't think it's ready yet for the put side just yet. So I try, because after this big, move up, because again, I wasn't expecting that. So I was going to try to play the move back down. So I did catch a little bit of the move back down this way, and I got out because not knowing. Let me see what you said, Nadia. Yesterday I lost lots of money. Hold my SPY calls. I made $200. I was in loss. Wait, you made $200. I was in loss holding it. Wait, so did you bank or did you lose? That's why I was kind of confused at. Did you make money or did you lose money? So what happened? Or pretty much gave you money back. Well, let me see. But still, I lost yesterday. It was bad. I wish was yesterday's date. Well, so you up. So you still made money though, right? So you up 200. That's still good. 200. I mean, again, you making it from the comfort of your home, Queen. Hey, 200. I mean, that's still a blessing. Man, don't take that for granted. That's still a blessing. So remember, guys, after a big move, consolidation. Let's just see where we go from here. You may see, like I say, you may see some back and forth until it makes it to, we set up for the next one. Maybe 200. Oh, okay. So you pretty much gave it back. Okay. I told you. What I told you about locking up your profits and not being greedy. What I told you. You got to have that control, Queen. You got to have control. You got to have control. Got to have control. Gotta have complete control. So I'm just trying to see if they're gonna play off this bull flag pattern that we got. I'm trying to see if it's gonna play off on it, because if they're gonna do it, because I want to see, because I want to see some more upside. I want to see, because you gotta keep in mind we only tested this area today one time, so I want to see where we go from here today now. I mean, could we crack and come back down? Yeah, it's a possibility. Like, could we bounce and go back up? Yeah. I mean, we saw what happened not too long ago. We saw exactly what happened. We definitely saw what happened on that play. I feel bad for them shorts. RIP on that one. I mean, I told y'all to be mindful. That's why I said, man, that especially in that little area, right where we was at, where that 52-week high was, I told y'all that bad boy can go either which way. Either which way. I told y'all to be mindful on that. Don't get caught in the middle. That's why I tell y'all. Now y'all see my point. Well, I mean about getting in the middle of these areas right here and you don't know which way it's going until you get confirmation. Now you see my point. So imagine how many shorts got in right here in this little level. Right here. Was trying to short it. And then got squeezed. Got their account obliterated. Just imagine those shorts who got squeezed out of that. Oh my God. I can't even imagine. I can't imagine some of these people accounts and try shorting that. Eesh. That's all I'm gonna say. Eesh. Starting to crack it. What time it is? 1 minute. So we're already closing right back underneath that 52.33. Right back underneath. Back underneath. Alright, now there go the pull. Alright, there go the pull. Right underneath my trend line, my yellow trend line, pull it back. Aussie, did you trade, Queen? Shout out to my IWM. Shout out to my spot traders. Shout out to all of y'all who caught those moves. That was, like I said, that was crazy. That was definitely crazy. I don't think nothing came. What time was this when that happened? 10:10. Did something come out? I don't think nothing came out though. Let me double check the news real quick. I don't think nothing came out that caused that explosion to happen. I don't believe. Let me see. CNBC. Spy riser report. Negotiate. Oh wait. Negotiate. Oh, okay. So I think that's what caused it. Maybe. Think because when did this news come out? When was that? Nah, it was at 10:30. S&P 500 rises on report. Negotiators have reached a deal to extend Iran ceasefire, but traders wary. So let's see. Next gain 0.3%. I'm trying to see if I see anything else. Prices pull back from their high, so that's a good thing. So I'll pull back. Okay. Whew, man. So let's see what we get, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we get. Where we go from here. So I mean, right now we are tumbling back on down. I did put the little price point right around this 53.07. Highs right around 54. So we got these little two top areas here. Keep in mind, you're coming right down to that 9 EMA. Either, like I said, watch the area to see if those buyers going to try to utilize that 9 EMA for a bounce, or will we crack through it back down to that VWAP. Keep that on watch. See where we go from here. Excuse me, sorry. My sinuses. Sorry. AMD, guys, is above. Is AMD back on the? Yep, AMD is back in the hot spot. 510, my alert just went off. Yep, my 510 just went off. So 510 AMD. AMD just hit. Morning, Taylor. What's up, Queen? Good morning. Man, you saw the explosion that happened? That big move that just happened? I got everybody prepared for it. And that bad boy went on a nice, man, that was a nice short squeeze. Jeez Louise. Let me see. Where's the top set on this? On AMD, that's all the way back up towards almost 517. So what, 516.95? I took a small move because I wasn't expecting that. I ain't gonna lie. That did kind of catch me off guard. I ain't gonna lie to you. That did catch me off guard. That one I did miss. I'll be honest on that one. The upside. I caught a little bit of the downside. A little bit. Because, man, after the explosion, I wasn't chasing that. So I was waiting for it to hit around 54, and I caught like a little bit of a pullback on it. Contracts is kind of slipping on me a little bit. Kind of threw my orders off a little bit. So I caught a little bit of the downside from 54s back down. Wasn't nothing major though. Nothing major. Alright, put my alert for the next possible level. Cause that's crazy. I caught the first one. See, the last time I caught the explosion, what time did that happen when I caught that first explosion? Was it around 10? I think it was 10 o'clock when I caught that first. I think about 10 o'clock. I'm gonna double check that though. Let me see. When I caught that last explosion, when I caught that upside and I made that, and I brought my account up to 200. Let me see. When was that? When I did that, what date? As a matter of fact, I had to go to my profit log to see when I did that. Let me see. Let me go to my JTraedz. I gotta get the date when that was posted. That was trades when I caught that explosion. When was that one? That was, there we go. That was dated for the 20th. So dated for the 20th. What day is this? Wait, was it this? Wait, was that it right here? Wait, that's the 19th. Wait, where the hell the price is at? Oh, there we go. I'll take all this off. It's all in my way. I think that's the day I caught that explosion right here. This is the day I caught it. That's when I caught it. What time was that when I, because I gotta remember where I got in at. Yeah, that was the 20. What did I get in at? Was it? I think I caught this one. I think that was, what time was that? That was around 11ish. Because I remember I bought down, I think it was this one. Because I remember I bought down here. Yeah, it had to be, I think, yeah, it was right. Because I didn't catch these bottoms. I caught this one. I caught this one, and then that's when I caught that explosion up. That's when I made that money on it. Right there. I caught that little explosion up. I caught that one for sure. I definitely remember that. I definitely remember that move. I definitely caught that one. Now, as far as today though goes, let's see. Because even if you missed this move here, guys, maybe again we could be setting up for another possible setup, you know, to come. So if y'all missed this move here, wait for the next one, because we may go for a possible two-legged pull-up, where that bad boy could possibly run up towards 56, you know, 55, 50 up to 56, when you get that nice reversal. So it could be setting up for another one. Could be setting up for another opportunity. So just, you know, just wait for the setup. Wait for the setup to take place and then go for it. Because I ain't gonna lie, I missed that one. Because I think at the time before the explosion, I think I was looking at Microsoft. Because I was trying to look, because I was debating on if I was gonna get in on SPY or Microsoft. Because at first SPY was, because you already know how it was slow. So I didn't want to waste time on it. So I was like, okay, let me look at another. Because remember I told you guys, I said what I'm gonna start doing is going, you know, trading blue chip stocks. And I'm steady going over Microsoft. Next thing I know, this bad boy explode. I mean, I didn't see that coming. I didn't. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I was calling out the levels that we needed to move our way up to the upside. But, I mean, this bad boy just exploded. I'm like, holy hell. Right as I'm looking at Microsoft. Because I was debating on getting into Microsoft. And that thing just took off. It's like, oh my God. So, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Tell I did miss this one. Because like I said, I was going over Microsoft to see if because I was trying to go over the price points, because one of the areas we called out was like 430. And by the time I was looking at Microsoft, SPY exploded. Because I was looking at these. Remember guys, I was going over this area. Remember I was talking about the 424s? I was talking about this. Right when I was calling this out, that's when SPY went on that spike and took off. I was like, holy crap. Because now, I mean, Microsoft is back on top of 2405. It is back on top of it. And that's crazy. I mean, the minute I was talking about, you know, what we needed, I was anticipating a pullback, waiting to see if 24 is going to hold, because I was going to go in for it, for the push up to 430. As I'm trying to set up for Microsoft, SPY did this. So I'm like, what the hell, man? I mean, Microsoft's still setting up, so I mean, you take your eyes off a SPY for like a second, and then it does what you wanted it to do. And now that I'm looking back at it, not slowing down. See, it's just this foreplay out. Man, this love-hate relationship I got with SPY. I swear it's a love-hate relationship I got with this damn thing. Straight love-hate relationship I got with this damn thing. Because now, again, the minute I put my eyes on another stock, it explodes. It's like, you son of a... dirty broad, I swear. Old dirty ass broad. You dirty skeezer. You dirty skeezer. So... Now, bet 5. Once I put my eyes back on Microsoft, then watch SPY gonna try to do something crazy. Now that I'm not watching it. See, right now I'm watching Microsoft, because Microsoft is building back up right on top of 2405. I'm trying to see if it's setting up for a possible little bull flag pattern type ordeal. Got about 1 minute till this counter close out, because you are back on top. So I'm trying to see if they're gonna set up for like a little pullback bounce. Since I didn't miss SPY already. Freaking foreplay. That was I hate SPY. I love you and I hate you at the same time. I love you and hate you. Only reason why, like I said, I started looking at Microsoft, because at first SPY was just slowly building up. Wasn't doing nothing at first. Then the minute I'm looking at this area, that bad boy just bloop. It's like you. It's like, boy, you ain't shit. Are we on top of this level? No, we're underneath it, ain't we? So keep in mind, guys, if you are looking at SPY, as long as you hold that 752.33, we want to go for that U-shaped pattern. We want to break above this 753.07 up towards that 754. So we want to go for that nice little U-shape up. We want to go for the next move up to the upside. All I'm just trying to do is watch Microsoft to see if we're gonna, if it's setting up for like a little bull flag pattern, it's gonna pull back down and then go for that possible push back up. That's what I was trying to watch till SPY did what it did and then threw me off. Cause I'll go try to catch a little piece of Microsoft to see if I was gonna, catch these bottoms and then for that possible move back up towards that 428 to 430. Yep, SPY did me dirty today on that one. That was cold-blooded. That definitely did me cold-blooded on that one. So keep in mind, guys, after a big move, consolidation. Remember that. Consolidation, consolidation. So all we're trying to do is figure out, which way we're going to come out of this little range, out of this little box. Now that we're in this little area right now, how we're going to come out of it. Are we going to get that breakout, get that retest of 54, or we're going to crack and come back down. So that's what you want to just keep your eyes peeled on for right now. You just want to watch these areas. We're in this little small box right now. I see. I was trying to... Can't believe SPY did that to me, though. That was cold-blooded. Cold freaking blooded. Alright, starting to pull back. Let's see what it's about to do. Starting to get a little bit of activity. So let's see if it's going to set up a bear trap. Let's see if buy's going to buy back up and then reverse it. Let's see if that's what they're going to try to do. Because it's starting to get a little bit volatile. Let's see if they're going to try to buy back up and then try to reverse. Let's see if that's what their game plan is. So buy back up, reverse. Watch this Microsoft 2. Let me see what this is doing. What this is about to do. What Microsoft about to do. I see Microsoft pulling back down to that 24. So I'm trying to watch both. I'm trying to watch this one and this one at the same time because I'm watching both both levels. Because I see Microsoft pulling back down. Because since I missed, so I want to see what it's about to do. It's gonna set up. Because I'm gonna catch one of these MFers. It's the last thing I do. I'm gonna catch one of them. I'm gonna catch one of you. One of you. Now with SPY being at these tops, what we at? How we looking on the RSI on that one? Real quick on SPY. Are we getting close to overbought? Where we at? Not yet. So it looks like it still got some room to still push up that way till you get to the overbought. So in other words, we may possibly push that way. So it's a possibility, because there go to build back up. There go to trap, as we talked about. So there go that trap we just talked about on SPY. Got right back on top of the 52.33. Still holding that range right here. Now we want to go break above this price point here, 53, on up towards 54. Want to get back up to retesting these highs again. We want to retest those highs again. Microsoft, I'm just trying to see what it's going to do. What's going to be the next move on this one. So I'm watching in between these two areas real quick. I want to see what it's going to do. Yeah, SPY owed me for that one. SPY definitely owed me for that one. SPY owed me for that bull crap. AMD, oh, I'm sorry. No, I apologize, Queen. AMD to where? Watch that. Your yesterday high was 516. Yesterday high was 516. Go back to yesterday's setup. Where your pre-market was at. Look at your pre-market. Pre-market was at 516.95. So it's creating like a U-shaped pattern back up to it, almost like a cup. So that'll be your intended target. So you break above that price point, 516.95. We want, not too far from that 520. So you have I'll put 520. You'll have two intended target areas towards the upside on AMD. So that'd be 516.95 high up there yesterday up towards that 520. So you got those two areas. So you got two potential targets to the upside. So yeah, once you get back, once you get back above 510, look for that next leg up towards this way, that way, because you already know the buyer's goal. The buyer's goal is to retest those highs again. So just like with SPY goal is to retest that 54 again in due time. So it looks like it's trying to build its way back up. You can clearly see what it's doing. Trying to slowly build. Because you remember, guys, we got to come out of this consolidation right here. We're in consolidation right here between the two. We ain't break out yet, nor haven't we cracked yet. So wait to see which way we go. Buys come in. We already know we need to get above this price point here because we want to turn resistance into support and go for that continuation push to the upside. So y'all know the game plan of that. Vice versa with on the short side. You want to crack underneath this 51.87, if you want to round it off, 752, and then go for that pull back down towards the 750s and so forth. Pull back down to like the pretty much the pre-market highs on down to that area this way. So the goal is just to see which way you about to come out this box. If buyers have it, we need to be pushing, breaking above this price point, and then retesting these tops. Dang it. It didn't pull up. Come on, Microsoft. It didn't give me that pull back all the way down. I mean, it's setting up for a bull flag though on Microsoft for sure. I was waiting for these bottoms down here, but we didn't get a chance to pull all the way back down to it. Like I said, it does have a bull flag pattern setting up on this bad boy. I mean, SPY too. SPY has a bull flag pattern. It's ugly, but it has a bull flag pattern set up to it. So if you look at it real close, look right here. Because you got a engulfing candle, right? Then you got like a little flag right by there. So you got like a little bull flag pattern setting up on that bad boy. Slowly setting up. Still waiting to see what Microsoft is going to do in this little area right here. The main point I want to see is get back on top of here for sure. Get right back on top of this. What is that? It's 420. I would say 426. 426-ish area. I want to see if those buyers can get back on top of it. Then I can look for a possible entry. But I want to wait because I don't want to chase. I want to wait to see if buyers going to step in and reverse it. Because I know right now we're still looking a little weak. Still pulling back down this way a little bit. So nothing yet. SPY still slowly building. SPY still slowly building. Still slowly building. Still slowly building. Microsoft just kind of going sideways. I mean, it's the top gainer right now. It's at a 3%. Because it looked, like I said, setting up for a bull flag pattern. I'm just waiting to see what those buyers. I'm waiting on buyers to step in. Waiting on buyers to step in and go for that push. And all while, see what I mean? The minute I take my eyes off of SPY, now SPY moving. I get on my nerves. I hate SPY. I hate you so much. I hate you. I hate you. I literally hate you. Now when I'm watching this one was slow. Now this one moving. See what I mean? It's just this foreplay, I swear. Freaking foreplay with this market. Just SPY, if you don't like me, just say you don't like me. just say it. Nah, I'm just joking. What is that? Let me change the price up a little bit. Since I'm up about what, 2 cents? 05. So we want to get a break above this price point. Because you want to turn support into resistance into support. And then you want to go to retesting that 54 again. Because I think that, I still think SPY has some room to go up even higher. I think so. I think SPY could go up a little bit higher. I think it can go up higher. I think it's going to try to break above 54. And I think that's going to try to aim for like 55, 50 to 56. Right where that trend line is at. I think in due time, once it finds its way out of this range and get back above, because then they may use this area for another bear trap right here. These two specific areas. So as soon as they break out, they can utilize this for like a bear trap, trap them shorts, and then try to go for that next leg until they hit their targeted area. See, Microsoft. See, now the minute I want to watch Microsoft, not Microsoft not doing nothing. Ugh. Now, see it now, bear 5. I take my eyes off of Microsoft to go back to SPY. Then Microsoft gonna move. Oh, you gonna stop laughing at me, Queen. You gonna stop this madness. You gonna stop it. Nah, but you notice that? Like, if I'm watching SPY sometimes, what happens? SPY moves slow, other stocks move. Now that I'm looking at other stocks, Now SPY's moving. The stock is going slow. Like, I can't win. I can't win. I can't win. I mean, I still like to set up on Microsoft, which I still think is set up for a bull flag pattern. Just waiting on the buyers to step in and get us above this area here, and then go for that push up towards 428, 430. You know, because even Microsoft is in consolidation. I mean, Microsoft is in consolidation still. It's in consolidation, so that's why I'm not chasing. I'm waiting on buyers to step in. But I just have a feeling the minute I take my eyes off of Microsoft to look back at SPY, Microsoft will move. Watch. All right, I'm gonna take my eyes off of Microsoft, and I'm gonna look back at SPY because I'll still see SPY building back up. So now watch. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. I swear if it does, I'm gonna curse. I'm gonna curse loud as shit. If this damn thing spikes on up, I swear. He better not play with me. I swear he better not play with me. So let's just see how we're gonna come out of this range real quick, guys, on SPY. Now that we identified the range, just watch to see. Buyers, you already know we need to push above that 53 up towards that 54. Shorts, you need to come back down, crack below that 752, back down that way. I'm still watching this because I want to see if they're gonna try to create like a trap right here. I'm talking about on Microsoft. If we're gonna get like a pullback and like another little fake out pullback, and then hold this area and then find a way to like maneuver their way back to the upside. That's what I'm trying to see if they're gonna do it. Now AMD is in the top spot. You already know the guys. The AMD, we need 510 for that possible push back up towards those highs, towards 516. You still got SPY still slowly creating that U-shape back up. Slowly grinding his way back up. So right here, let's see if we're going to get those consecutive candles in a row now. We already got one green candle. Remember, we have a starter, a continual, and a finisher. So let's see if the continual is going to break through that 53 up towards 53.50 to 54, which then is going to possibly put you in a range up here. And then from there, break above 54 and go to even higher price point. So let's see if they're gonna do it. Still watching Microsoft. I'm watching those bottoms still holding. Still watching those bottoms hold still. Still holding. And as I told you guys, even with SPY, I told you guys, especially shorts, to watch that 9 MA to see if they're gonna do a 9 MA bounce, which they did. And off that right here, this level, and then wind up reversing right back on up. See, Microsoft ain't doing it. See what I mean? I hate. It's just, yeah, guys. So as far as the membership for the website, we are still coding it. We are still putting it in place. Now, the prices will be different. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. The prices will be different. We are still working on it. I'm gonna go to it on my side. I can't show y'all right now because until we get everything finished. Let me see how it looks real quick on my side. So we're gonna have a lifetime, we're gonna have a monthly, we're gonna have a semi-annual, and we're gonna have an annual. So we're gonna have 4 different packages. So lifetime, monthly, semi-annual, annual. We're gonna have that. So we're just still trying to still finish it up. Every membership comes with a free 7-day pass. You will not be charged until the 7th day and can cancel within the trial. So, but like I said, I can't show y'all right now until we finish it. Can't show y'all until we finish. So again, you're gonna have 3 different packages: lifetime, monthly, semi-annual, and annual. And as I told my ladies, my Patreon ladies, we're gonna be taking that information from Patreon, and we're gonna be throwing it towards the website. And due to the fact is, you ladies are already pretty much Patreon members, paid members, we're gonna be shifting you guys from Patreon to the JTraedz.com website. So we're gonna be doing that in due time. So I'm just letting you ladies know ahead of time. We're gonna be transferring you guys from. It's up to y'all. I mean, that'll be clearly your choice. You can stay at Patreon, which I'm gonna still keep it open. Or again, if you want to switch over to JTraedz.com, in that area, I'll have y'all set up. I'll get y'all geared up once everything is finished. So I mean, right now, sit back on Patreon right now until we finish. So I'll still upload on Patreon. And if you did go to Patreon today, ladies, I did post to y'all too today that I did post all the economics that did come out today. And like I said, guys, ladies and gentlemen, if y'all haven't joined my Patreon yet, I mean, like I said, I'm always posting updates on things. Let me go to what I posted today. As far as today, I did post up the GDP. I did post the durable goods, personal income and outlays, and jobless claims. Other than that, like I said, I do the recaps, market prep, and that's also going to be added to the JTraedz website, the market prep as well. I think I showed y'all that already. And news, of course, and video galleries, video vaults, earnings, and economics, and yada yada yada. Y'all get it. So, and as I told you guys, there you go. There go the push on SPY. There that goes. There she goes. Going for that retest. As I told y'all, look for that possible push up towards the retest in 54. So 53.50 up to 54. Watch that. Watch that. Well, I think they're going to try to break 54 and try to hit like higher price points. I think they're going to try to do that. You're gonna try to go for another possible squeeze, a possible push. It's a possibility. All right, what you doing, Microsoft? Are you gonna get back on top of this price point or what? See, they both moving though, both moving. There go Microsoft trying to push his way back on top. I'm keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. Look at that, boy. I mean, it's a beautiful play. Told you guys it's a bull flag pattern setup. All right, man. I got to go back to SPY, man. Because I can't watch both because I'm going to get myself frustrated. I can't watch both. As bad as I want me. I mean, I know Microsoft is going to move in due time. But look what SPY's doing. See what I mean? The minute I take my eyes off of SPY to look at something else, now SPY want to move. Now I want to move. That hurts my nerves. Hurts my nerves. And I bet when I go back to watching SPY, then Microsoft gonna move. I can't win. Nah, this man still looking a little weak. Still looking weak just a little bit. But SPY is definitely U-shaping this way back up. Because like I told you guys, the R side, we're not overbought yet. It still got room to push. Like if you go to the R side, that bad boy still got room to still, before we hit the overbought area. It still got a lot of room to still push its way into the overbought area. So that means that it can go for the next leg up that way. Which is going to be, I say around, I want to say 56. Right around 55, 50, 56, something like that. I think that's going to be the next intended target up towards 55, 56, like somewhere up this way, where you're going to rotate out of that range up that way. I think that's what it's setting to do. So longs, get prepared possibly. Get that break above 54, and I guesstimate, I want to say 55, 56. I'll put 55, 50. Just in case it don't go, we don't go all the way up to it. Let me somewhere close to it. I'll put 55, 50, something like that. I'll put 55, 50. See, now the minute I watch another damn stock, now SPY want to move. I can't win with this bad boy. It's a love-hate relationship with this damn thing. Aussie started it. Aussie started it. It's your fault. I blame you for my pain and suffering. I blame you for my pain and suffering. It's your fault. You did it. You did it. I'll move it up a little bit. Let me, what is 54.7? I'll move it up a little bit for today's high. She always laughing at me. I love her to death, dog. Shout out to my queen. Shout out to Nadia. Shout out to all of them. Tell all of y'all. That's my ladies, man. That's what keep me going, man. I love my ladies. So let's see, guys, if we about to go on the squeeze on SPY. I'm still watching this mic. I still think that Mike's all about to go for that squeeze up. He's gonna go for that two-legged pull up where it goes up, consolidate, and then go for the next leg up. So I think that's what it's trying to. I think that's what Microsoft planning on doing, like a two-legged pull up, consolidation, then next leg up. I think that's what it's planning on doing. I strongly believe that's what Microsoft is planning on doing. So basically, get back above 426, and then from 426 up to 428 to 430. That's what I think Microsoft will do. Just like I told y'all guys with SPY, bull flag pattern, where I think it's going to break through this area and move up that way. And there you go. Yep, and look like Microsoft is gearing up for it. Gearing up to go back to retesting those tops again too. Again, watch it. SPY, I still think that bad boy is about to break this area. And I think it's about to shoot up this like right where my trend line is at. I'm just going to be shooting right towards that area. Microsoft still in this consolidation. Alright, let's see. So right now we back up towards 54. I think it's gonna try to break it. I think it's gonna try to go for another leg up. I think it's gonna try to play off of that candle that closed out and then try to go for another leg up. Cause you remember we talked about the consecutive green candles? I think it's gonna play off of this little close here, and I think it's gonna try to like ricochet up. I think it's gonna try to go for like a slingshot move on that one. We'll see. Let's see if they're gonna do it. Cause I think they're gonna, like I said, I think they're gonna try to utilize this candle's close for support and then try to fling it up that way. I really strongly think that's what they're about to do. I mean, we still got like a little U-shape on Microsoft. I mean, a little U-shape on it. Let me stop looking at Microsoft. Cause that's damn distraction, man. Let me stop looking at it. And there go your and what I told you, Nadia, on AMD. What I told you, 416.95, right? What I told you. I said 516.95. 516.95. I told you. U-shaped pattern, queen. I told you. You got two specific targets. You better be on AMD, Nadia. You better be on it. Because I told you where it was going. I told you exactly where AMD was going. You better be trading it. You better be trading it. Because you're going right to that targeted area we just talked about. 416.95. And then again, if we can go for a harder push, we may try to push our way up towards that 520. So 516.95 to 520. But for sure, that's going to be your first target right here. We right by it. But let's see. But that is your targeted area first. Now, I'm not saying we're going to break out. But that's definitely your target area where those buys are going from yesterday's high day. You can clearly see it right there. Boom. Boom. Cup. There you go. Nadia, please tell me you're trading that. Please trade, because you called it out. Please tell me you're trading AMD. And please tell me you caught it. Still think SPY's about to break through that 54 on up. I really strongly do. I think it's going to break through it in due time. I think that squeeze is coming. I think that break is coming. Man, shout out to you, Queen.
At JTraedz, the super chatted $4.99.
Thank you so much for the super thanks again, Queen. Thank you. I appreciate it. I told you, and bam, hit it. I told you. Naughty, why would I lie to you? Come on now. See that? Look at that. Microsoft, see? Can't lean on it. It's weak. I can't lean on it. It's on the downtrend. See that? The minute I'm focused on that, damn you, Microsoft. Yeah, see, I can see. I can't even lean on you right now, man. I had faith in you, and you couldn't give me what I needed, man. It's downtrend on you. So I can't trade you. Alright, let's see. SPY. We're right back to retesting 54 again. So let's see if they're gonna pull back. Utilize this little area to possibly push back up. Because I still think it's a possibility. If they go for that break, I still think they're gonna break through 54 up towards that 55.50 to 56. I think that's gonna be that next leg like that way. I strongly believe that's what they're trying to do. AMD, call that out. My alert just went off. There go your 516.95. Shout out to my traders who traded AMD. AMD right now, top dog right now. AMD top dog. Meta, where you at? Oh yeah, Meta. Gotta get back above 640 for Meta. 640 on Meta. I can't believe I missed that squeeze messing around with Microsoft. They didn't even do nothing, man. God, they wasted my time. This was a waste of time. I mean, on the put side, yeah, you good. But I was expecting a bounce, and yeah, try to look at another stock other than SPY to help me out, and SPY Microsoft sucked. What was your entry on AMD? What was your entry? What did you get in at on AMD? Like, did you get in around the 510s? Man, if you got in the 510, that's still good. Then they're going to do like a fake out pullback on SPY, and I think they're going to try to go for that next leg up. Because you got like a little mini bull flag pattern sitting up right there. I think they're going to try to go for a 54 break. I think so. I think they're going to try to go for a 54 break. Possibly. Aussie, still no trade yet, Queen? Yep, I think they're going to do a little fake out pullback right back down here. And I think they're going to try to go for a bounce back up. Let's see if that's what they're going to try to do. Let's see. Because you got like a little mini bull flag right here setting up. Let me see what they're going to try to use. They're going to try to use these highs right here. Looking at SPY, next leg up. Yeah, so I'm waiting to see, because the way this is setting up, because you already got this little U-shaped pattern here. I'm trying to see if they're going to tighten up on it. If they're going to, in other words, I want to see if they're going to do this, Aussie. If they're going to do this, Queen. Because you already got this first U-shape right here. See, I wonder once they do the second one, if they're going to tighten up and make it like a higher low. And then go for it. Something like that. Almost creating like an uptrend. Like an ascending wedge. Like right at that 54. Because that's the main thing that's stopping them from going up is 54. So they need to tighten up on it. They need to tighten up on it. Hold this next level, which is going to be around 53.05. And then go for that reversal towards possible areas of 55, 56. Something like that. So you already got U-shape number 1 out the way. So let's see what possible U-shape number 2 is going to do. If this one going to tighten up right like around here and then reverse. So let's count the candles. 1, 2, and let's see on that what we got left on this candle? Well, we got about 3 minutes, so we still got to wait to see what this one going to do. If it's going to try to stop right on top of that line. Because if it stops, that means those buys are holding it. Or trying to hold it. They're trying to create, in other words, create another floor. Trying to create another floor. So after this little pullback, little mini pullback, you got to keep in mind the reason why, because 54 is going to be a strong resistance. You got to keep that in mind. Don't want to chase the tops. So wait for this pullback down. Because let's see now, can buys turn resistance now into support. So let's see. As we pull back down, if these buys going to hold this level, make it a little bit of a little yank underneath, but we want them to buy back on up and then reverse it to go for that last bit of leg up, because you still got some room to still go. And look at Microsoft. See, Microsoft wasting my time, man. It sucked. We almost to what, 520 on Microsoft? I mean, AMD. We almost to 520. Remember I told you, Nadia, from that 516.95, your next possible target going up is going to be about 520. You're not too far from it. How high did we go? 519, about $1 away from it. I told you. That was going to be your possible next leg up. I told you. And look, still pushing. AMD still squeezing up. Look at that. Still squeezing. Let me maximize so y'all can see it a lot better. My bad. Now that we know what it's doing. So let's go now to today. It's right by my alert. About what, 70 cents away? Ish? 70 cents almost? 65, whatever you want to call it. Right to my target. Right to it. Let me see. This the highest AMD has ever went? Or let me see, AMD. It is. I think this is some new highs. Definitely some new highs. Well, no, a lot. Well, wait, were we at 5 or 4? What we at? Oh, no, we're in the 5. So, there's got to be new areas for sure. Oh, yeah. Now, what's going to happen at 520? I mean, either we're going to break and continue, or we're going to get rejected at 520 and come right back on down. But be mindful at 520. Be mindful 520. Damn, 20 cents away. 519.80. 519.80. So puts, watch that 520. You want to make sure they hold underneath 520, back down. Longs, you want to break 520 for that possible push up to 522 to 525. And if you break that, then your next area is gonna be like 522.50. If they do it, if they so happen to successfully break through it, 520, that'll be a possible next leg up. And if from 522.50 up to 525, that'll be your next target up, and then 525. If they can break through 520 first, because you already know, guys, that's a natural level by itself. Remember, $20. No matter if it's $20, $120, $220, $320, that's a natural number. It's a natural number. So I do have 3 targets up, if they so happen to go for another squeeze. But yeah, but 520 may have some sellers sitting trying to block them already. SPY, watch these bottoms right here to see if those buyers are going to hold and try to bounce off the 9MA once again, and then try to reverse it back up again. So let's see. Watch this area here. Around this 53.05, and let's see, can we go for that push through 54 up that way? Because it seems like that's what the intended target is on SPY. That's what it seemed like. It seemed like that's what the intended target is. It's up towards that 55, 56. Because the way this is setting up, because they look like they're trying to tighten up, like almost like in a ascending trend. Bam! 520! Told you! Nadia, I told you! 520! Bam! Alert! So it's still going. Damn, boy, they still pushing. AMD is still ripping. Holy crap. Next intended target, as long as they hold 520, is 522.50. They still going. Jeez Louise, boy. AMD is just on a tear right now. We're at 5%. I still think SPY gonna try to go for that break above that 54. I still think so. I still think so. Microsoft, you ain't shit. Excuse my language. Wasting all my time. Just fading. Wasted all my damn time. First it was a top game and then started fading. Let me shut up, because it may reverse on me just to shut me up. Let me shut up. I swear, if it do that, I'm gonna curse. If it reverse on me just to throw that in my face, I'm gonna curse. If I see that bad boy explode right back above 424 back up, I'm cursing. Like they literally did that on purpose to just throw it in my face. But right now, still watching SPY build. Still, so you see the bottoms at, guys. What we talked about, 753.05 holding, as we talked about, bouncing off the 9MA as well. So keep that on watch. Still got AMD fighting for the 520 spot. Still trying to fight to stay on top of 520. Got 2 minutes left on that one. So watch your 520. Remember, the short, stay underneath 520. Long, stay above 520. If you stay above 520, your next key levels up is 22.50 up to 25. SPY, again, want to break above what price point? 54. So we get that push up towards 55.50, possibly 56. Where you'll rotate out of this range towards the upside. So I think it's almost could be like a range, almost like a big channel within itself. So something like, let me see what I can do. How I can figure this out. I was trying to measure it out. I don't know, because it's kind of off. I can't really measure it like I want to. I mean, the only thing I do is can take these. Let me see if it's gonna still add up. Well, I think it's gonna add up to it. If I take these areas here down to these top, this area here, something like that, and make a duplicate copy and go up. Yeah, about 55.50 ish, something like that. About 55.50. Yep, that'd be about right. Yep, that'd be about right. Yeah, I was down with spot on with that one. They do go for that push. Damn, look at AMD still pushing. Holy crap. This thing is on like on beast mode. Microsoft, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. The dirty ML for bro, I swear. Just to throw it in my face. Getting right back on top of 424. It's just really trying to insult me right now. That's cool. Still building, slowly building. Slowly but surely. We want to definitely get a strong push above 424. Definitely want to get above 424. But that's going to help out the longs if you get above that, because you can turn resistance to support. And then they'll put you in a range of like 454 to 456. So if you caught these bottoms down here, shout out to y'all. As long as them bottoms hold, keep it on watch. Because we want to now go for a reversal back to the upside. We want to go for that break of 454. Microsoft, phew, man. Got right back on top of, look at this, back on top of 424. Look at this, right back on top. Which one? SMC. That's ain't that's Nvidia's whatchamacallit? SMCI, right? No, yeah, is it? Appreciate you, Joe. Yeah, SMCI flying. Yeah, SMCI's on the little tail right now too. Yeah, you're right. SMCI's on the little tail. Damn, man, they all flying right now. SPY, I'm still anticipating that 54 break up this way. Still anticipating, because I think they're gearing up for it. I still anticipating that push. SMCI real quick. Let me see. Where we at on that one? Yep. Ooh. 37 bottoms? Good Lord have mercy. Shout out to Joe for calling that out. SMCI definitely went on a tear. Jeez Louise. Have we hit these highs before? Because I got that marked off to the top. Have we hit these? Have we went up here before? I don't think so. I'm gonna go back into the weekly because I don't see it on the. But that was a nice little setup right here though. Off these bottoms, the U-shaped pattern, the nice little. Oh, that's an inverted head and shoulders. Damn, it then exploded. That's crazy. All right, back to SPY. You go. All right, SPY, what you looking like? See. I think it's still aiming for that 54 to go up. I still think it's aiming for that bad boy. I still think they're going to try to break through 54 to make their way up towards that 50. I still think they're aiming for that 56. I still think it's like close to it. Somewhere close to it. Like 55, 50 up to 56, something like that. I mean, I know SPY has been ugly as hell. I mean, but you can see the overall pattern. I mean, uptrend. Got a little bit of a pullback, recovered right on top of that previous 52-week high. U-shaping his way back up, which I still think is trying to retest this trend line. And that trend line is up towards 56, somewhere in that bracket. I mean, AMD is just still beasting. AMD is just not holding back. That is crazy. AMD is just ripping, just tearing it up right now. I mean, if you got in at the 510s, I mean, you had a good opportunity right here. 510s, hell, 505s, 510s, and then, I mean, just continuation. So you have some good trades on that one. SPY, I mean, came back down towards the, what it was, 751.87. If you want to round it, 752. Then you got back on top of that previous 52-week high, utilized that for a floor, and then just continued your way. So I still think this is building up for an uptrend. Well, I still think they're going to try to go for that squeeze up that way. And I think it's coming. I think that push is soon coming this way. So I got target number 1, 55.50 for sure. I mean, I can put 3 alerts. I mean, I can put 50. I'll put 3. I'll put 3. Just for the fun of it. So I'll put 55 because that's your $half mark, of course. I'll put that, and then I'll put one more at around 56. So somewhere right where my trend line is sitting at. Well, I think they're gonna try to push it up to 56. Yeah, SMCI shit's definitely ripping. I ain't have a good relationship with it. Was it SMCI? Yeah, it was SMCI. That I missed out on that $140,000 play. Even to this day, it makes me sick. I still think about that. That was right before the split. Right before the split. Pissed me off. Yep, still starting to tighten up. U-shape number 1. U-shape number 2. So you got 1, 2, 3. This candle should be the pusher. This candle should be the one damn near trying to go for that break above 454. 754, I'm sorry, 754. That one should be the pusher candle that should be trying to break through that bad boy. Creating another high. New high of day. Should be it. That should be this candle trying to do it. Should be that one. Or probably number 4, but I want to say this one. Yeah, because you just opened this candle. But keep in mind, guys, watching 54. Still going to be resistance until you get that break. Still going to be resistance until you break above 54. So you still may have some sellers still trying to block those buyers from breaking. But the route that this is going is trying to definitely go for a squeeze up. I mean, look at the way it's setting up. It's definitely trying to aim its way up that way. So it wouldn't surprise me if it tried to go for another squeeze. If once those buyers step in, of course. AMD guys, 522.50. About to hit my next target. It's right by it. How high did we go? 50. Bam. Let's see it. About to hit it. About to hit my target. 22.50. AMD. I was all about a cent. Look at this. 22. Bam. Told you. AMD traders. Shout out to my loans, baby. Shout out to my loans on that. See, I told you, like, if y'all gonna trade, if y'all gonna call it, y'all better trade it. Y'all better trade it. Let's see if this gonna be the breakout candle on Spires. This that third one gonna try to go for that push above 54. That one should be the possible breakout candle. If it has enough buying volatility to push it, because it's trying to. They're trying to fight those sellers right here. They're trying to fight them. If we have more buyers, we should be breaking right through it. We should be breaking right through 54. Shout out to my longs on AMD. Next level I have is 525 itself. As long as we stay on top of 2250. What I told you, breakout candle. I told you. I told y'all, new high day. I told y'all. That third candle is gonna try to go for that break. It's gonna try to go to create a new high of day. I called it out. Told y'all guys you had a mini bull flag pattern. Make sure you held these floors and then go for that reversal. There you go. Easy, easy, easy. So now let's see where we go from here, because they're gonna try to close on top of 54. Let's see if they can close on top though. Got 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Because I still think they're gonna try to break through up towards 54.50 if possible. But watch 54 level, guys. Watch 54. Buyers need to stay on top of it. Gotta stay on top of 54. Gotta get that. Gotta break and stay. Break and hold. And there go AMD still squeezing. $2 away from 25. Jeez. It's damn near aiming for my next target. That's my next one. God dang, it's still squeezing. Holy crap. It's not stopping. AMD is just, jeez. Holy crap, AMD is on beast mode right now. Like I said, the only area I can imagine it trying to push up to is like 530. And there goes Spies. I told y'all, watch that 424. As long as you stay on top of it, you golden. Because now you're in a possible new range of 54 to 56. So that's holding. Let's see. Stay on top. 54. Stay on top of 54. Don't fall back underneath. 54. Stay on top. Stay on top. You got 5 seconds. You better find your way back on top. Because those sellers gonna be trying to aim on right back underneath 54. Oh man, this is insane. We still got an uptrend. It's still kind of tough to short this right now, because we still got an uptrend building. That's the only scary part about it right now. Still trying to short it. It's just you can catch some scalps, but I will wait. I would literally wait for like a huge extension away, especially 454 up towards that 56. That'll be a more, to me, that'd be more realistic level to then try to catch a put. Because, they may, again, we don't know what buyers could step in and explode this bad boy and go for another squeeze. It's a possibility. Because, again, we saw it earlier. Anything's possible. We'll see. So, I still think they're going to try to break through, because I still think these are the targeted areas up here on the long side. I still think up here towards 55, 56. Still think those are the main targeted areas. AMD, we already know, trying to aim for 25, because I still think they trying to pull up towards that 530. Once they break above that $half mark, they are only $5 away from 530. Because the only area you're gonna have in between those two is gonna be 27.50. That shit reminded me of Tesla right now. Yep. So that'll be the next intended targets up, 27.50. Like I said, just be careful trying to short it right now, because they could squeeze it. It's a possibility they could squeeze right through that 54 on up. So just be careful shorting it right now, because they could explode it. Good Lord, 525 AMD. Holy crap! It's still going. It's breaking right through all my alerts. 525, I got 2 more left. Jeez, and it's still squeezing. Good Lord, it's eating up all my alerts. AMD is just beasting. Holy crap. This thing is just still eating it up, like eating up shorts and everything else. It's going, like nothing can stop it right now. Like it's going, like it has a destination in mind, or price point in mind where it's trying to go. SPY still think gonna break above that 54 up. I still think they're gonna try to go for that break. So that's what I'm saying. Puts, be careful right here. Trying to short it, I would just say wait to get overextended off of 54. If they do go for a break, wait for them to create another high day. If they go for that break. Now, if they hold out, hoping, the sellers can hold 54, then yeah, that'd be, get your confirmation. But the route that it's going, this uptrend building, I still think they're going to try to break through that 54 on up. I want to say 55, 56 at least. Because, look what AMD is doing. Like I told you, I still think that bad boy trying to push up to 430. Because as I told y'all, from 525, next level up, 527.50. From 527.50, 530 you go. These bad boys are. Right now, bias have it. Right now it's bullish. I wouldn't go against the grain trying to short right now. You're gonna have a small window of opportunity trying to short. I'll be very careful trying to short right now. If anything, go long until you get full confirmation that this level's gonna hold. That we're not breaking out. That we're now about to pull from 54 back down. But other than that, be very careful, because this thing can explode and squeeze up. So just be very careful when it could try to trap shorts. So let's just see though. We'll see. Only time will tell. Because right here is going to be a make or break. Whether the buy's going to re-break 54 on up to higher price points, or this is going to be a bull trap where sellers can come in aggressive and yank them. So this area right here, guys, is a make and break, and you got to keep in mind, treat that as a pivot point. So remember, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, return to it. So remember, this is the rotation underneath 54. Now what you want to do is create an upper rotation above 54. So that's what I'm telling you. Shorts, wait for them to overextend on the upside from 54, where after you hit these highs, we can then return back down to 54. But right by, like trying to short right here is it's gonna be a very tough situation. So it's a 50-50. So I know sellers are piling in trying to hold them. But that 9 MA is still, see, the only thing that's making me, like I said, the only thing that worries me, like if I were going for a short, not realizing that 9 MA is still coasting up like this, you know, like creating a flexible support line for SPY. Because you pull them back down to the 9, you bounce off the 9. Then that 9 MA is still going like this, still going up. Because it hasn't started bending yet, if y'all notice that. The 9 MA hasn't bent yet. That bad boy still shooting, still doing this. So it's still showing value. So that means that it's holding the market up. So that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't short just yet. I'd be very careful. I mean, you could go for some quick scalps, but I wouldn't hold that for long because these buyers are set to try to explode this bad boy this way. And like I said, if anything, the smartest thing I would do if I was a short, I would let them break and wait for, higher price points this way. Let them get overextended off of that 54, where you can catch up here, towards the 56 and so forth, back down to 54. See what I mean? That's why I told you, don't chase it. That's why I told you, puts, be careful right there. Because now they're trying to rotate on the upper portion of 54. Let them rotate. Let them get it overextended. Let them push up towards these highs. Let them do it. Let them do you a favor. Because right here is a very dangerous area right now. Because buyers are desperately trying to fight, but just keep it on watch. Again, if you want to go for a short, wait on confirmation. Definitely wait on confirmation. Because we want a nice sell-off. We want a strong red candle. Pull back, get away from it, cool. Because therefore, you'll rotate from the 54s, possibly back down to the 52s. But being above it, they're trying to rotate to the next higher price point. See, right here, like I said, it's very dangerous trying to short this. Because we don't know if it's going to crack. We don't know if it's going to hold and create a new higher day. Which it is. 54.25. Which, to me, that's an off number. Which I still think they're going to try to... We'll see, though. Because I don't want to speak too soon. Because I still think they're trying to aim up this way. Well, almost hit my other target. Where we at on AMD? 2720. 2720. Still got SMCI still pushing. That bad boy still rocking. Trying to go towards that 44. See what I mean? Shorts, but I'm not trying to jump in right at 54 because you don't know what it's about to do now. And again, look at the setup. It's an uptrend. And when you see an uptrend like that, that's the hardest thing to short. So it's like creating a mountain. You already know how the mountain starts off. It starts off with a green candle, right? Or green candles, right? Because to build the mountain, you need to go up, right? So you need the green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle until it hits its targeted area. Then we can reverse back down in red, 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 red. You want to see a green or red move. So right now, you're on the left side of that mountain going up. So that's why I said I would not short this side of the mountain. I will wait until we hit a potential targeted psychological area where we're going to get rejected and then start to move our way back down. But just be careful. Just be careful. Because I'm not telling you, not to short. I'm just saying to be careful at this time. Because the market right now is bullish. It's hella bullish. So just be careful trying to short right now. Because a lot of people that's newbies that's jumping in on shorts getting trapped right now. A lot of them getting squeezed out of their positions. Just be careful. Because that's only going to contribute to even a more stronger squeeze up. Because, think about it. Look what happened down here. How many shorts got trapped and got squeezed? So, if that can happen down here, who's to say that can't happen up here? Because if you think about it, it's nothing to really hold them back because we're above all the past chart areas. These are new areas. So, really has no restraint on it. So they can keep pushing until it hits a certain targeted area. So all I'm just saying is be careful. Be careful. Be careful until you get full confirmation that this 54 is going to hold. That's it. and we start to reverse back down. But all I'm saying is just be careful, because the way that the market is right now and how strong it is right now on the bullish side of things, just be very, 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 very careful. Because you don't want to get caught in another potential short squeeze, and then you already gapped up, look, on top of 54. So this could be a possible another bad trap. If they go for a fake out pullback, all they doing is setting up another trap, trapping more shorts, buying right back on up, and then reversing it. So that's what I'm just saying. Be very careful, because the fact is you gapped up and you closed on top of 54, not underneath 54. So that's a kind of a telltale sign right there that what they're trying to do. So again, yeah, we may get a little pullback, but that may be a fake out pullback, where they're again creating another bad trap, when they're trying to go for even a harder push, where they're going to trap more shorts, more buyers going to step in from like a slingshot back up. So all I'm just saying, be careful. Just be careful. Just be very, very careful until you get clear, full confirmation. Because right now this bad boy is still on an uptrend, still building up. Just be very, very careful. Very careful. That's crazy, boy. AMD just, oh my, that just incredible hawk today. I mean, that went on an incredible hawk move. Well, it was something else that did it too. Well, I mean, I know Spot wasn't no Meta earlier. Meta went on a massive move. That was another one I've been telling you guys about for the longest. I mean, I know we back down now, but I told you guys when we was in the low 600s to be mindful of Meta and its capability on what it can do. Because I told y'all, once you get above 620, that bad boy going a $20 push, and sure enough did. Damn near, almost damn near towards 640. I told y'all the capability of what Meta has. Meta can definitely go on good little rips. But right now we did what we did. We fell back underneath 640, back on down. So put them back down, put them back down. But the fact is you are above 620 still. So if we do get a hard pullback, watch your 620 to see if that's going to hold for support for a possible bounce back up. If they do get a little dump on down this way, watch that 620 level to see if they're going to try to bounce back. But I've been telling you guys about Meta since we was in the low 600s. I told you about that. I told you to keep your eyes peeled on that. Don't take that off your list, because anything is possible on this bad boy. So let's see what's about to happen with SPY right here, right around this 54. I know we're getting a little bit of a pull, but let's see what's about to happen. Let's see if we get if seller's gonna take over 54 again, or is this a trap, a bad trap? Just be, like I said, guys, just be patient. Let the market tell you what. Let it allow you to tell you what it's gonna do. And man, we got so many things that's coming up for the like I said, for the website, guys. Of course, we're gonna be doing boot camps. Oh, this is what I wanted. I can show you this. We added this too for the lessons. So this is when we do open it up to the public. Lessons. Let me see if I can go to it real quick. Lessons. Lessons. It's not found. Wait. Oh, did I close? Let me see. Did I block the damn page for myself? Did I? Oh shoot. Let me see. I gotta go to my. I might have blocked it because I have to put it on block, guys, so nobody can't see anything, because I gotta make sure, because we gotta protect it. And what I told you guys, look for a possible bad trap, possible fake out pullback. I told you, watch out for that fake out. Where's my lessons thing at? Oh, it is in the lessons, I think, because, oh, that's why. Okay. Lessons member. That's why I couldn't find you. Let me see. So I can show y'all a little bit. All right, here we go. So this is something else we added to the membership, guys. So you'll come down to lessons, and you can choose either between the breaking bad method, and you can choose between the elite the lessons. And we're still working on that. We're still trying to put everything together, guys. So we're gonna work on those individually, so you'll have your lessons already set in motion with that and so forth. So we're still slowly adding more and more and more. So we're still working on everything, guys. But we did add the new lessons thing to it. Next thing we are gonna work on is the video library and so forth. So it's getting there. It's getting there. Slowly, but we are getting there. We're definitely getting there. So it's a lot. I mean, trust me, when you're creating a website, man, it's a lot of work that goes into it. A lot of work, man. And it takes up a lot of time. A lot of time. Let's see what's about to happen right here. This 54. What is about to happen at 54? Are we gonna pull, or are we gonna reverse and go back up and continue? Or what are we about to do right here at 54? What is about to happen? So right here is another little area that's gonna be dangerous. Again, got a 50-50 area. That's another little area, like I told y'all from earlier this morning, that other area we was at this morning. It's gonna be another one, but higher, at a higher price point, 54. Because 54 can act as support, it can also act as resistance. So this area right here is a 50-50. 50-50 that's gonna go up, 50-50 we're gonna pull back underneath. So this area is a little gambly, little, you know, so just be careful right here too. So that'll be somewhat of your new pivot point now, towards the upside. So now from this little pivot point, now you gotta focus on the price points above that area, which is up towards roughly 56. So if those buyers so happen to hold and reverse, they have room to push back up towards 55, 55.50, up to 56, right where my trend line is at, right here. So, like I said, this area here, 50-50. You gotta keep in mind, all they're doing is taking an old resistance and they're trying to turn it into support. You gotta keep in mind, they're trying to utilize this high of day for possible support if they can get it. If they can get it, then they're trying to go to the next level that way. EMD pulled back down already. That already pulled back. What time it is? 11:47. 11:47. So lunch hour's gonna soon be rolling in soon. So we'll see on how lunch hour's gonna pan out. And in about 13 minutes, guys, I'm gonna take a quick little break, a little lunch break, about 5 minutes-ish. I don't need nothing. I'm just gonna brew up some more coffee. Y'all know me. And that's pretty much it. Oh, man. So you already know what we're going to do on lunch, guys. Just trying to figure out the range, figure out the setup as we cross over to the second half of the market. So right now we know that we're still battling around 54 because we're trying to figure out the entire range from these bottoms, true bottoms, towards these true tops as of now. So that'll be like a little range for the moment. Where we held at. So we got to take this area into consideration because we held it. We got to take that into consideration. Got to. So let's go ahead and stretch out. I might stretch out the whole entire, how far did I put that? Back down, 52. All right, and then go back. There we go. So we know buyers are trying to break out of this range. Like I said, you can see where your buyers are located, and you can see where your sellers are at. But if we break, then we go into another price point above that area. So what I'm gonna try to do is try to play the role. Like I said, just trying to understand the rotation game on this damn thing. Trying to figure out if we take this one, make a duplicate copy and move it up, how high can this bad boy possibly push above 54 for the upper rotation? So 50, yeah, it's about roughly 56. 50, what is that? 56 what? 56.23-ish, roughly. Okay, so let me see something. So I'm gonna take this off. Primo, what's up, boss? Hope everything is good. All right, let me take this line and make a duplicate copy of this and oops. Let me make a duplicate copy real quick. Come on. Do I got the right I did have the right one. Shit. bigger. Look at copy. And 56, what it was, 56.23, something like that. 56.23. Possible area up. So I'm trying to paint out the whole entire range. I'm trying to pinpoint it real quick, guys. Now the reason why I got that 52.23, that was my old area, the rotation area. That's why I still got to kind of keep that in mind. That's why I had that price point. So I'm let me see how I can do this real quick. Might have to mark this, change this up a little bit. 2-2. Okay. It looks like this may be the bottom portion of this range. So also let me change that one yellow, because that's pivot, of course. That'll be a pivot. So from the bottom portion of this range to the upper portion of that range. So if those buys do break above 54 successfully, then that's how much possible room we have towards the upside. But like I said, it's gonna be in the 56, of course. From 54 to 56, it's gonna be in the 56 area on the upside. But right here is like your pivot point, where it's going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So watch this little area right here, where it goes back and forth. But if, again, those buys can hold 54, then it can rotate from the yellow line to that red line, because that'll be the upper portion of that range. So I had to figure it out just to kind of understand what, the rotation to it. So all I did was just take the measurement of this area here, and then took it up here to see, okay, since we already got a bottom rotation measurement, okay, what's the upper rotation measurement? So this is the area on how high I think we could possibly go up towards like somewhere in that bracket on the upside. And as you can see, 54. So I told you the area is going to be a very dangerous area. It's a make or break area, because it's like a 50-50. Just like I told you, look right here. You don't know where to short it. You don't know whether to go long on it. See, 50-50. So think about, again, newbie traders who's not doing their research, doing their homework, and they're jumping in on a put right here, only to see that the buys are trying to push up where they're getting trapped. So they got to pray to God that they fall back underneath 54, back down, because other than that, their P&L is going to go the opposite way of where they truly wanted to go. So if you jumping in on a put, not doing your homework right here, expecting 54 to fall, but it's doing the opposite, because look what it's doing. It's still trying to go for a little push to the upside. So it's not a strong squeeze yet. So you're not catching too much pain if you dig in on the put side. Like right this level, it's like a little bit of pain, but they haven't went on a strong squeeze yet. Where you can kind of still make a decision on what you want to do. But I'll be very careful right here. Be very, very, very careful, because look at all this room that can move up this way. From 54 to 56, I'll be just be very careful. Because you can see what buys are trying to do. Buys are trying to now utilize 54 for a floor. You can see that they're trying to stay on top of it. So that's why I'm telling you, be very, very, very careful. And uptrend is still commencing. This uptrend is still holding. So I'll be very careful shorting that. Just be very careful. Me personally, I would like to wait for extensions. Then I'll go for a short. But the fact is, it's still kind of flirting with that 9 MA, where that 9 MA can still act as support. You're not cracking it yet. You're still holding on top of it. So it's still being considered as a flexible support. Now, it's only when you fall underneath the 9 MA, it's going to turn into resistance, yeah. But the fact is, you're still holding up on it. That's why it makes it a little bit dangerous. And you got 54 that can both act as a double support together. That's the only dangerous part about that. Because you got the 9 MA holding, now you got 54. Again, that can act as a double support. So I'll be very, very, very careful trying to short this right now until you get again a strong pullback. But I wouldn't do it right now. I'll wait for overextension. I would definitely wait for an overextension. Even on the long side too, be careful right here too, because again, you don't know what it's gonna do. It's a 50-50. We don't know what's gonna hold. We don't know what's gonna crack. We don't know until it tells us what it's gonna do. So right here's a pivot point. It's a pivot point where you go going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth right here in this little area where you're gonna lose your freaking mind. It's gonna stress you out. I promise you, it's gonna stress you out. All right, look like what time it is? Oh, it's closing underneath, little gap down, little bit of a gap down. But let's see. See what I mean? It's so back and forth. It's just back. You don't know what it's gonna do, but you gotta. When you're in something like this, you gotta look at the overall pattern. What is the overall pattern tell you? It's telling you that you're still on an uptrend overall. Even though it's going back and forth, you're consolidating. Look at what it's telling you, what it's doing right now, though, still. You're uptrending still. You gotta pay close attention to your pattern. Uptrend. We're just trying to figure out what's gonna happen at 54. You know, are we gonna get a strong push up off of 54, or are we gonna get a strong pullback underneath 54? That's what I'm telling you. That area is it's gonna be a headache. It's definitely gonna be a headache. If you don't want to trade right now, take your feet off the gas pedal and just wait on confirmation, because we don't know. Just looked like it's set. It's just the way it's setting up. It looked like it's setting a squeeze up. It looked like it's setting a squeeze towards that upside, like up towards that 755. The way this is setting up, it looked like it want to squeeze up towards 755. And you see what I mean? Look, new high day. See? See how many people that's not paying attention to details, that's just jumping into something because they see, it moving, or they just desperately want to trade, putting themselves in a worse position. Because imagine once those buyers get in and they explode and push it up, and you in on the short side, that's gonna be another huge, bad trap explosion. So right now, just slowly coasting. Like when it's doing that on an uptrend, it's hard to short that. It's very hard to short that, cause it's not moving a lot. It's just kind of coasting. It's doing this. You're not really getting what you want out of it. That's why I say the best thing to do, if you are short buys, let them overextend it, or wait for a red candle, strong red candle to come in play. So wait for those, either or. Wait for a push off of that 54. Into an extended area where you can have a better area to, a better entry, or wait for a strong red candle to come in and pull, because that means if you pull successfully underneath 54, then we know that that's going to remain resistance. So even if they try to bounce again and retest it and that area holds, that's going to be another top, because that'll be 1, pretty much 2, and then 3. But yeah, this little area right here, guys, just be very careful. Like I said, right now, it's just coasting. We don't know what's about to happen, especially during lunch. We don't know what's going, more buyers going to step in during lunch and push, or sellers going to step in and pull. So let's just wait and see what's about to happen. I know lunch hours is about to roll in a few minutes, guys. I got to get my phone. I got to get my coffee brewed up. Let me go ahead and do that now. Get everything situated, but let me give love to everybody before I do take my little lunch break, man, and just be patient and just wait for the market, because right now you just consolidating. You kind of got like this little consolidated like setup. Just be patient, because right now, if you think about it, you're still in a range from here to here. You still haven't cracked below this that 753.05 right here. Where I got my line at, we still haven't cracked that. See that held, buyers held, pushed it right back up to 54. So you still got that little range to deal with, and then from that, then you got down towards this area of 51, towards the secondary bottom. So you got bottom number 1, and you got bottom number 2. See that? U-shaped pattern, bottom. U-shaped pattern, bottom. So we'll see where we go. But let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody real quick. As usual. Shout out to the team, as always. Shout out to my mods. Thank you guys for an amazing job that you do. And also, shout out to Nadia for the super thanks. I definitely appreciate you. And for everybody else, if I have earned your respect and support, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel, smash that subscribe button at JTraedz. If you already subscribed, You already know what to do. Like, share, comment. Goes a long way. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Appreciate y'all for everything that you guys do. Love y'all to death, man. Appreciate y'all. So I'm going to take a little quick break. Little 5-10 minute break, because I gotta brew up my coffee. You already know what time it is, so we can get propped up and prepped up for the second half of the market. So we're just gonna see how the first half of the market is gonna close out as we go into the second half. So we know right now that we have some tough, like a little bit some tough areas right around 54, 54.50, like right this little area right here. So we're gonna definitely keep it on watch. Oh, see, man, I wish you would have caught that trade. Oh my God. I wish you would have caught that squeeze this morning. Oh, man. That little squeeze up here, right here. Oh, I wish you would have caught that. Like I said, the only reason why I missed it because I got stuck on watching Microsoft. They ain't do jack crap. Wasted all my damn time. And the minute I put my eyes on Microsoft, then all of a sudden, SPY explodes. What Microsoft doing? Let me see what it's doing. Where we at now? Oh shit, let me go below a little bit. Come on. Before I go take my little break, let me see what it's doing real quick. And Aussie, let me know. Like I said, through DMs or whatever the case may be, through our Google Meet. If you want to stay on Patreon, or again, if you want me to transfer you from Patreon to the website. But you're gonna still get all the, attributes and accessories. Like I said, it's up to you. I'm gonna still keep Patreon on. I'm gonna still keep it on. We still working on the website as far as the logging in and all of that. And all we're gonna do is just take your information and we're gonna create you an account. So you don't have to do it. We're gonna just take your email and everything. And we're going to get you set up for the account on JTraedz.com. So all you got to do is log in. It's going to be pretty much, like I said, you're going to have all the accessories on that just like you got on Patreon. So it's up to you if you want to stay on Patreon or if you want us to transfer you over to the website itself. Like I said, if you want to, we'll just take your email and your, basically all your login information that you do have on, well, we're not going to have you're going to have to create your own password, of course. We'll just take your email, your name, put it over there, but we'll send you an email so you can change your password itself. So once everything is up and running, you can just log on straight to the JTraedz website and so forth. So it's up to you, Queen, what you want to do. It's up to you. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. Well, again, if you want to stay on Patreon, cool. If you want to move over to JTraedz.com, cool. Like I said, we'll set you up an account so you ain't got to go through all that trouble. Yeah. So like I said, we'll just take your email, your name, send it over, and then we'll just give you an email so you can go into it and change the password, do a password reset pretty much. So we got you set up, Queen. I got you on that. I definitely got you on that. So once everything is good, locked in, we're good to rock and roll, then you'll be set. So you'll be set. I got you, and I'm gonna keep you updated on everything. You and like I said, all the Patreon members and so forth, and I'm gonna try to do that with the YouTube members as well too. Maybe the website easier to navigate. I mean, it's just like I said, just everything. The thing about the website, everything gonna be on the website. From social media to videos, and everything's just gonna be all in one place pretty much. Like I said, once you go to and then we still gotta work on the mobile and tablet site so everything can can be adjusted. So we still gotta work on that. We still got some ways to go. So like I said, you're still gonna have let me see, close this out. So like I said, you're still gonna have the videos. Yeah. So like I said, because you're gonna have your video gallery. You can choose from YouTube, Twitch. But like I said, if you go to the YouTube gallery, the video gallery on the website itself, it's gonna have everything for you anyway. So it's gonna have all the past YouTube videos, newer YouTube video, which you already know this is gonna get changed out for today. Community, it's gonna have all the social medias. We're still trying to work on that. It's gonna have the that's because it's shrinked up. That's why it's looking like that. But it's gonna have Twitter, Instagram and Facebook and what else? Stores we haven't opened it up yet. Market. Go to market. You're gonna have pretty much earnings and economics, and then with the access you're gonna have more. So you're gonna have the blue chips. So you're gonna have like extra. So you're gonna see the same things that you see on the regular site, but you're gonna have extra once you are in the membership. You're gonna just have more features, pretty much. TRAEDathon, everything, all the trades and so forth. Let me see. Let me go to it real quick. Let me go to lessons member. So once you log in, yeah, like I said, you're gonna have your you're gonna have your lessons, and like I said, when you go to market, you're gonna have a little bit of extra because you're gonna have the S&P 500 recap, the blue chip recap, and if you want to go back to your earnings, you can still go on that. Click down on this little tab. It's gonna have it right here. Click on the box. It opens it up. If you can't see it, where it can give you more of a clear vision. Market prep, just like we have on Patreon. You come here. It's gonna have the chart. It's gonna have the details. Long, short pattern, economic, earnings, news, and yada yada yada. It's gonna have all of that. Home, it's gonna have news updates. And then, like I said, once you do get your account, all you do is come here and you just reset your password and so forth. So, like I said, you're gonna have everything set. So I got you on that, Queen. So everything, albeit. And then again, if you ever want to go back to JTraedz.com, all you do is click on this. It'll take you over to JTraedz.com and keep you still, in the LX Traders membership. So all it does is open up a new tab, so it doesn't kick you out. Where you can just go to the JTraedz website itself, just a regular area, and then once you finish with that, close that out, and it'll just take you back to the regular, So yeah, that's why I'm trying to get everything configured so it'll be so easy to use. So I'm still working on it. We're still trying to get everything done. So we're still working on it, Queen. And then knowing that you're a member, you'll have an automatic. You don't even have to do it. You'll have an automatic entry into the cash prize giveaways and so forth. So you'll automatically be put in the pot because you're a member, and so forth. But like I said, we're still working on a lot of stuff though. We're still working on it, Queen. Still working. So yeah, we still working on it, Queen. Still working. It takes a lot. I'm telling you, it takes a lot. It takes hours and manpower to get everything, because you got to make sure everything is configured from the desktop to mobile to tablet. So we still trying to get everything pieced together. Because I know for this week we got to definitely work on the mobile version and the tablet version. So if you go looking at it from a mobile standpoint, everything can, be adjusted to your screen. And so it's a lot of work, but hey. It takes time. Like I said, you got a JTraedz website itself. The only thing I got to do on the website is just work on the mobile version, so it can be, it can fit in your phone and the tablet version. The desktop version is fine. We just got to do the mobile version and the tablet version. We're gonna do that this week. Now, as far as the membership side, we're still working on that. We're still trying to get everything together. As far as the video libraries, the lessons, what else? Well, we already got the recaps, so I just showed you that. We got the SPY recaps, the blue chip recap, that's done. Earnings and yada yada yada. We just got to do the lessons. We got to get that set up. The Ely and the Breaking Bad method. We got to put that together. What else? So, like I said, it's just a few little tweaks we got to put on it. Then we're gonna be releasing it to the public soon. Like I said, due to the fact that you already are a Patreon member or a paid member, so we're gonna automatically transfer you, and which would, again, you're still gonna have the Patreon login and membership on that one, but we're gonna switch you over from there to the website itself. So like I said, everything all will be in one place, so you don't have to be all over the place, So, because when you're on Patreon, you got to click on the social media web, links just to go to Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, all that. JTraedz, like I said, JTraedz.com is going to have it all in one place. So you don't have to do all that jumping all over the place, going from this social media, that social media, this website, that website. We put it all in one place. So that's the whole idea of doing this website. But we working on it, Queen. We working on it. But like I said, the website, the normal website, is open to the public, but the membership isn't. But it's gonna soon be get released. We gotta work on a release date when we're gonna do it. Cause we still working on the logo. We still trying to put the tweaks on that. So still holding, guys. SPY still holding 54. Like I said, I still think that we have room to push our way up towards this way. Still slowly building. Still slowly building. It's just a slow build. And it's still pushing. Oh, that too. Because remember, we're going to have 3 sets of merch. We're going to have the JTraedz merch, TRAEDathon merch, which the fact is you're a part of the membership, so that you're going to automatically get free merch. And don't forget you got the Traedz Angel merch. So we're going to have that. So we're going to have like 3 sets. JTraedz, TRAEDathon, and the Traedz Angels. Now, something I was working on. I mean, I can share with everybody. Something I was working on. Okay. So, also, you know how in high school you have Letterman jackets, right? Depending on what you participate in, whether it's band and sports and all of that. So, what we want to do is, for the members, we want to work on Letterman jackets. With the with the leather sleeve and the cotton-like, chest padding, but have patches. Where you're gonna have the TRAEDathon patch, you're gonna have your name. If you want to put your name on the back to personalize it, you can do it. To say you're part of the TRAEDathon team. So you'll have like Letterman jackets. You're gonna have wristbands, caps, shirts, and because what we want to kind of do with TRAEDathon is try to turn it like into a league. Because that's what it really stands for. TRAEDathon. That means League of Extraordinary Traders. So we want to turn it into a league, kind of like an NFL, kind of like an NBA type thing where, people want to join the team. They got to go through almost like a combine where, you just got through, go through different levels, test levels to see on how well you are as a trader. Getting put through a test of, how well are you, as far as controlling your risk management and, your profit taking. And because the goal is to become a leader where we can help other traders, like what I do, so it's like I'll be a part of it because I lead, because I help with the live stream and help people on how to trade and stuff. So when you become a part of the membership or a part of the inside of TRAEDathon, then to show, that you stand out in a sense, you'll get like, again, Letterman jackets and things of that nature. So it's like we're gonna treat it like a league in a way. Now, you ain't gonna get no rings, of course. It's like championship rings, but Letterman jackets and like just fun things. So we're still working on it. So so we still piecing it together. Taking some time, but we getting there, Queen. We getting there. Because we want to have a lot of fun. And of course, we're gonna have meetups, like meet and greets. Yeah, so we're gonna have like meet and greets, kind of like what AK-47 does. How he has that little the AK webinar. We want to do something like that, but for the LX traders and everybody else, when we come together as a group. And another thing, I want to say it. Should I say it? Because I like to think outside the box. I like to do things that other traders don't do. This is crazy. What I'm about to say. So, and I got this idea when I was with AN1. Because if y'all remember AN1 had a tour bus, right? AN1 would travel from city to city, state to state. So what I want to do is do a traveling tour, but for traders. Get a nice bus, beds and everything when you travel from city to city, state to state. Where we go to these, have like these little conventions, these little meetups where you don't have to do all this traveling and all this and that. Everybody will ride together, go from, and everything to be paid for, hotels and everything, because you're part of the LX Traders community. And so it's a lot of things that I'm working on. So it's going to be fun because I want to do something that other traders have not done. Some of them will do it, but I definitely do like a little tour. We're going from city to city, state to state, and So I think that'll be fun. So it's a lot, like I told you, it's gonna be a lot coming. A lot coming. I told y'all, a lot is on the way. It's a lot in talks. So y'all just gotta be, sit back and relax, guys. It's coming. It's a lot in talks. So yep. So yep. Let me see. Do I have it? Let me see if I can find it. Well, I was working on a tour. I'm trying to remember where I saved it at. I'm trying to remember where I was like coming up with ideas. Where did I save it? I'm trying to find it in my folder, guys, real quick. I'm trying to see. I know I ain't taking my break yet, but let me see, cause she got me all excited. I'm trying to see where I saved the little. Let me type it in. I might have typed it in. I know it was dealing with the tour, like a little tour. I was just trying to come up with a fun idea. I was just trying to throw out some little examples, some little just fun ideas. Let me see. Where did I save it? There you go. Mixtape tour. No, that's the N1 one though. But where's the one I did for mines? Cause I'm trying to remember what I even called it. That's what I'm trying to remember. It was a trade. I don't think it was a JTraedz tour. It was a. God dang! I hate when I create so many things and forget about it. Cause I create so many stuff. My mind just gets discombobulated. Traedz Universe, logos, teams, nope. What was it called? Cause I remember I was creating it, but I'm trying to think what was the name of it. I can't remember the name of the damn tour that yeah, that's what like I said, my mind gets to just it's like a wheel, man. Some creative come to mind, I just gotta create something. It's just how I am. I'm just like that. I'm just trying to remember where I saved it at though. I know I saved it somewhere. It was like a tour I was working on, but I'm trying to remember what the hell did I call it. I'm gonna find it. I'll find it. Once I find it, I'll bring it up. I don't know why I thought I had it saved in a folder. I'm gonna be all day trying to put this damn thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find it. I don't see it. Yeah, because I'm looking through all my folders. I can't find it. But I know I was working on something. I just can't remember what I called it. Oh, got it. Found it. Let me see. Let me go to it real quick. The logos. Let me see. Prototypes. Is this it? Let me see if I can bring it up on my Photoshop. Is this the one? I found it, Nadia. Let me see if I'll see. Let me see. Hold up. I'm trying to think. Where did I save like the title? Where I was designing the title to it. All I see is mixtape tour, but I don't think I put out the whole entire thing. I'm trying to go through all my little prototypes. Alright, alright, so this is something I was working on, like I said. It's just mixtape tour, but I didn't put the full title to it, but I was just doing some design work. So that's what I was doing. So I'm still working on this little tour type ordeal. So I'm just, like I said, just doing some fun design. Oh, there we go. I think there's one over right here. So that was for the TRAEDathon. Okay, so TRAEDathon. See, I was just playing around with it. Trying to come up with an idea. So I'm still working on it. So it's not, yeah. So like I said, I was just doing that for play, again, when my mind gets to wondering, I don't know, I just gotta create. That's just how I am. Like, I gotta put it out in writing. That's just how I am, because I don't want to lose that idea. So, but yeah, so like I said, it's gonna be a lot coming up, guys. So a lot coming up, man. So just be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. We coming. Wristbands, hats, Aussie shirts. Like I said, the Traedz Angels, y'all ladies are getting something. So it's a lot that's gonna be taking place. So I can't say too much of a lot. So because everything is still in motion. So I can't give out too much. Aussie got me over here about to spill too much information. She got me excited thinking about all this. So guys, here we go. Still building on up. As I told y'all, still building up. Well, I think this bad boy can still push up to. Still can push up to. Still slowly moving. And now Microsoft is slowly trying to build this little way back up. I'm watching you. I'm watching you trying to build your way back up. Because like I said, they owe me a trade for making me miss these plays from early. They owe me a trade. For sure owe me a trade. I'm watching every single one of them right now. Because I know lunch hour is going to be a little slow. I know. Lunch hour is going to be hella slow. Still watching Microsoft break out of this little range. Get back above this 425-ish area. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be fun. Like I said, I want to do something like AK-47, you know, the AK Honor. I do want to do that. Shout out to AK. You know, I want to do something fun like that. So, and Jay, you already know you're going to be a part of it because you got to be the manager. But yeah, so we're going to slowly put things together, man, where everybody going to have a meet and greet. And like I said, because the way I want to do it, it's like, okay, because it's going to be a portion. I'm going to bring up Snow Queen. I'm sorry, Nadia, I'm sorry. Because the way I'm trying to do it is like, it's like the inner people that's officially a part of it, like Aussie, like say for instance, like Aussie, Nadia, y'all being officially a part of it, a part of the team. That means that everything, like, you don't have to come out of pocket for anything. Like for the people that's non-members, yeah, they would have to make payments, of course, to meet up. But like for you ladies, y'all would have to, y'all would just be a part of it. But y'all wouldn't. She said shit. But yeah, so like y'all would just have to. I would just have to come up with an arrangement, like to have y'all like flights and stuff like that set up, so everything will already be paid for like the official member. So like I said, Nadia, also y'all being a part of the official team, already signed in. Cause like I said, it's like a league type thing. Y'all be basically taken care of, in a sense. So, you know, hotels, flights, and everything of that nature. So I want to get that to that nature to take care of the people inside, where y'all don't have to do anything but just show up. Like I said, other than that, people outside of the organization, yes, they will have to pay a certain fee to meet up. But unless we can do some type of prize giveaway where they can win like a free trip and everything, where everything can be paid for, something like that, where they can win an opportunity. So yeah, we're gonna come up with a lot of stuff. It's gonna be neat though. It's gonna be neat. And I want to do something that other traders have not done. See, other traders, and shout out to the traders, my fellow traders, love them to death. One thing they have not done, and they better not steal my idea. Okay, you know how normally if they hold events, it's always at the convention, or it's always at a hotel lobby or something like that. Bump that. I'm a fun person. We going to theme parks. I don't care. We going to theme parks. We gonna have fun. That's what we doing. We gonna have some trips where we're going to theme parks. We're gonna have some trips where we'll have actual, meet and greets where we'll meet up at conventions and do little, seminars and stuff like that. But we also gonna tag along field trips, theme parks, just something fun, man. Like I said, we're gonna make this organization fun as hell. Like, we going out to eat, we going to Universal Studios, and I mean, we gonna have fun. So in order for us to know who's with us, of course you gotta wear certain shirts, because we want to make sure that everybody, because that means that whoever has the shirt, you get in free. You don't have to pay for nothing other than the extra accessories that you want to pay for over there, gift shops and whatever, you pay for that. But as far as the entries and all of that, you will be covered. So I told y'all, man, it's going down. I'm doing something out of the box that a lot of the traders ain't doing. We gonna have fun. Life is short, Again, we're gonna have seminars, but we also gonna have a great time. So just get ready. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a lot ahead. And what I told you guys, what I told y'all, 755, right? Why would I lie to y'all? I told y'all. Why would I lie to y'all? Oh man, Nadia, it's gonna be fun. And like I said, the fact is you and Aussie and like y'all are officially part of it because y'all been my day ones. So y'all gonna be officially part of the team. So y'all gonna get Letterman jackets and all of that, you know, to show that you are part of the LX Trader team, you know, and so forth. Now, other people outside of that, if they want a Letterman jacket, of course, they gotta pay for it unless they are. And that's another thing we're gonna do too. Contracts. Okay, you know how like in the NFL, NBA, you know when they, you know, like for that's like I said, I'm kind of getting an idea off of the NBA and NFL, all of that. You know how you go through combines, then you go through a draft, and then from a draft, you go into the league itself. It's gonna be something like that. So that means, ladies. So buckle up on what I'm about to say. Buckle up on what I'm about to say, because I know y'all about to get excited on what's about to come out of my mouth next. Nadia, also it goes to y'all. Just like the league, when you sign a contract, what comes with it? A payout, right? So that's saying, welcome to the team, welcome to LX Traders. Here is, you know, the contract, and here is a signing bonus in appreciation for joining the team. And so I told you it was a lot. So just saying. So that's why I want you ladies to be on top of your game when it comes to trading. You know, because I want y'all to be leaders too. I mean, I want y'all to definitely be on top of y'all game with this. So, because y'all going to be the, you know, my top ladies and so forth. Because y'all been my day one since day one. So, that's my way of saying thank you, paying my respects. So, yes, it will be contracts. Yes, it will be checks, you know. So, just saying. And that goes for everybody else who joins the team. They do the same thing. They go through the process. Like a little trading combine to a trading draft, and you already know, kind of like the NFL, and then when they, you know, doing draft day with instead of jerseys, I mean, yeah, we all think about it. You'll have a Letterman jacket with a cap saying "Welcome to the team," yada yada yada. Instead of having multiple teams like an NBA or an NFL, you're gonna have one. You sign it to one, but you know, just to have fun, and just to do something fun, do something that other traders are not doing. Because think about it, how many other traders have came up with this? Nobody. Creating like a league like an NBA or where you getting paid to get signed to a company, you know? Where you getting bonuses, you know, signing bonuses and stuff like that. So, how many other people doing that? I haven't heard it. Just saying. And Jay, you already know you getting paid. Shut up. Getting paid through love. No, I'm just kidding. I mean love, of course, but she already know. She's gonna be taken care of. She got that. Tell her, you already know you can be a part of it too, Queen. I mean, all of y'all. I mean, but the reason why I said these ladies, I'm giving respect to respect to do, because Nadia and Aussie have, I mean, I'm just being honest, have been my day one since day one. They was my first one-on-ones, the first two to believe in me, and, you know, pay to participate. And I mean, it's like, man, why not show love to these people that show love to me? So why not give back? So I want to make it fun. Now, Nadia, I'm gonna tell you right now, if we ever go to a theme park and we're on a roller coaster ride, don't ask me no market questions. I'll just tell you right now, we're on the roller coaster going up. They'll be like, "Hey Jay, so what you think the market gonna do?" And we like high in the air. I'm looking down while you talking. Like, don't do that. No, you know what I'm gonna do? As we going up, and she asks me that question, I'm gonna be like, "What's about to happen in 5 seconds?" In a matter of 4, 3, 2. Nah, I'm just kidding. Nah, we're gonna have fun, man. Nah, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have a great time. But like I said, this in the future. We're getting everything together, getting everything locked in. So, like I said, ladies, just get ready for it. So we're gonna have a great time. We're gonna have a great time. Great time. And yes, of course I'm gonna invite AK. That's my guy. Duh. But what I want to do is invite more traders, like top-notch traders, on to do talking points, and that's good with futures and outside within different spectrums of the market. Day traders, swing traders, option traders, future traders, forex, and all of that. So hell, even crypto and whatever the case may be. So I want to have like guest speakers and things of that nature. So we're gonna have fun. Definitely gonna have a great time. Definitely great. Had great time. So tell her, all of y'all, just get ready. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a blast. Like I said, there's a lot of things in work right now. Right now, the website, we're working on that, and the logo. So that's one. So at least y'all know I'm not playing. I showed y'all the logo. So wait, Aussie, did y'all see the logo? Oh, now that I got y'all, yeah, we're gonna do a music. Yeah, we're doing all that. So again, we're not gonna just do seminars, where everybody come in with their laptops in the lobby and yada yada yada. We gonna have fun. Bump that. We gonna study. We gonna go over the market, but we also gonna have a great time because we have one life to live, man. Because and then we're gonna go out. We're gonna travel. We're gonna go to different cities. We're gonna go to different states. Like I said, the ones that are actually a part of the team, you get free travel, flight paid for, hotel paid for, and so forth, and everything else. You come out of, you pay whatever you want to pay for, but yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna definitely be fun. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. Cause Aussie, I know you wasn't here. Aussie, Nadia was here. Tell her I know y'all wasn't here when I presented the new JTraedz logo. I guess I can show y'all a quick snippet. Not snippet, but for those who didn't see it, and we still working on it. I'm gonna show y'all one more time. Now that I do have all my ladies in the building now. So this is, I'm gonna show y'all a quick little, where did I put it? Oh, there we go. So this is the upgrade. So this is the upgrade to the logo. Okay, so you know how we have the regular JTraedz logo, right? How we just have the little ninja holding the let me show you, because I'm excited to do this. So let me where is it at? Did it pop up? Oh, it did pop up. Okay. So let me do this right first. Okay. I'm excited. Let me do this. Hold on. I want to do this the right way. Hold up. Well, I know some of y'all saw it when I was bringing up the website, but let me show y'all. Like I said, man, there's a lot of fun things we doing. We just having fun, enjoying life. Why not? All right, where is it? Where did I put it? Where's the regular JTraedz logo? Where you at? Oh, logo, duh. Trademark, official. Okay, so yeah, I know how we got the regular logo, right? This one right here. All right, so ladies, you see how we have the regular logo, right? The regular JTraedz logo. You see the regular one, right? For those who didn't see it the other day, we upgraded it. And okay, so that's the old logo. I'm about to show you the new logo. Tell me what you think, Queen. So this is the one that's gonna be on jackets and shirts and everything else. So remember, this is the old one. And I'm just showing y'all a quick sneak peek because I did it for 3 seconds last time. Okay, that's the old one. Watch the new one. This is the new one. Hope y'all like it. Let me bring it up. Tell me what y'all thinking. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Old logo, new logo. What y'all think? All right, let me take it down. There you go. So, new logo. Hope y'all got to see it. So, that's the new logo. So, yeah, it's on steroids, 110% for burning. So, that's the new logo. New logo. So, I'll show y'all one more time. One more. So, remember, Old logo, same pose, new logo. So hope y'all like it. So yeah. So I told y'all we not playing. We are rocking and rolling with everything. I told y'all I'm not playing. So that's gonna be on shirts and everything else. So everything is still in work, ladies. So we still working on everything. And then for the Traedz Angels, for my ladies. Oh, for my ladies who didn't see that, let me go to it. For that's in the regular community anyway. So this is for those who didn't know, I didn't see it. So all you do is go to the website and you go under community and click Traedz Angels. This is something that pertains only to the women. So, and this is the logo, Traedz Angels. So that logo is going to be on shirts, it's going to be on jackets and everything else. So that's going towards, so that's just kind of like an appreciation for the women. Moms, grandmothers, aunties, whoever. That just goes straight to women, showing appreciation towards our ladies. So we're going to do like special gifts on like, Mother's Day, breast cancer awareness, International Women's Day, things of that nature to just show love to the ladies. So it's called Traedz Angels. So that's going to be a certain area on the community area that's going to just pertain to the women. And, that's just to give back and show my ladies some love. So, and let me show you a clear picture of the logo because I know you couldn't see it because of the design. Let me see if I go to the, where's it at? Traedz Angels. Traedz Angels. Where you at? Traedz Angels. I'm trying to show y'all the full logo real quick because I don't know if I updated it. Let me see. Probably got to update it too though. I'm still updating a lot of stuff. So that's the logo. So y'all can see it. String up a little bit. So that's gonna be on your shirts, ladies, in different colors, pink, purple, whatever color. But Traedz logo, Traedz Angels, cause y'all my angels. So hey, show love to the ladies. Hope y'all like it. So just saying, hope y'all like it. So I mean, your boy gotta show love, man. Come on, man. Gotta show love to the women. Gotta show love to y'all, man. I mean, appreciation for y'all being great moms, great aunties, sisters, daughters. I mean, come on now. So that's why I was telling Aussie earlier, you're gonna have 3 sets of merchandise. You're gonna have one for JTraedz itself, you're gonna have one for LX Traders, and you're gonna have one for Traedz Angels. So yes, ladies, you will have wristbands, Traedz Angel wristbands, shirts, caps, jackets, hoodies, phone cases, magnets, stickers, duffel bags, book sacks, whatever else I can come up with. So, but yeah. I'm doing this for y'all, man. I love y'all, man. Again, y'all been my ride or die. Y'all been my day one, especially my women, man. My women been holding it down heavy. So that's my way of just showing love to you ladies, man. Because, I can't think of no other way to do it. Just, I love y'all to death, man. Y'all been rocking with me since day one. So, hope y'all enjoy all of these little sneak peeks there that I just showed y'all, from the LX Traders logo to the Traedz Angels and the plans in the future that's coming up. And so, hope y'all get ready, enjoy. So, again, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have a blast. We're gonna definitely have a blast. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna manifest it, of course. You already know, Taylor. We're gonna definitely manifest that. Definitely manifest it and work hard towards it. So, I want y'all to have a good time. So, and another thing I'm trying to work on is when we do start to do the cash prize giveaways and whatever, and see, because the thing that I want to set up is going to be a spin wheel, kind of like we done before, where not only cash, you'll get like free membership, whether free month, free you could pick I might put the lifetime one on there too. Of course, cash and whatever else. But yeah, like I said, man, this whole community is to have fun. We're gonna all have fun. Us, ladies, the fellas. I'm gonna do something for the fellas too, of course. And we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Cause I want it to be outside of the norm of just trade, the stock trading aspect, how everybody else does. Join my website. Not website, but join my my trading course and come to my seminar and I want to step outside of that box, man. I want to do something different. I want to do something that nobody else has done. I want to take it up a notch. I just want to go crazy. I want to go crazy. But yeah, we're going to have fun. Definitely going to have fun. And another thing I want to work on too, as far as a giveaway, like if you have kids, I want to work on something where they like y'all can win free movie tickets for your children. You know, if something comes out where, you know, you automatically, you know, get tickets for the children, get tickets for yourself, something like that. Just, I mean, to involve family, like just something to that nature. So, I mean, we're definitely going to be doing a lot. We're going to be bringing back the community, of course, the Traedz community. Traedz Foundation. Well, of course, we're going to be giving back to the homeless, back to school for the kids, you know, Christmas gifts and, you know, things. Just, I mean, but we about to bring a lot of stuff back in, basically up front. So, it's going to be a lot coming out. And one thing I forgot about, that something else we're gonna work on, because not just trading. Because again, I want you guys to stay fit. I want you guys to stay in shape. I want you guys to stay healthy. Where is it at? Let me bring it up. This is another thing I'm working on, where we're gonna have exercise and out. You know, where we're gonna have a Traedz Fitness, where we're gonna work on, you know, just building up, you know, just that confidence in yourself. Just doing exercises, and so I told you I got a lot going on. A lot going on. Traedz Fitness and everything. Traedz Fitness Foundation. What else I got? Traedz Angels, of course. Team Traedz, of course. And y'all already know about the foundation. We already talked about that. Where's the logo for the foundation? So we're working, like I said, Traedz Foundation. We got that. Again, we're giving back to the kids. So a lot of things we still working on, man. So and also we're gonna have merchandise for that too as well. You know, like especially if we do some type of give back to the community type things where we can wear shirts and stuff like that to that nature. We're gonna have these type of shirts and yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, ladies. It's gonna be fun, man. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. And you know what I didn't do? Fix my coffee and take my damn break. Also got me running my mouth about everything. She got me too excited. I blame. She always the main troublemaker. If she ain't laughing at me, always the main troublemaker. Nah, she not messing with you. But just keep it on, wise guys. We still holding on up. As I told y'all, so far we hit a high of 754.85. No, don't say who me. Sounded like Queen over here. Sound like Jay, with always hooing like she a damn owl. Who? You know who I'm talking to? Talking to you. But yeah, guys, right now we're still on this uptrend. That's why I was telling you, going on the short side right now. Oh no, we definitely gonna take a trip. Oh yeah, we definitely gonna take a trip. Cause isn't if I'm not mistaken, Aussie, isn't Legoland in California? If I'm not mistaken, is it? If I'm not, it's in California, right? Oh, it was something. God, I can't even think where I saved it at. Oh, something else I wanted to bring up to y'all attention too. Like another way to win prizes. It was a thing I worked on. Damn, where did I save it at? You like have to. Okay, cool. Cause I want to go Legoland. I definitely want to go Legoland. Damn it, I can't remember where I saved it at. Shoot. Where did I save it? I gotta find it. Like another way for y'all to win prizes is like you have to guess. And I was working on this too. So I'm gonna have a certain picture I'm gonna put up, and you have to like guess it. If you can answer it correct, you'll win like a big prize. I'm trying to remember where did I save it. Man. Where did I save it? Cause I created one, and I know even if I show y'all this picture, y'all not gonna even know what it is. It's like a where, what, who type thing, and if y'all can guess the right name of the person, place, or thing, you'll win like a big prize. I started one already. I'm trying to remember where I saved it at. Even if I show y'all the picture, y'all, I'm pretty sure y'all not gonna know what it is. So I'm gonna still use that until somebody get it right. If I can figure out where I put it. Oh, where did I save it at? God. Where did I save that at? It was like a picture I put together. It was given like a hint. And you'll have to guess what it is. I'm going through my folders and trying to remember where I saved it at. Where did I save you at? It was like a little trivia type thing. All you gotta do is just either guess what it is. I can't believe. That's what I'm saying. It's been so long when I came up with all like these ideas. I saved them, but it's like I got so many folders now since till in 2026. Of course, I done did new things. I'm just trying to. Wait, I think I know where I saved it. Hold on, I think I may know where I saved it. Let me go to it. Where's that cash prize giveaway thing at? Is it under? Oh, I think I saved it right under here. I think I may have found it. Is this it? I thought it was underneath the cash prize giveaway. Nope, I don't need that one. Yeah, I gotta really, really get my folders back together. I got so many folders and so many. It's crazy. I'm gonna find it though. I'm definitely gonna find it. Yeah, I'm gonna find it. It's like I said, it was just something fun. I just can't remember. I remember, like I said, I already created it. I just can't remember why I saved it. I got so many folders. Where could I have saved it at? It's gonna take me forever today to go search through all this. I'm gonna do it later, but I could have sworn I had it on deck. Still keep it on watch, guys. Still keep it on watch. Watch that 50. Remember, we talked about 55 to 56. So remember, 54 is holding. U-shaped pattern, still on an uptrend. So he's still slowly building. Yeah, just slow. It's just a slow build, but look what we have. An uptrend still. I'm just trying to figure out where the hell did I save it at? Because I want to see if somebody can guess it. That's why I was trying to find it. I was trying to remember where I put it. Ideas? Nope. And ideas. Is it? Nope. Oh, man, I can't believe I misplaced that. Promo, nope. Community. Oh, is it not? It would be under award. No, it's not under awards. No. Foundation. God, just can't remember why I saved it. Ideas. Nope. It was like a thing I put together. And you just have to guess, is it a person, place, or thing? That if it is a person, you have to figure out who it is. You have to say the name. And if you guess it correctly, you'll win like a big prize. I was just trying to find it to just see if anybody could even now like guess it. Which I'm pretty sure anybody gonna guess it. But I was trying to figure out why I saved it. Can't believe I lost that folder. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find it, guys. Yeah, I can't even remember where I put it. I know it's in one of these folders somewhere. I know it is. I just have to find it. I just cannot remember where I saved it at. I'm trying to go through each folder right now, but I just cannot think where I could have put it. God, I wanted to show y'all that so bad too. That's It's crazy after all this time. It's just I created so many damn I created so many whatchamacallits, like folders throughout the years. It's like, jeez, I probably buried it somewhere. Yeah, I can't find it. Nah, it's not in the merch. News, nope. Fitness, nope. Foundation, nope. Ah, this is frustrating. I can't find it. Cause I can't even remember what the hell I saved it under. Like word wise. I'm trying to think. Like, what did I save save it under? I just can't remember. Yeah, guys, I can't even remember. It was like a guess type thing, but I just cannot think what I actually saved it underneath. God. And look at that, look at this Microsoft, man. Look at this. Wasting my time today on that one. No, it's not. What step? No, I thought that was it. I thought it was it. I thought I found it. I'm telling you guys. Watch when I find it. I'm gonna see if anybody gonna guess it. If only I can remember what the hell. If all I can remember what I saved it underneath, man. It's gonna drive me crazy now trying to figure this out. It's gonna drive me nuts. Yeah, I had to find it later, man. I just can't remember where I saved it at. I can't remember. I was trying to dig through it real quick. I just cannot remember what I saved. I mean, I know the picture, but I just cannot. I'm trying to think what I could have saved it under, like word-wise. I thought it was underneath the cash prize giveaway thing, but it's not underneath that, though. I didn't see it. It's not a boot camp calendar collective. No, it's not a collective. Countdown. I'm at the cash prize giveaway thing, but I don't see no folder in there. Nah. It's all good, man. I like I said, I'll find it. I'll find it eventually. Cause I was trying to think, was it underneath like LX Traders or JTraedz? I'm just trying to remember what it was actually saved underneath. I just can't remember. God, it suck. I wanted to show y'all so bad too, cause I wanted to see if anybody was gonna guess it. I just cannot find it. Nope. I'm going this whole little folder. I'm scrolling all the way down throughout all the pictures I had saved. I just don't see it. I just cannot think what it was saved underneath. Ah, that suck. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, guys. Like I said, I'll find it eventually. I'll find it somewhere. Buried. It's buried somewhere. Cause I can't remember what I was doing at that time. I can't remember if I was doing a TRAEDathon. I can't remember if I was doing a small account challenge. I can't remember what was it saved. Like I can't remember. Yep, I just scrolled through everything. I can't find it. Ah, that suck. And it was a good one too, cause I knew ain't nobody was gonna guess it. Nobody was gonna guess it. Like I said, I'll find it though. I'll find it eventually, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, I can't find it. It is what it is. I tried. I didn't navigate it through this whole damn thing. It's crazy. I didn't realize how many files I had in my life. Like, jeez Louise. Like, how much collecting did I have I been doing? Yeah, I know. I need a call. You ain't. No, cause it was like a fun thing I was gonna do. So, cause it was like I was trying to find another way for everybody to win prizes. So instead of like just spin a wheel, it was like a thing you gotta guess, you know, person, place, or thing. But I just cannot remember because it's been that long when I created it, and I was gonna use it now. You know, now that we have something going on, I just cannot remember where I saved it. It's been so long. And like I said, it was a clever and thought of idea. Like, again, it was like, it's hard to guess on what it is. And I mean, everybody be trying to, you know, like, lose their mind trying to figure out what it is. Man, I just can't believe I just, man, it's crazy. I don't know why I thought I had it saved under the cash prize giveaway thing, but it's not saved underneath there. I just don't know where I saved it. No, I could try one more area. There's only one more area I can think of. If it's not there, then I mean, it's lost somewhere it's in the abyss somewhere. It's like, seriously, like. Because like I said, when I came up with it, I don't know if I was doing a small account challenge. I don't know if I was doing a TRAEDathon. I don't know what I was doing during that time when I was coming up with that idea. I can't remember. Nah, I just can't find it. Nah, also I can't find it. But like I said, if I can find it, I'll bring it up. I'll definitely present it. Just that I just cannot find it. I don't know where I saved it. It's lost somewhere in these folders, somewhere deep down. It's somewhere, but I know. Did I find it? Wait, I think I found it. Hold on. I think I got it. I think I found it. I think I may have found it. Oh, I found it. But I gotta hide. Let me see what I can do though. Hold on. Cause I can't show the whole picture though. I'm gonna have to. How can I do this real quick? Cause I found it, but I gotta. Cause they got the answer underneath. Like the answer's underneath, but I can't. All right, let me see. Cause I'm gonna have to crop it real quick. I'm gonna have to crop it. I found it. I finally found it, but I'm gonna have to crop it. And I'm telling y'all not gonna know this. I gotta crop it cause underneath is the answer. I can't do it. I gotta close it. Hold on. I'm gonna have to close it out. Save it, and I'm gonna put it in downloads for. I finally found that bad boy. I finally found you. All right, I'm gonna go to hint breakdown. All right, cool. Now I'm gonna see if anybody can guess this. I found it. I literally found it. I found it. I know where it's saved at now. I finally found it. I found you. Let me go ahead while I do have it and save it in a new area where I can find it easily now. Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna see if y'all gonna guess it. I'm gonna see. Alright, let me close up this. Alright, let me go to my downloads. Got it. Now, can't show y'all the answer though. Alright, can y'all figure it out? Again, I had to crop it because the answer is underneath. I couldn't show it. Couldn't do it. So, person, place, or thing. Who, where, or what. And all of these combine to create one thing. So, you got this first block, which is yellow. Second block, which is a gap. Third block, 3. Fourth block, which is the Randy's Donut in California. And you got a Pisces logo. So, if anybody can figure this out, can win a grand prize. If anybody can figure it out, whether it's a person, place, or thing. And if it is a person, who. If it's a place, where. And what does this mean? So, see what I mean? I told y'all. I was going to throw some stuff at y'all. I told you. I found it. Like I said, if it is a person, what does all this represent and who? If it's a place, what, where? If it's a what does all this mean? So, if anybody can guess, I mean, all this comes, like I said, all these blocks, it comes together that means something. I know what it is, but the question is, do you know what it is? Like I said, if it's a who, then what does these mean? What does this represent? What person could this describe? Again, where, So, I'll put it like this. I'll give y'all a hint. It's not a where, it's not a what, it's a who. So to eliminate the headaches, it's a who. And I know who it is. So, first block is yellow. Second block is gap. Third block is a 3. Fourth block is a Randy's Donut, California. And fifth block is a Pisces. So that means that person is a Pisces. So, who is this person? I told you we're going to have fun. I told y'all we're going to have fun. I told y'all we're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. And once the answer is revealed, y'all going to be like, oh, wow. That's all I'm going to say. It is a who. And these 5 blocks represents that person. But who is this person? I told y'all I was going to throw some tough stuff at y'all. I told y'all. I told y'all we're going to have... No, it's not stock related. Nope. Because you got to understand, who is this person? Is this person... They're not even in stocks. It don't even pertain to stocks. So not even stocks. You got to figure out, is it an actress? Is it a singer? You got to figure what is it? Who is it? Who is it? I don't know. The world is so filled with so many questions. So one more time. It's a who. And it's not stock related. Is it an athlete? Is it an actor or actress? Or is it a musician? And if it's one of those, out of this 5 blocks, these hints, who could it possibly be? Who could it possibly be? Who, what these 4 blocks, who is it representing? Who is it describing? Like I said, I know exactly who it is. I'm not saying it. I know. So, what I'm going to do is, we ain't going to worry about it right now. Well, I mean, we'll do it later. We'll do it later. But now you see the things I'm going to throw at you guys. Like, you know, to have fun. You know, how you can win cash prizes and things of this nature. So this is going to be something that we're going to do during the, you know, the cash prize giveaways. You know, trying to guess. Because this is like more of the bigger pot, you know, the bigger pot to win a bigger prize. You know, something like this. So not only to spin the wheel, you're going to have to guess. So, just to have fun. Alright, no, Nadia, I'm going to ask you. What price point do we need to break if we want to push towards the upside? What price point? Look at your 5-minute time frame and draw a line at your highs. What price point is that? If you're going to be a part of this league, woman. If you're going to be a part of this league, you know you're going to be on, you got to be on top. Got to be on point. I already see it, but you got to see it. I can't take my eyes and give them to you. Say, I want you to be, you close, you're close. Look very carefully at your chart. Draw highs from pre-market to where you at now. So what were those pre-market highs at? Look at the high of days. Look at those wicks. I'm looking right at it. Nadia, I'm looking right at the price. I'm looking right at it. Look at your 5-minute time frame. Look at your pre-market highs. There's a certain price point where you kept hitting and getting rejected. I'm looking right at it. Come on, Queen. You got this. Come on now. You got this. You one of my tops. My loot. There you go. 44, baby. There you go. Yep. 144. I mean 144. 244. Yep. So you take that, and there you go. Now you know where you can go. 244. Bam. Now you see how easy that was to figure that out? Look how easy that was to figure that out. Boom. Take your bottoms down here. There go your range. Booyah. Bottoms. Then you got a secondary bottom right here. Right around this little level here. So where your overall tops is and where your bottoms are located. Where you buy, you step in. Right around 29. It's like a big little area right here where you know where you buy in at. But your main floor is pretty much like right around 234. And your tops is right around 244. So now that you got that figured out, you know what you need to break. So take the measured move from here underneath 244 and put the measured move on top of 244. Can kind of give you a description on how high we could possibly push if we go for a full rotation. So all you do is take 244 here down. Oops, wrong thing. Take the 244 block here down to these bottoms right here. Make a duplicate copy and rotate it up to the top. To kind of give you an idea on how high can we push to the upside. So let me, scroll down just a little bit, right around. So look at this. The measure move from this 244. So you see the measurement underneath 244, right? So all you're gonna do is take this measurement. I mean, we can start. I mean, let me bring it up a little bit, just a little bit. I mean, I could probably get started at these to not go too far up. Let me change that out real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna just start it right here. Make it a little bit more. Shorten it up just a little bit. And right about. So that puts you okay. So if that's correct, then would it be your top areas? You'll have more than one. Would it be your potential target areas to the top, Nadia? If we break above 244, and again, if we get this measure move from here to here, what are your intended targets to the top? What are your possible intended target if it goes for a rotation from those bottoms underneath 244, now above 244? Now, we take the whole entire thing, this whole entire block, like all the way down to these bottoms. Yeah, so right around that 255, that'll be an ideal level. But you got to remember, 250 is your half dollar mark. So once you hit 250, we want to see that push from that 250 up to that towards that 255, because you know that's another half dollar mark, right? Because again, if you're looking at it from 200 to 300, was your mid area, 250, right? Once you get into 250, 250 to 260, what's the mid area on that? 255. So the goal is to come out of the 240s into the 250s, and you already know from 250 to 260 what's gonna be in the way. 255, half dollar. So all you do, like I said, you can take the measure move that we just had, or this whole entire move, lock that down, and rotate it above to kind of give you an idea. So it's still around the same area, 255, 260 on up. You know, we include that deep bottom right here. That'll give us all the way up towards like 255 up to 260. So that'd be ideal targeted area on the upside. Because if those buyers break above 244, now that's going to turn into support. Now you already know they're going to try to utilize 244 to bounce up towards 250 and so forth. So yeah. but you get it now, Nadi? You get it? What I'm saying? Once you find that pivot point and how to kind of understand the movement around it. So you kind of get the idea of the U shape underneath 244 and that measure move underneath 244. You just take that measurement and go the opposite way to kind of give you an idea, you know, where we can push up to, you know, in a sense. Because if you think about it, that'll be the top portion. If we look at it as a range, yeah. So if we look at it as a range, then all we're gonna do is just take the bottom here, make a duplicate copy, and bring it up this way, thus giving us what, Queen? Giving us a range. See? Because if we, like, just say because we took off this area, let's just say we just look at it as a hold. See? You'll have a range. See, you have your bottoms, you'll have your mid, and you have your upper area. See? So right now, if we look at it as a range and hold, we right now at the bottom portion of that range, bouncing in between this 229 back up to 244, right here. So once we get that break above 244, now we can focus on the upper portion of that range. Because you got to remember, what does the market, okay, let me ask you this. What does the market like to do? Aussie, don't you answer it. I want her to answer it. And Taylor, don't you answer it either. What's the main thing I always preach about? What does the market like to do? Especially in a range. What does it like to do? You know that word. What does the market like to do in a range? What is known for? It likes to do what, Queen? In a range, the market likes to... Aussie, don't you say it? Taylor, don't you say it? Jackie, don't you say it? Let her answer it. In a range. No. Just in general. In a range. Period. In a range. You know this. In a range. What does the market like to do? Because if you are in a box, right? You have a top you can't break. You have a bottom you can't crack. What does the market like to do? Within a range. What does it do? You know the word. Queen, you know the word. In a range, the market normally what's? The stocks what? Normally does what? You know what that word is. I'll bring this up all the time. The market loves to... I know you know it. The market likes to... Go... What? Yeah, up and down. But what's the word? You know what it is. Yes, up and down, but what is that up and down? What is another word for it? What's the other word for it? Of course, up and down. Yes, I agree. What's the other word for it? Not up and down. Char Queen, what's up, Queen? Nadi, you give up? You give up, Queen? Because I know you know the word. You second guessing yourself. I know you know the word. You give up, Nadia? You give up? I mean, I'll tell you the word if you don't know it. But you know I always say this. I say this all the time. Every stream. I say this one word. Rotate, Queen. The market loves to rotate. I mean, it was a little slow, man. I missed the squeeze this morning because I was watching Microsoft and SPY wound up squeezing. And yeah, I missed that move up. That could have changed my account. Yeah, that definitely could have brought me up damn near $300 to $400 right here. I mean, like I said, I got distracted this morning watching Microsoft because I was anticipating that we was gonna bounce off of I was watching that 24, that 424 level this morning that was coming down because I was expecting like a bull flag pattern set up. So I was anticipating it was gonna come down because it was making a nice move and it was a top gainer. And I was expecting it was gonna come down after these candles played out and we was gonna get that bounce back up. But all while looking at this bad boy shot up on me. I was like, you dirty. So I was like, all right. Now all Microsoft been doing is going sideways. It's like, oh man. It's like, yeah, it definitely played me today. I just could have just stayed watching SPY. I thought I was anticipating that again we was gonna play off a bull flag pattern back up, but it just got stuck and went sideways. So I was like, so now my next game plan is I'm waiting for SPY to go up. You know, I'm watching these highs, cause now I'm just like, I might just look for put opportunities, cause I mean I already know we're hitting these highs. So I'm waiting for one more push, potential push back up, if we can get it. If we can get it, like one more bounce off that 54 back up towards that 56. And then we can do it. I'm looking for potential short opportunity back down. And I'm not about to short at that 54 because again, until we crack it, I'm not going for a short right there. Because again, buyers could utilize that for another trap. And it could bounce. I don't know what it's about to do right now. The only thing I can do is sit here and wait. But yeah, but Nadia, oh, you still holding Microsoft? What did you get in at on Microsoft, Queen? Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Now, one that was on beast mode today, Chart Queen, AMD. AMD went just ballistic. Go to AMD and tell me I'm lying. AMD was like non-stop, just grind. I mean, look at this. AMD was the beast today. That bad boy went from 490 all the way up damn near to 530. AMD went on beast mode today. Right now we're holding up at that 516.96. So as long as they can hold that 516.96, that'll keep us in a range in between that price point up towards that 530. Up towards 530. Oh, so you good then? Wait. So why you just sell it? If you got it at 415, you good. Oh, you did agree to somebody? You should have took that. Because if you got it at 415, you doing hella good. So what you trying to look for, the 430 push? 430 breakout? That's what you doing. You going for that 430 breakout. I see what you doing. You going for that 430 breakout. I see what exactly. I know what you doing. I know you. You looking for that 430 break. So, well, why not? Well, I mean, I was gonna say I would have took. You know, I mean, you already went up to 430. I would have took that profit and then took that one, closed that one up, and then reset it again for the next possible opportunity. But I see what you're doing though. I see what you're doing. Cause I mean, that was hell of a, that was a what, $15 move up? You was up $15 on that one. I would have sold and then got in again for the possible next one. But at least would have had something, you know, in my account. I would have did it. $15 up, I would have definitely took that. 429 sold it. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, that 424. Man, that 424 is a beast. See, now you got me tempted, because that's what I was watching this whole entire time. Was that 424 the whole time. It's like, oh, we've been going to sideways, but it is holding. It is definitely holding. So I see exactly. So I'm thinking how you thinking too. As long as that 424 holds for that push right back up towards that 428 to 430. So what is your total target? Like how high is this? Let me see. Let me take a look at Microsoft real quick, because I know it's not. I think we went way higher than that. What is the actual tops on that bad boy? Yeah. So towards that. Okay. Yeah. I remember I marked them off. The areas I had marked off, Chart Queen, was 430 to 433ish. These was those highs from last Was that Thursday? Yeah, last Thursday and Wednesday we had these tops. And we do have a bull flag pattern setting up on that 1 hour. So, I mean, I do see what you're saying. I do see it. You do have a nice bull flag pattern setting up. We just got to get that rebreak of 430 to get that push back up towards those highs of up towards 433. 433. So, I do see it. So, it looked like, okay, I see you playing off that bull flag pattern. I see exactly what you're doing. You waiting for that next leg up. I see exactly what you're doing. You waiting for that next leg up after this consolidation. I see what you're doing. I'll read you like a book. I'll read you like a book. You waiting for leg number 2 to approach on up. I see exactly what you doing. Boy, Troy Queen about that life, man. Y'all better recognize. She about that life. Y'all better not play with her. That woman be on business. She pimped the game. She be pimping the market. Shit, the market pay her. She don't pay the market. Right now, we're still holding this on SPY, guys. We still holding that 754 level. Still holding 754. We still haven't got that push up towards 756. But 54 is still holding. That is still holding at this time. Still holding, going sideways right now. Just going sideways. Still, I ain't ready. I'm still ain't ready to short that yet. I still don't think it's time yet. Not yet. I still don't think it's time. Because that 54 now being on top of it now, guys. Because again, look how powerful it was towards the downside. Now we on top of this bad boy. Now turning resistance now into support with possible room to go that way. So that's why I'm just waiting for it to stop babysitting at 754. Now the reason why either two I'm not going for a put right here, because you got to realize what you got around that area. You got the 754 itself, which now is a natural support, and you have the 20 EMA, you have the 9 EMA that's creating extra support. So you kind of got like triple support right here. So I'm anticipating that they're going to play off of these and try to go for a push back this way. That's why I'm not going in for a put yet. That's why I said I want overextensions where I'm not going to get like caught in the middle where it's just kind of sideways. I'd rather wait for overextensions where I know we can pull back down to it. So my goal, if y'all would want to ask, is what I'm anticipating on is a push off of 754 up where I can catch the tops and reverse back down to 754. Because if you notice, it's like a pivot. It's like a magnet. Again, you leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it, return to it, leave from it. So you see how it acts like a magnet? So that's why I'd rather wait for us to get away from it. So therefore I can catch it up and then hit that bad boy back down to it. But buying like right here, again, that's a 50-50. You don't know what it's going to do. Because again, 9 times out of 10, it can hold and go back on up. 9 times out of 10, it can fall back on down. But right here is 50-50 where it can benefit both sides of the party. But right now, we're on top of it, which is benefiting the buyers. So that's why I'm not doing it until I get confirmation that we're going to fall back underneath it. I'll be taking the next candle. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I'm just waiting. I'm waiting on this. I want to see this last push back to the upside. Because I want to see that. I want to catch the overextension. Because, I mean, right here, it's kind of like a trap. I feel like it's a trap right here. Like right at that 54, I feel like they're setting up a trap right here. Where a lot of shorts is moving in and they're getting trapped. They're getting stuck right here. Right at 54. That's why I want to get away from it. Give me a move up, then I'll catch it. Then we can talk about it. And I am watching Microsoft still too, Queen. That what was that area I was anticipating? I was waiting on the breakout. Oh, the area I was anticipating is like that 426. 426, that break above 426. From 424 to 426, build up that higher low. And then go for that push up to 428 to 430. You know, breaking out of that little range. Finally breaking out of this. How long have we been in this range now that I'm thinking about it? So, since what time? 10:45 to what? Damn near 120. So, we've been in this damn, let's see. About 3 hours? Been in this range for 3 hours? Jeez Louise. Yeah, if I would have been stuck in this, I'd have been losing my damn mind. For 3 hours straight? Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Stuck in that range for 3 hours, I would have lost my freaking mind. Especially if I'm using the same day contract. Oh, my God. Negatory. That's why I say, guys, you got to understand your setups, man, and to properly, set yourself up better. That's why I look for ranges. I look to make sure I'm not getting stuck in anything. Because I know what the pivot point is on SPY. That's why if I'm going in for a put, I want to get away from this. Just like with Microsoft on the 424 level. Now, 424 holds, yes, it's going to benefit the buyers because now the next level up is 426. And keep in mind that if you look very closely what Microsoft is doing, Microsoft is damn near moving in $2 increments. So you already know from 424 what's next up, 26. And then from 26 is what's the next level, 28. So right now we're slowly building our way out of this range. Finally building our way out of this range, this 3-hour range that I would have lost my mind in on that. So from here we want to see either a strong push up and a pull back down, and then so in other words, we want to see this to give us that guaranteed. So I wouldn't mind seeing this on Microsoft. Push back up, pull back down, create like a little, little bear trap where they're gonna do a little fake out pullback and then go back that way. Thus, like creating an uptrend, something like that to that nature. That's what I like to see. So nice little strong push, then a little pull back down, get some good little lows, and then go for that possible bounce back up. But being in that range, hell to the no. I mean, think about it. You would have been stuck in this range for 3 freaking hours unless you scalping like crazy in between this range. You would have just been, if you was one of the type of people that hold, you would have been having to wait for like 3 hours. 3 hours. Even if you're catching these bottoms, 3 hours. Because, I mean, you barely went up, then went right back down. Then you went down, then you went right back on top of 24. You'd have been in this range for 3 hours because you started like right here in this candle. That was about 10:40. And if you go all the way this way, where we at right now, 1:25. So 10, 11, 12, 1, 3 hours. So yeah, you've been going sideways for a good 3 hours. So you just had to maintain patience. But I agree with Chart Queen that I think that we definitely can push our way back up as long as they hold that 424. Slowly start to build our way back up. I agree 110%. I don't trade even same week contracts, 2 weeks out, making $500 a day. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Well, because I'm doing my small account challenge. Well, I'll put it like this, Queen. I would normally trade out. Oh, hold on, boss casino. Hold on, boss. I would normally trade out like a week or two. But put it like this. It's just based off the volatility. Like if we have a volatile day, like I know something is tied around, like a FOMC meeting, or just something like a powerful economic, what's the word I want to use? Economic, release. Then yeah, I mean. The best times I would say if you're using the same day contracts, guys, I would say use it at the beginning of the market. I would say like 9:30 until like 11 o'clock or something like that when you have like a lot more volatility. Because if y'all notice, it starts to slow down after 11. Go into 12 o'clock, it kind of calms down a little bit. So same thing with Microsoft and them. Microsoft 9:30 in the morning all the way till about 10 o'clock. Then once you got around close to 11, calm down. So look at your hottest times in the market. 9:30. 9:30. See where you have way more activity at? So the early portions of the market between like 9:30, 11, yeah. But after that, it's just, Jay, I have a question. I have 752 calls expiring tomorrow. I'm in the money above tomorrow. 200 shares. No, man. No, boss. No stupid question. There's no stupid question at all. So you got in, you said 752? Wait, so you already up then, right? Wait, because you got 752 calls, so you good. So, I mean, you just got to kind of be aware. I mean, we may be in a $2 range, casino, because right now you're 754 is holding. So you may be in a new range, upper range, from 754 to 756. Because let me show you what I mean too, boss. So if you go to my 1 hour time frame, and I go to SPY, I already drew out the lines, and you kind of see what I'm talking about. Yeah, if you notice my trend line, right? From yesterday going into this morning, we wound up reclaiming that yellow trend line and rotating, broke above that trend line, going up to this trend line. So if you notice, that's where the toughest resistance is. So if you notice, that's around what it was, 56.23. 56.23. Did we hit this area before? No, we didn't. But if you notice, we're about to come into a tough area coming up soon. Right around, I want to say 56. Right around 56. Because that's going to keep you in the range from 56, 54. Due to the fact is, you're going to have a natural level, 56. And then you're also going to have this area, this trend line. Because notice, every time you hit that trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. Now, we haven't hit that trend line yet, but you still have room to push up to it. Now, what's gonna take place once we hit it, I mean, buyers will have to go for a strong push. They'll have to break above 756 to go from this trend line breakout up to this trend line to get, to go for the continuation. However, if they can't break the 756, then that may keep us in that range of 756 back down to 754, where you'll just kind of stay going back, ping-ponging back and forth, until it makes a true decision whether it wants to re-break 56 up or crack 54 back on down. So right now, we may be stuck in somewhat of a range, and the reason why I'm saying that is based off of this setup that we have right here. I don't think they're going to be able to push too much higher, like right around above 56 on hold. I think what they would need to do if they're trying to go for the next leg up is stay within this range of today and go sideways, post-market, pre-market into tomorrow's setup where they can use this trend line to bounce and go for the next leg up. So in other words, I'll draw it out if you don't know what I'm talking about, is what I think they're going to possibly do if they don't do it is, again, if they don't get that test today, they're going to probably stay within this range, Now, the reason why I'm saying this is because if you move over this way, it's going to allow that trend line to go up higher. So that means that the trend line goes up higher. Instead of hitting 56 today, because that's right where that trend line is at for today, it's going to move over where they'll have a little bit more room to go from 56 up to 58. Now you kind of get what I'm saying? Because if they try to go for today, they're going to automatically have resistance right in that way. Because you're going to automatically be hitting that trend line for today. However, like I said, if they can move over and go sideways, that's going to allow that trend line to move up higher where they can have a little bit more, space to go from 756 up to possibly 758 up here. So, because if they try now, you're going to have a brick wall right in front of you. But if you go sideways, you're going to have 56 to 58 because their goal is they're trying to get up to that 760. They're trying to slowly maneuver, but it's certain things in a way preventing them from hitting right to 760 right then and there. Because again, look at my chart and look how the market reacts off of it. So look, notice my trend line. Notice my trend line. See this? Notice that? Notice every time it hits that yellow trend line, pull back. Yellow trend line, pull back. So even if they try right now, the only opportunity they're gonna really have is 56 for today's session. So what they're gonna have to do is go sideways because, as I mentioned, that trend line is gonna go up higher and it's gonna clear a little bit more space for them to navigate before hitting that trend line again. So that means if they go sideways, then they can navigate from 56 to 58. So what I'm thinking they may try to do after this big move right here is consolidate and go sideways. I think they're gonna try to go sideways. I think that's what they're planning on doing. Because if they're not going for the 56 right now, I think what they're gonna try to do is try to hold 54 up to 56. They're gonna try to stay in this little realm. They're gonna try to stay in this little range. I get it, but if it don't hold until tomorrow, money does use to fund. I mean, if you got put it like this, if you got in at 52, I mean, it's up to you. You can take the profits. I mean, take it while you can and wait for another and wait for a reset. I mean, because if you got in at 52, you should be good. If you got in at these bottoms, then because that's what a $2 move up, $2 $2.50 move up. Because from 52 to 54, that's $2. And then up towards these areas, almost damn near $3. So I mean, you got a nice little move up. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad, but I think right now what is going to happen is it may see some consolidation as long as you hold 54. But if we lose 54, then yes, you're going to fall right back on down to that 53 level, possibly even down to these bottoms all the way back down towards that 51. So basically, it can create a cup. It can create an inverted cup if they lose 54, because you'll fall back down to this little level here, which is that 53.05. Right here we had this bounce, and then you have this true bottom, which is all the way back down towards 51 when you have the real bounce. So you have that bounce, then you have a secondary bounce, and then you proceed on up. But you can start to kind of get a little topped out right now in this little area where you gotta, you know, it's kind of hesitating a little bit. It's kind of having a little bit of trouble. But right now, as long as 54 holds, just kind of focus on that range from 54 to 56. Just focus on, focus on the upper portion of that range. So put it like this. Think about this whole range here. Bottoms, right where my green line is at, 51. Mid area, right around 52. And then this top area, right around 56. So it's like, this is the pivot point. That pivot point can act as support and resistance. As long as you're on top of it, benefits the buyers, you'll navigate to the upper portion of that range. Crack that 54, it'll benefit the sellers. You'll fall back down to the bottom portion of that range. So right now you're in a pivotal area right now, Casino. So again, this area can hold up as support, and this area can hold up as resistance. But long as it holds, then that'll benefit the buyers, where buyers can hold 54 and try to reverse their way back up towards that upside. If the sellers come in, they're gonna try to yank underneath 54 and pull back down this way, almost creating an inverted cup. I got contracted 151, now worth $3. I mean, like I said, if you feel like, if you want to take profits, take profits. That's one thing I stopped doing. I'm just speaking for myself. I stopped doing it. Like, if I'm up in profits, I'm not gonna get greedy saying, "Oh, I want more." It's not, bump that. I'll lock it up, because anything can go, anything can change, anything can happen. Where miraculously a strong pullback occurs, miraculously a bounce can occur. But if like I said, if you got in around 752s on up, I would take profit. I would just take profit and wait for the next reset to see, okay, what's next to come. Because we know that if we're going for the next move up, we know what areas we need to break. We need to break above this, like around this 755-ish area. But you got to keep in mind, you're hitting this area that's still holding up as resistance. Once, twice, still kind of struggling right at 755, and that's your $half mark. So again, focus on the upper portion of this range, on where it could go from 54 to 56. As long as this bottom holds, as long as it holds, yes, you can go for that rotation up. But keep in mind, you may have strong resistance sitting up there too. You may have strong resistance sitting up there. So let's just see what's going to happen up at this 54 level. If buyer's going to utilize and go for a strong push, reversal back up. Because they have the floor. They have 754. This right now is in their hands. It's up to them on what they're going to do. The bullish volatility needs to move in and go for that push. They need to push away from it. Yeah, no problem at all, boss. Yeah. So just notice the psychological level. That 754, because you can see this morning we ran up towards 754. Then we had that pullback, right? It was a strong resistance. Now you on top of it, going from resistance now to support. Now moving you from that bottom range now to this upper range, like right here. So now you're in the upper range between 54 to 56. So keep that in mind. Now you're in the upper range. As long as that 54 holds, you golden. That's like a pivot point. So in other words, you're gonna get a lot of rotation around that 54, whether it's on the downside or the upside. So in other words, if we do go for a move back on up, go for a move up, and we get a pullback, 9 times out of 10, what do you think we're gonna fall back down to? 54. They're gonna pull right back down to 54 because it's like a magnet. It's gonna yank it. Just like it yanked it up on the upside, it's gonna yank it down. So that's why I said I wasn't jumping in on the puts yet, because we're sitting right on top of it. And I'm not going for a put where if that's gonna hold up as a floor, that'd be the wrong idea for me to go in for a put. If this thing squeezes up, I'm shooting myself right in the foot. I'd rather wait for an overextension away from this where I can catch a better entry up here, back down to here. Yeah, I can do that. But I ain't going for no put right at 54. Hell no. No. It's holding up too strong right now. I ain't going for a put right here. Imagine how many puts, newbie puts that don't know what they're doing, jumping in right here thinking it's going down and getting caught right now. They're getting trapped. I'd rather wait for a move up and be smart about it. I'd rather wait for those buyers to come towards me between 56, possibly 56.50. I mean, we'll see. But I think the true resistance area is back up here, not right here. Hell no. Because again, if we play in the range, your rotation, you're rotating from these bottoms, rotating up to these tops, and we playing a rotation game. So yeah, I'm not about to shoot myself in the foot with that one. Oh no, buddy. I'd rather be smart and play very safe. God, this volume sucks. Ugh. And then finally, Microsoft finally broke out of his range. Finally, slowly broke out of his range. So slow. I mean, I like the direction that it's going, but it's so slow. Just waiting for them buys to find it. Just go for that push. Slow. Right direction, but slow as hell right now. Gotta break out of that high right here. What is that? 26.53. Excuse me. 26.53. Wait for that little break out of this little area so we can focus on these other areas all the way back up here. So we need to break out and then go for that nice move towards 28 up to 29. That'll be at an ideal level on Microsoft. Not Apple, sorry. SPY's still holding. Like I said, they just slowly building their way up. It's just the volume sucks right now. Volume is slow. But they are going in the right direction of what we're anticipating from 54 to reverse back this way. Because I'm waiting for them to hit my alerts. I got 3 alerts towards the upside. I got 55, 50 up to 56. So that's what I'm anticipating. That it's going to rotate from these bottoms that way. Just slow, but it's building. I'm riding a halt up. Let me see. What stock you got? I mean, AMD still holding too, guys. That 516, that's still holding. Sideways. A lot of them just going sideways. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, the lunch hour is going. I mean, still it's kind of slow right now. We'll see what some 2 o'clock volume going to roll in. If 2 o'clock volume roll in, we could see something. Right now, it's a lot of sideways. Ooh, I'll see. And you didn't want to tell nobody? You didn't want to tell nobody, huh? Snuck in on that one. Snuck in on that one. You sneaky. What time did it halt? Where's my halt list? Oh, there we go. Halted at, what was that? Halted at what time? 1:37. Where we at right now? So should be on halting, huh? Or is it a 15-minute halt? I'm sorry, I mean a 10-minute halt. This thing should be on halting then. 37. Yeah, 42. This thing should be on halting. If it's still, it may be a 10-minute halt if it don't halt right now. Maybe a 10-minute halt, Queen. If it don't halt, you gotta. It may be 47. Maybe a 10-minute halt if it don't open up. Yep, maybe a 10-minute halt. Yeah, right. Yeah, what time? $37.46. $37.46. So yeah, also yeah, you if it don't open up right now, yeah, you may be in a 10-minute halt. I mean, it's still pointing up. I mean, don't get it wrong. Still pointing up to the upside. So yeah, cause I just checked the halt list. So it said at 1:37. So, and we passed 5 minutes, so it may be a 10-minute halt. So it may be 47. So give it a few more minutes. About 4 more minutes. It may halt around 47. It may halt right at 47. A little sneaky thing, ain't tell nobody. So yeah. So look for 147 for a 10-minute halt. On up. So look like it's setting up for a gap up though. You may get a gap up towards that 30. She's sneaky, boy. She ain't tell nobody either. All right, I see what time it is. I see what time it is. Ain't tell nobody. All right, I see. I see what time it is, Aussie. Greedy self. So greedy. God, you greedy. Guys, while we're keeping everything on watch, let me go run and get refreshed real quick because I know I ain't taking my lunch break. Keep everything on watch. Casino boss, again, you're still holding 754. We want to see that break above that high of 754.87 up to 755. Because again, what we want to see is that U-shaped pattern, and we want to see that rotation from 754 up towards 756. That's what we want to see. Aussie, you should be on holding in about 2 minutes. Look for a possible gap up towards 30. Should be on halting in about 2 minutes. So, because it may be on a 10-minute halt. Look for a possible 10-minute halt. So look for that. Let me go get refreshed real quick, guys. Keep everything on watch. Right now, SPY still just kind of going sideways still. But we're still in this range. Still in this range. We have yet to crack 54. We still have yet to push our way back up towards 56. So, but we still got an uptrend building. Keep that in mind. Uptrend is still building. Uptrend is still building. Matter of fact, let me just stay on for a few minutes because I want to see once it on Hawk. I want to see if she's gonna catch this 30 mark real quick. Then I'm gonna go refresh. I want to see if she's gonna catch this 30. Plus to see if it's gonna unhalt at should be 147. 147.56, something like that. So I'm gonna stay on with you real quick, also, because I want to see it on halt. If you're getting a 10-minute halt, if you're going on halt, make sure it's not gonna be a 15 shit. Because if it don't halt 10 minutes, it might be a 15-minute halt. Hopefully it's a 10-minute halt. So you got about a minute to go. Damn near a minute to go. Got a minute to go. Minute to go. And I think it was. Let me double check that. I think it was 46 seconds, right? 46 seconds. Yeah, about 46 seconds. All right, so I'm gonna stay with you, Aussie, because I want to see it on halt. I want to see where you at, because you should, like I said, it should look like it's aiming for a gap up. So let's say we go hit towards that 30. All right, so 46. All right, so now you got a minute in. You got a minute left, Aussie. Got a minute left. Minute left. Should be on halting in 147.46. SPY still looking good towards the upside. Still getting that nice little U-shaped pattern back on up. Still building his way back. So that's still looking good. Still looking good. So y'all still looking good on that one. Yeah, it's just slow. Like I said, the volatility is kind of just. All right, Queen. Soon about to unhalt in about 20 seconds. She'll be unhalting in 20 seconds. About 20 seconds. 20 seconds right now. Now 20 seconds starting. All right. All right, down almost 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's see. Bam! Go! Go! Damn, hold it again. Damn. It held it again. Oh no, it's still on, still on. You right at 30, right at 30. If you want to take it at 30, you can take it at 30. Yeah. Yep, put it back, put it back. Remember, don't get greedy, don't get greedy. Because remember, 30 is a natural number. 30 is a natural number. I told you it was going to aim towards 30. I told you. That gap up was going to be aimed towards 30. I told you. I told you. And right back on down real quick. You better have got out of it too. You better took your profits and got out. I told you where it was going. I told you it was going to possibly gap up towards $30. And there you go. Gap up towards 30. I see Microsoft. I see you creeping. I see you creeping, Microsoft. I see you. I see you. Yeah, let me, what today is? 28? Let me, ASTC? Nadia, not Nadia. Also brought it to my attention. Ooh, it look like it's gapping down now. Gapping down now. I hope she got out of it. I told her where it was heading. I told her 30. I told her 30. Don't get greedy. Get in, get out. Get out, get out. Don't let greed overshadow your better judgment. You up, take it, run. Take it and run. Take it and run. SPY still building. SPY still looking good. Still waiting on this 55 up because I still think got room to run up towards 56. Still think got room to run up towards 56. Microsoft guys, 28 to 30. 28 to 30 is kind of about to close out in about what, roughly 5 seconds. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. New candle coming in. 5 minutes. There we go. New candle. New candle. New candle. Oh, see, please tell me you got out. Oh, okay, oh, she says all. Okay, thank God. Shout out to the queen. Shout out, shout out, shout out. All right, she got out, she got out, she got out. Okay. Jay, how you be calling these areas? You just get used to it. It's like, I don't know. I guess once you deal with the market for so long, and Chart Queen can vouch for this in casino, it's like you just get used to these numbers, man. You just kind of get used to it without even having to trade it. Like these stocks, you can just, I don't know. You just get used to numbers in your head. It just, I don't know. It's like second nature now. Like saying when you deal with it for so long, it's like second nature. I don't know how I do it. I just know it. It's like it just. I mean, I'm not trying to say I'm a Mr. Know-It-All, but I know numbers. I just know numbers. When you deal with it for so long and so many years, your brain just lock into it. It's like something you can't really explain, just something you can do. It just becomes automatic. And like I said, that's why I tell you, ladies, keep pushing. Because I want you to be the best traders y'all can be. Because like I said, I want y'all to get like that. Like to the point where you can just see it. It's almost like, what was that Lego movie? I ain't gonna lie, I love a Lego movie, don't judge me. Like the Lego movie, what is the master builder? How at first he couldn't see the pieces and the numbers and everything. But he finally got it. He finally turned into the master builder where he started to see the numbers. It's something like that. It's like you become a master trader, like a master builder trader, where you can just kind of see numbers. It just starts to, I don't know. It's like second nature. It just piles in. I'm just used to it. And that's just due to practicing. I just practice. I just kept practicing. Just got better at it. Cause trust me, I used to suck at it. I'm just gonna be honest. I'll be 110% honest. I sucked at trying to read numbers and charts. Oh, I was horrible. At least I'm honest about it. I was definitely horrible. I was a horrible chart reader. I was horrible. But now it's just like I said, it's like second nature now. That's why I can call off something so quick. Because you get used to everything. Because, everything becomes repetitive. Especially in a stock like ASTC, you know the halt rules. You know the halt rules. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. We know the halt rules on that. And then even with halts, I can clearly see that we had a possible gap up towards that 30. Now that bad boy reversed back down, back underneath 30. And that's a natural number. So my thing is, what's going to help you out? Because I know what a lot of y'all weaknesses are. Is those damn pennies. Stop doing that. Stop doing it. I'm telling you, when you get away from those pennies, it's going to help you out a lot better. Me, like the way I look at it, and I'm going to tell you how I look at it. I look at it from 50 cents to whole dollars. That's really all I do. I look at half dollars, whole dollars. That's really, I cut out the middleman because that's what causes a lot of confusion. And that's what causes a lot of people to miss out on trades because they're trying to get every penny on the penny, even for entries. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Look at the overall pattern. Look at the psychological support level, psychological, how would you, if you got a 10K account, what you mean, how would I trade it? What you mean, Queen? You mean options, shares, that? That's what you mean? Or, if I had 10K, I still would play safe. I ain't gonna lie to you, I would still play safe. If I'm dealing with options and I got 10K, I'm still sticking I'm maybe, 5 to 10 contracts, that's just what I'm comfortable with. Because I'm still making money. I like to play safe. 5 to 10 contracts, I'm cool on it. Because, again, if you think about the 10-cent rule, 5 contracts is 500 shares. So that means every 10 cents is 50. 10 contracts, every 10 cents is 100. So you got to just keep that jotted in your head. So if the market is going up 30 cents on 100 shares, I mean on 1,000 shares, that's $300. You know, that's what, 10 contracts, so that's $300 a month. Yeah. I'll diversify, yeah. But yeah, like I said, I still play safe, no matter how big my account is. I'm just still smart with it, and then like I said, guys, once your account gets bigger, stash it off to an IRA, and like just be smart about it. Yeah, I mean, because like I said, Chart Queen, for those who don't know how to play the 10-cent rule, 5 contracts, 10 contracts. Like I said, 5 contracts, every 10 cents is 50. That's on 5 contracts. Every 10 cents on 10 contracts is 100. I mean, and just play it smart and safe. A lot of them don't know how to control it. They don't know how to control their shares. They don't know how to control their contracts. They just jumping in, not understanding the rules behind it. See, I'm used to it. I'm used to the 10-cent rule. I'm used to the 5 contracts, 10 contracts, because I know the ability to it, and that's I'm fine with that. Because you gotta think about it, guys. If you stay kind of like, what's the word I want to use? Not disciplined, but if you stay, I can't think of the word I want to use right now. My mind's slipping. And like kind of like in that realm, especially on, like, because you gotta think about it. If you're making multiple trades and using 5 to 10 contracts and you're scalping, you're building your account. Oh, let me show you this too, Queen. So I created this for traders who need help. If they do lose their way, I created this for them. So where's my profit management? So this is something I created, on the side just to, help them out. So I did this. So you start off with level 1. So you don't focus on the weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, yearly. You focus on the daily. So that means if you're making $50 a day, 5 days a week, then this is going to be your payouts afterwards. So focus on the daily goals, $50, starting off a little bit, and then once you get comfortable, your account gets bigger. Okay, now you move to level 2. Now you focus on making $100 a day. This is going to be your payouts on the weekly basis, bi-weekly basis, monthly basis, yearly basis, and so forth. You get more comfortable, your account gets bigger. All right, move on to now level 3, making $250. When I did the first small account challenge, I got up to like making what, $250 a day, something like that, and I was like in this range, and I was comfortable with that. I'm fine with it. And then you go up to what, level 7. So that's the pro area, level 7, and then underneath that, that's the semi-pro area, 4 and 5, and then you got the rookie area right around 2 to 3, and then you have the rookie, semi-rookie, which is level 1. So all you do is just take this graph and help yourself manage your account. That's it. Be safe. It's how to control it. It's all about control, guys. It's all about control. Control your setups. Control your environment. You want to be in control, not having the market control you. Chart Queen know this. She has control on what she does. That's why she's successful. She has control. She knows how to, again, she knows how much to go in with. She knows her risk level, and so forth. You always have to have a game plan behind every trade you make. Because you never know how the market is sometimes going to pan out. Sometimes it can be a consolidated day. Sometimes it can be an uptrend day, downtrend day, reversal day. I mean, you never know. So you always want to stay prepared. You go hard when the market is easy. And you take it easy when the market is hard. That's it. That means that if the market is hard, reduce your shares, reduce your contracts, where you play with a little bit during a tough market. Now, if the market is easy, yes, go hard. But when it's tough, consolidated like they, and it's not doing, play small and smart. Because you got to think about it. Don't try to do everything all in one day. You got to keep in mind, is another trading day coming? Is another day coming? Is another trading week coming? Another trading month coming? Don't try to do everything all in one day like this is the last trading day or whatever. Spread it out. Monday through Friday, as I told you. Microsoft, yeah, I'm watching it. I got my lines. I got everything mapped out right here, Queen. I got it mapped out right here. I'm watching it. Slowly build, slowly build. I was waiting on this damn pullback to occur. I ain't got the pullback yet. I was waiting for like a red candle to show, like, to create a fake out pullback. I was trying to wait for a pullback where I could buy in low and then have them reverse it back up. I was waiting on it, but it's steady going up. I was waiting on it. There's no trades for execution. Nah, no. I mean, because you're in the range. I mean, because the trade has already happened. The trade happened this morning when you went on that spike. The trade already happened. That's why I told people the main focus is early in the morning when you have more volatility. I mean, right now you and I are in a cool down area because you already know, guys, I didn't went over this. If the market makes a big move up or down, what's the next phase to that? Consolidation, because it's prepping itself up for the next move. This is consolidation. It's a consolidated phase right now. Consolidated phase. The big moves already happened. It's consolidating right now. So you done missed all the big moves. You done missed all the big volatility. All of that's out of the way. Now, could things change up during power hour? Yeah, things can change up in power hour. But right now it's slow. The volume is slow. I mean, look at my volume candles down here, guys. This thing is slow. It's no big volume. The only big volume you got was this morning, right here, when you had that huge push right there. After that, the volume calmed down. Today's average is 25 million, and today is 21 million. So even a volume is kind of, it's kind of a little off. I bet they better not do what I think. They better not hit those areas I want in doing doing post market and pre market. I swear they better not do that crap. What I hope they don't do is go sideways during the intraday session, but then finally hit the areas I want in post market and pre market, and then come back down. Because they always get the best areas, the best. Like where was that? Was it pre market? Like pre market. Look right here, best bottoms, all the way back down towards like 748, and then they gave us the rest doing. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, you still had a good move on, intraday. But look at, I mean, they had way better entries in pre-market and post-market. Post-market, let me see. Look right here. Look at this. All after hours. Pullbacks. After hours. Great pullbacks. See that? It's always the best areas in post-market and pre-market. They always have the better setup. Sometimes we get it in intraday, of course. That's why the best thing to do when you're in this type, god dang, I still ain't getting no pullback yet on Microsoft. It's still just steady going up. But anyway, another thing, like I told y'all guys, another thing you can do is do this. If you know that especially if you're dealing with options, if you know you have a hard time trading in post-market and pre-market, turn it off. Where you get more of a better idea in intraday. So go to your chart, go to your settings, go to equities, and turn it off. Turn off post-market, pre-market, where it just solely focuses on intraday itself, which it still gives you a pattern, regardless. Even in just intraday alone, if you take out pre-market and post-market, you still get a pattern. This is all intradays. No, this is without post-market, and that's after hours, and pre-market. This is all just intradays, 9:30 through 4, 9:30 through 4 each day, and you still get a setup, regardless. Intraday, you still get a setup. It just still gives you an idea of what it's doing. You turn that bad boy off, you can still understand the setups to it. You still can understand it. So intraday wise, we got them to bounce right at these bottoms. And this is for today. Gotta remember, this block represents Thursday. Tomorrow's gonna represent Friday. So far, we didn't bounce at the beginning of Thursday, 9:30, and been going up ever since. So it's been going up, 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 up. Now, as we hit up here, things could possibly change. As we go up here, going from this area here, going into Friday, where, could top out and then start to slowly turn our way back down. But you still got a little bit of room to still go. That's why I still think they're going to try to go for a push up towards 56. Because we haven't hit that trend line just yet. Well, I still think they got room to still squeeze a little bit out of it. Because you can see last time we hit that trend line, we fell. Well, see, we did it before. Where is that? Trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. So it's that same exact trend line right where we at. See, trend line, pull back. So we have room to still test that bad boy, to retest. But you're going to have some resistance up here. That's why I'm waiting for this strong push and this overextension off of the 9 MA, you know, to an area was gonna hit resistance by itself, where I'm gonna have a better entry. That's why I'm waiting on it, but it's just slow. Let's slowly get there though. Slowly getting there. Oh, Microsoft, you dirty MFer. I didn't give me my pullback, you dirty. Just steady going up too. I just never got my pullback. Shout out to Troy Queen, she got it. See that, man? I ain't getting my pullbacks. Boy. I mean, it's a possibility I can still get it. You know, if a red candle can present itself and give me a nice strong pullback and then a bounce back up, we can finally get a first red candle. SPY, still think it's gonna go to that 56. I still strongly believe that bad boy is gonna squeeze to that 56. I still strongly believe that. In my heart of hearts, I still think that's going for it. Because you got a U-shaped pattern. Still trying to build something. Because think about it. If it was weak, we would have been falling off. We would have cracked that 54 and would have been dumping, creating an inverted cup. But notice that 54 held. We didn't fall. So bias held, and we are still coasting. So in other words, it's still upside to possibly come. So it's still building. Don't sleep on it. It's slow, but it's still building. And we getting closer towards that 755. We getting closer because we haven't hit my target just yet. We about close to one of them. 55 is one, and then up towards 55.50 to 56. So I still think it's aiming for that trend line, and I still think it's aiming up here. I still think it's gonna try to shoot up to it. I believe in my heart of hearts it's still gonna do it. Just slow and ugly. It is slow and ugly. Oops, I ain't gonna do that. Slow and ugly. But again, pattern still building up, still have an uptrend. Still small windows of opportunity on shorts. Look at this. Look how small these red candles are. I mean, it's just no way. I mean, unless you catching these, I mean, this type of crap, you ain't got no room. I mean, you have to get in and out without, you know, getting caught in a possible bounce. Because again, 9 MA is still holding an uptrend. Small windows of opportunity for shorts. There's no room right now. So as I told the shorts, allow the buyers just to keep pushing. Let them push. Let it get overextended. Let them do you a favor. Let them come to you. Just make sure you ready. Allow them to meet you up here, and then we see where we go from there. But, you know, trying to hurt and trying to chase, you know, catch these bottoms, catch these, you know, like puts here. It's small windows. It's like, it's not, and if you think about it, guys, is no pattern showing that is a bearish pattern. It's still creating a U-shape. U-shape represents bullishness, not bearishness. I'm not seeing an arc. I'm seeing a cup, a U-shape. That is bullish. That represents strength. That buyers, even despite the pullbacks, found a way to hold and push their way back up. And even if you put these candles together, it almost gives off like a bear flag, not bear flag, almost like a bull flag pattern almost. If you merge these four candles together, that's what, 5, 10, 15, 20-ish? If you merge all these candles together, green candles together, and then you have a little flag right here. It's almost giving off a bull flag pattern, like right there. It's giving off a bull flag pattern. I can clearly see it. So if you take these candles from right here where we started, all the way down to that bottom green candle, what you have? Engulfing candle, followed by a small flag that looks like a bull flag. So I can see things, you know, I can see through the 5-minute time frames. I can see things because again, I count my candles in my head. So that's why I'm gonna watch this 55 area on up. I'm gonna watch 55 on up to see where we go. Because this area is gonna get tough, and I mean it's gonna get tougher and tougher. Because again, we want some. I want, if sellers gonna step in, I want to see it. Like, I want to see engulfing red candles. I want to see strong yanks. I want to see them. I want to see them force buyers to get back all those gains. Other than that, look at this. Every time you pull back, bounce back on up. You pull back, bounce back on up. Pull back. Already they're trying to do what? They're trying to bounce back on up, and it's still uptrending. It's still coasting up. So right now, still not time for me to go for a short yet. If the market is telling me that it's still uptrending, so I'm not doing it right now. I'd rather be patient. I'd rather wait. Now, could it happen in intraday? Yes. Could it happen in post-market? Pre-market? Yes. You know. But if they can go for a strong move in intraday, that'd help. Instead of going sideways. But as long as they keep playing on this damn 9MA, I'm not going for a put. Hell no. I want an overextension of that bad boy. Because you gotta keep in mind, guys, these indicators can act as support or resistance. Right now, you are above them that can act as support. So I'm just not doing it right now. Not yet. No. Not yet. Because I know it's looking like it's starting to weaken out a little bit. A little bit. That's why I want a strong move. I want a strong move. I can see it like a nice engulfing, not engulfing, but a huge upper shadow. Then, yeah. After these buys finish playing. So, cause think about it. Think about how many shorts. It's probably still holding a 0 DTE that's still stuck right now. They probably got in down here, trapped. They got in right here, trapped. They probably got in right here, waiting on them to pull back, waiting on the market to pull back so they can either break even. So I mean, you gotta think about all of that. So no, I'm not putting myself in that line of fire. No. Man, you suck on these pullbacks, Microsoft. I swear you do. These look. Microsoft starting to make me sick. Why can't I get my pullbacks, man? Seriously. They're not being fair to me right now. I'm not even about to even stress out over Microsoft right now. I'm not. I'm gonna just go back to focusing on SPY. It's too stressful. Cause I mean, I've been waiting on pullbacks. I can never get my damn pullback. I've been waiting ever since up here. Been waiting on the pullback. Nope. Pullback. Nope. I have not got my pullback. Starting to turn slightly, but watch it 20 EMA. Now let's see what other areas. Cause right now he's still in his range. Still. Because again, you gotta crack. We want to crack this range here. We gotta crack these floors. Take away that area from these buys because we want to turn that old 52-week high back to resistance. So I'm just waiting on the setups, man. This is all I'm doing right now. Waiting on setups. Because anything can happen. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. I'm assuming be heading on out. I do have to leave. What time it is? I might have to leave before power hour. So let me see. I'll stay on with you guys for another hour, then I'll roll out. Cause you know me, I don't like trading power hour anyway. That's manipulation time there. Too special manipulation. And anything go down doing from 3 to 4. Anything can happen. Randoms. Oh, Microsoft. I hate Microsoft right now. Oh wait, did I have the wrong contracts the whole time? Oh, I was looking at the wrong contract the whole entire time. Oh, that's what messed me up. I forgot to change my contracts out. I had SPY contracts. No wonder. I just played myself. I don't know why I thought I had Microsoft contracts on my ladder. That was SPY the whole time. No wonder. I can kick myself for that one. No wonder I was asking myself. I'm like, Microsoft moving up. I'm like, why the hell is the contracts not moving? I didn't look at the bar, and it says SPY the whole time. Oh my God, yes. That's what I get from bouncing from one thing to another. That's my fault. That's a good thing I checked too, because what if I would have thought I was in a Microsoft contract and I accidentally jumped in a SPY contract? Oh yeah, I gotta get it together. I almost messed myself up. Good thing I ain't jumping on a trade on that. It's a good thing I looked up at my active ladder and realized there was a whole SPY chart the whole entire time. I don't know why I thought I had it set for Microsoft. It's set on it now and I missed the damn I just literally played myself just now. That's embarrassing. Yeah, watch watching this area here. Holding up as resistance still. And plus, like I said, I wouldn't get no good, like, no pullbacks anyway. That's another thing that was frustrating me. I was waiting on pullbacks and I just couldn't get them. But it's a good thing that I didn't do it because I didn't realize I had a SPY contract the whole entire time. I would have definitely played myself. Yeah, I would have really shot myself in the foot on that one. It's a good thing I looked up and realized that I had the wrong contract out the whole entire time. Jay, get it together, bro. Get it together. Get it together, man. Come on, man. Get it together. Get it together. Can't do this in front of your people. Can't do this. No, no, no. Don't do that. Don't start slipping. That's because, like I said, I was too busy trying to bounce from one to the next. And that's another thing that can hurt you too. If you're not paying attention to your contracts, when you're switching them over, I almost did it. I damn near did it. I didn't do it, but I can't. But I knew something wasn't right, because like I said, I'm seeing Microsoft go up, and I'm looking at the contract movements, and I didn't see it moving. Like, it wasn't going up, it was going down. I'm like, what the hell? And then I looked up, SPY. I'm like, wow. One of those days, just one of those days. So right now, let's see. Microsoft, you got this little U-shaped pattern taking place. We make it a little pullback down. And then a possible bounce. Another bounce coming. Cause it looks like a little ugly cup and handle pattern almost. Almost look like a little ugly cup and handle. Now let me make sure I got everything right, cause I get my mind back together. Alright, I got the right date. Now I got the right stock. Cause I almost came so close about to drop the ball on that. Literally came close to messing it up. And I gotta go to the restroom. I haven't even went to the restroom ever since I've been on this live. Alright guys, let me be right back. Let me run to the restroom. Cause I have not even went to the restroom ever since I've been on this live. I've been so caught up in talking and going over these stocks and stuff. So I'll be right back, guys. Let me do this and give me about 5 minutes. We get it rocking and rolling. Keep your eyes peeled. SPY still holding. SPY still holding. So again, don't count it out just yet. Still holding. Still holding. Microsoft. I mean, I'm trying to see what I'm anticipating, because what I want to see is a kind of like. Let me draw it out. What I'm trying to anticipate on this. All right. So Microsoft. See, we already got the U-shape pattern already that took place. That already happened. That's that first U-shape. So what I'm expecting is as we come down, not to go all the way back down this way, but to kind of like stop, like right around this 426, create like a higher low, and then reverse. Something like that to that nature. Because see, we already got the big U-shape already that took place. Now what I'm waiting on is the smaller one. That's not going to come all the way back down to these bottoms. It's going to stop like right here and then reverse. That's what I'm anticipating. Because now that we know, we hit this little top area, I'm waiting for like a pullback to take place right back down this way. So let me, before we do that, let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. So let's see. Microsoft, once we do come back down, let me see. I know we start to pull back to these areas. I want to see if this is going to hold right around this 426 area. Hold these bottoms. What's the what is it? AC ASTC? That's starting to bounce back up. Need that $30 breakout. How we gonna go on AMD in them real quick? AMD still holding. Nope. What? No, AMD still. Well, no, it's still holding. 516.95. So it's still holding. It's like, man, the volume, man. The volume. I still think SPY gonna push. I mean, I'm just trying to see. I'm still waiting on this possible push. I still think it's gonna push. Cause that bad boy is still holding. It's building like a higher low. It's still aiming up this way. Microsoft, I want to see one more candle pull down this way, right towards that 50 SMA. And I want to see it close like right at this spot right here. I think one more pullback is going to occur on Microsoft. I think one more pullback is going to occur. I didn't realize I didn't even have my phone on me this whole entire time. I was missing everybody calls and everything. I gotta call my son back. He called. I already know what he called about. Robux. But I always stay on Robux. I ain't gonna ask again. And then about a day later, Dad, can I have some more Robux? Say he gonna never ask, but he always asks. Still in this ascending triangle pattern. Still got this ascending triangle pattern. Like I said, it's just slow, but it's still slowly building. Still slowly building. All right, there goes Microsoft pulling back down towards that 26 area I was anticipating. Let me see what we got left on this candle. 3 minutes. Yeah, almost 2 minutes. So we got 3 candles down this way. I want to see it stop. I want to see those buyers stop those sellers right here. And then if they do a fake out, I want to see them pull and then go right back up towards 26. Man. And Microsoft had to mess me up on SPY this morning. Boy. On that squeeze. I'd have been up $400 on my account already. This is crazy. It's crazy work. All because I wanted to take a look at Microsoft. 118. All right, cool. That's cool. Okay. All right, there we go. So let me see on where this candle's gonna stop. Whether we're gonna go back up or stop right. I want to see it like right in between these two areas to see if it's gonna stop somewhere in this little bracket. SPY still going up. What we got left on this candle? A minute left. Boy, waiting on one to set up and the other one already just. See what I mean? But I tell you guys, like, don't look at too many charts. You're looking at too many, you're always gonna miss an opportunity on one of them. See, that's a prime example. That's why I tell you, don't do all of that. See what I'm going through. See the torch I'm going through right now. I'm trying to wait on Microsoft to set up while SPY's already setting up. That's why I say don't overdo it by looking at too many charts, man. That's how you mess yourself up. And like I said, that was a prime example. What was this? Plus, I gotta go eat anyway too. But yeah, still we gap down, so we may be aiming towards 26. So no bounce yet. No bounce yet. Still got Microsoft pulling back. I want to see what's going to happen to this 26 level. SPY still, on the other hand, is still moving up. See, I can't see. The minute I want to take my eyes off of SPY, look at something else. See? Tell you. Can't win them all. So, like I said, I'm going to watch these bottoms to see, guys, if this area going to hold for the secondary pullback to see if we're going to stop right here. If that candle's going to stop, we're going to try to hold a floor like right at this 426 to see if we can be setting up for a possible, you know, reversal back up soon. You know, possibly see a red to green move. I can't believe that. I should just stay focused on SPY today instead of playing around with Microsoft. Try to give something else different a chance, and it just boy. That was on me. He's still pulling. Still want to see what's gonna happen right here. SPY, guys, we still are inside this ascending triangle pattern. Still watching and waiting to see, can we get that 755 push up. Still waiting to see as we get this wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter to see what's about to happen. You know, whether we're gonna go for that strong push, because it's just still kind of just riding that 9MA up. It's just riding it up, only making me think that those tops isn't gonna hit till damn near pre-market or post-market pre-market, where we're not gonna be trading it until the next day, where they're gonna have a better entry as usual. Where we at? 2.5 minutes. About 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. I had to waste my time on Microsoft. Why? Just had to do it. I could have been knocking all of this out on SPY. Instead, I got wrapped up on this bull crap. Because I gotta wait for this to set up. Still pulling. Matter of fact, let me see. How we looking at Microsoft anyway? No, are we overbought maybe? Are we where we at right now on that bad boy? Yeah, it is kind of overbought. Yeah. Yeah, it put me in a tough position, man. Like I said, I had to fool around with Microsoft. I should have just stayed focused where I needed to stay focused at, but that was on me. That was on me. It's definitely on me. It's all good. I mean, it happens. Tomorrow's 29th, right? I'm still, man, me personally, I'm still chasing these tops. I mean, if it goes, it goes, but I'm not chasing. I feel like I already missed the big move already as it is. To me, the move already happened. So that's why I'm gonna just do the opposite and play the short side of things. That's why I'm waiting for this push to occur to get up towards these highs. I want to see a nice, huge push, a nice overextension. Especially doing intraday while we have an opportunity versus again post-market and pre-market, where we have to wait it out. So we got about 30 minutes till power hour, so anything can go. See, I mean, it's like all these moves already happening on a lot of them already. See, that's the thing. Because now I feel like I'm chasing the tops. That's why I don't even want to. It's one of those days. So, like I said, I'm going to just wait it out. Wait it out. What I got left? Oh, I can still play with a good amount. But I'm just waiting for this push back this way. Because like I said, I don't want to add nothing until we get a push back to the upside. Then I'm going to add. Just waiting on it. Whew, a lot of these setups are just that's the only thing I hate when we get in like this type of stuff. This consolidation crap. That's why I don't touch it. I hate that's the areas you want to avoid. I hate it. That's why I wait for breakouts out of these areas. Some type of setup where we see some volatility. But this type of stuff, this is the waiting game area. When you jump in, again, if you're not scalping it, you holding it, yeah, you'll lose your mind on it. Come on, buyers. I know y'all want to push SPY up. I know y'all do. That wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. That wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Because if they get that break above 55, I'm waiting for these moves back up here. This is really what I'm waiting on up here. It's my area I want to go for possible puts on. But I need to see that move. Like I said, it could be power hour. It could be post-market, pre-market if it don't happen now. But keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. And then, like I said, I'm gonna work some more on the memberships and everything, guys. I'm gonna still work on that. Nadia. I'm gonna add a and for everybody, once you join the membership, I'm gonna add a ticker request. So once you are a member, you can just fill out a form. Put in the request that you would like me to go over, where you will get personal charts sent to you on that particular chart. Whether it's the chart in itself, the daily open, close, highs, lows, kind of like that, where you'll get a personal, your own setup. Your own customized watch list in a way. So yeah, guys, I got about 30 minutes. I'm gonna be heading on out because, like I said, I'll see what Friday brings. Cause this is the third? How many days it's been now on that uptrend? It's the only thing that's making me a little iffy. Like I said, the only thing I can see is 430 going to 433 on Microsoft. And I'm just trying to figure out, cause we gotta get back above 428 for sure. Get back above 428, then yes, we can do it. Go for that possible push. But let me go to SPY real quick. Let me go to SPY. See, SPY not yet still bought just yet. It's getting close to it. Close. That's why I still think they're still gonna try to push it to the upside just a little bit more. Because we haven't got overbought just yet. Just yet. We bought close to it. But we just haven't got that. Waiting on that push. Again, they may do it in power hour. It's a possibility. Alright, let me take all this off. I don't need these trend lines. Write this trend line no more. Take this one off too. I'm expecting one more push this way. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see how the hottest candle gonna close out too. What was that? 54. Yeah, bro. 54. Because it just looked like it set up a bull flag pattern. All we need is that volatility for that push. Because especially on the 1 hour time frame, that's why I'm anticipating a push back to the upside soon. I want it to start turning yet, man. Not yet. Because we all falling underneath the 9 MA now. It's the only. This has put me in a weird position right now. God dang it. Now the only thing is that we haven't got that full crossover yet on that 9 MA. So I'm looking very closely at that too. So if you notice, even though we're getting a pullback, that 9 MA hasn't crossed below that 20 MA yet. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out what, like, what they're trying to do. I mean, are we gonna actually pull or what? Because if anything, we're gonna need a hard pull. Because that's gonna, what it's gonna do is it's gonna help yank that 9 MA down. That's gonna assure us that, you know, we're definitely toppling back on down to the downside. Man. Because we're underneath the 9, underneath the 20. With room to fall down to the 50, which is sitting right with that 54. So I'm just trying to figure out, you know, the setup from, you know, like here. Okay. Yep, like it's like it's like yanking it right back down to 54. This is crazy. I hate the fact that gotta wait so long to it, because I was gonna use the same day contract, but the fact that they taking so dang long with these setups, man, it's driving me nuts. So I'm gonna use. I'm looking at tomorrow's contract for sure, because I had to push it out because I'm not about to risk that crap. Holding, not using the same day contract damn near towards power hour. No. Because I mean, you're still like in this range, still back and forth. So still ranging. It's like right in this little mid area. That's why I want a nice explosion up where I can have a way better entry. Now, granted, if they come in with a engulfing red candle, a good yank underneath that 54 where we have a good engulfing red candle, then yeah, I mean, then I can definitely just utilize that. But the position that we're in, I'd rather go up first and then come back down. So that's what I'm saying. It's sideways right now. If y'all notice, it's just sideways. Just still sideways, because we still haven't taken out 54 on the downside, and we still haven't broken above 55 on the upside. So it's still kind of just ping-ponging back and forth. And then, as I told you guys, notice that 9 MA hasn't crossed down below that 9 MA yet. So in other words, buyers can still find a way to sneak right back through that bad boy, because the fact is all they gotta do is push back on the top of that 20, back on top of that 9, and reverse it. So that's why I'm just waiting it out just to really see what's about to take place. So that's why I'm not forcing anything. Because you can kind of see what happened last time. You fell through the 9 MA, bounced off the 20. 9 MA, came down to this 54, then got right back on top of the 20, reversed right back on up. And notice that 9 MA never crossed through that 20, not one single time. So that's why I'm watching right here to see on how this is about to close, on how that 9 MA is about to, if we're going to actually start to bend down this way. Because what you want to do is you want to close it out. You don't want to give buyers no reason to sneak past back up that 20 MA back up to the 9 MA. I want to see that bad boy. I want to see it close out where they're not going to have any room to move back, above it. Because I'm not saying it's going to happen right now, but I've been caught in something like this where it looked like it's falling, and then in some crazy, strange way, buyers will find a way to get right back on the 20, right back on the 9, and all of a sudden it reverses. So let me see what's about to happen right here. Let's see. So right now we gap down underneath. Let's see if we can stay underneath these indicators. Trying to catch this. Now, like I said, because the fact is we ain't go all the way up towards the areas I wanted. I got to see what we're about to do right now. Let's see what these true tops is. It seemed like, of course, around 755, Yeah, I'm sorry, it's starting to cup a little bit. Just a little bit. how are we gonna come out of this range? Are we gonna finally crack this range underneath 54, or are we gonna reverse back up? I mean, right now we start to turn back down. But you gotta keep in mind, your main area of shorts that you want to take out is that 54. Definitely want to take out 54. But as I told you, it's like a magnet. You was gonna find your way back to it. Kind of messed up my game plans, man. I was thinking that we was gonna bounce and go for a harder push up and then slam back down to it, but man, this volatility just, oh my god. Volatility. Excuse me. Volatility just sucks, man. It's messing up. That's why I had my marks up here, because I was waiting to see if it was going to, get a run up here. Where I was going to go for my entries this way and then back down, but just messing me up, man. All my game plans, just messing all my game plans up. But then no, to see the bounce, let's see. Are we going to try to navigate, they squeeze their way back through those indicators back up? Or are we going to actually pull back? See, this like I said, these little areas, man, is just, that's why I like to wait for true top areas. All right, let's see where we go. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get the tops I was anticipating. It's the only thing that's frustrating sometimes, like especially when the market does this sometimes, like just that volatility just. That's why I tell you guys, after like 12 o'clock and stuff, oh man, that volume starts to change. That's why I tell you guys the best trades to catch early in the morning. Beginning of the market, that's your best time to catch all your volume. Best time to catch all your volume. I mean, like I said, look at Microsoft. Look at AMD. All in the morning starting off. Look at this. Now, sideways. SPY, sideways. Microsoft, sideways. See? It's all good. It's all good, guys. It's all good. It happens, man. Let me see how we're looking overall. I mean, because you can see where that cup started at, all the way back down towards 751. See, we'll have to have a huge pullback to get to floor number 1. Then back down to this little flourish area here, where we can turn all the way back down this way, back down to these bottoms. It's already starting to turn. Damn, man, they give me my it didn't give me my tops I wanted. I mean, I can still short it, but I want it up here though. But I mean, sometimes you get what you want, sometimes you don't. But I'm still not going in for a put at that 54. It's still not happening. So I just want to see what's, how we're gonna come out of this range. We're gonna crack this range back on down, or we're gonna bounce back up and break out of the range towards, back towards the upside. That's why I'm just trying to figure out where we're about to go. Oh boy. Because I wouldn't mind them pushing back up like one more time. I wouldn't mind them pushing back up one more time. Like, just right towards those tops. Like, just to catch it. Like, just those tops. It's like, come on, man. This volume sucked today. Oh, I can't say that. Like I said, we had a big movement this morning, but I'm talking about right now. It's not giving me nothing I want. So watch this, guys. Watch that 754. Watch the 754. So Aussie, Jenna, Queen, anybody, like what trades are y'all looking at this time? There go Mike Self trying to bounce this. Man, this some ugly setups, man. Oh my God, these are ugly. Horrible setups. God, these are horrible setups. God, Microsoft trying to wake his way back up. Dudes, Microsoft need to get back on top of 427.50, so we need to get back on top of that one for that push back up to 428 to 429. Yeah, it's like these setups just, I mean, this setups are horrible, like horrible. I just can't. I mean, it's just. Like I said, things could change during Power Hour. I mean, anything can go. Anything can happen. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. If you are still looking into Power Hour, guys, before the market closes, you got an hour left. So just still watch the SPY. I'm going to just continuously watch SPY to see on how it's going to come out of this range. You know, whether we're going to get that sell-off, you know, we get that nice strong pullback, that red candle, or this area going to hold again. They didn't give me my tops, man. God. They didn't give me my tops I wanted. It's like we got close to 755, then rejected. 755, because that would have been one of my alerts. And this was the one I wanted. Like, that's what I wanted. They better not set that junk up in post-market and pre-market. You know, the times we can't trade, they better not do it. They better not. Got about 11 minutes, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, feel free to reach out to me, guys. Right now, I'm just still watching the slow movers. Like I said, they all just slowing down right now. It's not really nothing going on right now. I mean, I do see a potential inverted cup on SPY though. But like I said, I wanted these tops first, but I might not get it. I might have to play it a different way now. Because right now you're coming down to the 50 SMA. So right here, we need a strong pullback. Because again, we need to crack that bad boy where it's not going to hold up as support. We need to crack right through it and through that 754. Because again, for shorts, you don't want these bottoms to hold. You want to take these bottoms out. You want to prevent those buys from bouncing. So we need a strong pullback handle. Strong pullback handle. You need a hard pull. Because you don't want them to set up a trap for you. As far as a bear trap at these bottoms. That's why we need to take those bottoms out and yank them. Take that 754 away from them. So we can pull our way back down towards that 753.05 and all the way back down to these bottoms towards that 752-ish area. Yeah, this horrible setup. Horrible setup. It's just nothing, like, it's just no volume. I mean, that's really what it is. Just the volume just from Microsoft for right now. I just don't see nothing yet. SPY, I mean, a little bit weak, but we still fighting this bottom. Yep. It's the crazy part about these ranges, man. You gotta learn. You gotta see how to play these ranges. All I want is for them to push. That's all I want for them to push this way. Just one good solid push where I can get some tops, man. That's all I want. Cause I'm trying to figure out what they're trying to do. Cause I still got that 756 set in mind. I still got that 756 in mind. What time it is? Got 4 minutes. So 4 minutes looks like they trying to bounce, See, they trying to bounce. See, that's why they want to go for a put. Because, I mean, until we get confirmation, we get that crack underneath. See what I mean? See? Double bottom. I mean, these bottoms. See? That's why I can't go for a put at 54. I can't. Because that area is still holding. I can't do that. I have to wait for a push back to the upside. PLTR? Oh, okay. Thank you, Queen. PLTR. And that's Primo's. Well, it's been going up, though. That been on. That started since, what, 133? Damn near a $10 push. I mean, nice move, though. Definitely a nice move. I mean, you had opportunities right here. You had opportunities. You had, like, you had got about good, what, 2 areas you could have caught? Could have caught these bottoms right where the VWAP is at. And then the secondary area, almost like right here. So you had 2, like, areas. You could have, once this move up, could have caught that VWAP bounce. That was 1. And then this little level, that was 2. From 39 on up, could have caught that one. And then you have this area here you're going to have to get on top of later on. That's going to be your secondary level. See what I mean with SPY? See what I told you guys why I didn't want to chase these bottoms? Now you see what I mean. See? I told you why I didn't want to chase it. Obviously, did you trade today, Queen? Did you make any trades? I mean, it's like ever since the SPY went on the rip, I just like I said, I wasted so much time with Microsoft, man, with this just all this sideways movement, man. It just threw me off. It's like just ugly setup, man. Like it threw me off completely today. Took my focus off of SPY at the wrong time too, right when it go on the rip. Okay, still paper trading. Okay. Gotcha. 10-4 on that. See, that's why I want to get on for puts, guys, at these bottoms, because that 54 is still holding. We're still in that upper range where that bad boy could possibly, with a capital P, could still possibly rotate off of these bottoms and still go that way. Now, the only time, like I said, only when we crack 54, then yeah, we can focus more on the downside, yeah, because we'll be turning that area back into resistance. But you got to keep in mind, guys, we're on top of this price point. That's still holding. You got to look at the reality of things. So, again, I can't have a fake fantasy in my head or what I want. I got to go by what the market is telling me. Let me tell you what's okay. Because you got to keep in mind, levels are still holding. So, also, that's why I tell you and the rest of the ladies and everybody, always pay close attention to your setups, to avoid putting yourself in positions you shouldn't be in. Like this area, like I said, that's why I said I was not going for a put at 754 because the fact is we were still holding. And think about how many people are shorts keep trying to go for these bottoms, keep getting caught. Bottoms keep getting caught. Bottoms keep getting caught. And again, I can't play. I gotta be realistic of the setup. I gotta look at this range still that's still holding. Because we still are in this range, because we still have yet to crack and we still have yet to break. Bottoms is still holding. Now buyers can try to now go for their turn. You're now going towards these bottoms. Now buyers can pick up the steam and try to rotate it back that way possibly if they go for this push. If we start to see consecutive green candles, then we know they're trying to set up for the rotation back up towards 755. Because we know the goals where buyers are trying to go. We know the goals because the main challenge for the buyers is 755. I mean, you can clearly see that across the board for today's intraday. 755, pullback. 755, pullback. 755, pullback. So we know the main challenge for the buyers is 755. We know this. And there go the possible rotation back up. Why? Because the bottoms couldn't get taken out. It couldn't get taken out. So now what we're gonna do? He keep trying to keep putting lines on this damn thing. So we're gonna keep this line in play because that's still holding. And we're gonna map out or mark off this area here to see. And I know, guys, and then trust me, I'm gonna clean up my charts more, but it's just due to the choppiness. So this is the area that we need to break on the long side. So this is what we're gonna do. Cause I'm trying to make it out the best way I can. So let's take. Okay, so let's take. Let me remove this real quick. Let me remove this drawing. And let's take the setup, like the area that we have right now, and map it out. Basically, try to play the measure move in this area, and then map it above that price point. So let's make a measure move and just try to figure it out, and go up this way, which is still putting you towards 756. Oh, there go my son calling. Hold on, guys. Let me already know he calling me. What's up, son? You know you're on my live. I'm on my live stream. Yeah, 800. Okay, 400. Okay, as soon as I get finished, I'll send it your way. Okay.
Okay.
All right, man. Love you. Oh man, nah. See, I shouldn't have said that. God dang it. I can't stand you. All right, I'm gonna send you something your way, man. You get on my nerves, you little slick thing. Love you, man.
Thank you.
All right, peace. Damn it, I had to say 800. Shit. God dang it, I put that in his head. It wasn't 800 or 400, but I had to say 800. God dang it. And he got excited when I said that. He said, well, now it was 400. You know, but if you want to give me 800, you know what he doing. Ah! I set myself up for that one. God dang it. God, I set myself up for that one. I opened that one up. I opened that one up. Ah. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, let's just see, guys. Right now, as far as Power Hour goes, I mean, like I said, yeah, he caught me. He caught me slipping. He caught me slipping. He caught me slipping. Guy caught me slipping. God, because I forgot it was 400 and Big Mouth said 800. And then he said, no, Dad, it was 400. But if you want to give me 800, like, damn it. Damn, I shot myself in the foot with that one. My trades ain't going good today. I mean, my setups, my son just played me. Friday better give me some love tomorrow. I swear, better give me some love tomorrow. So, and guys, keep in mind, tomorrow's Friday. Remember, the best trading times of the market on Fridays is early in the morning. I don't think we have no major data coming out tomorrow. I think it was I know it was an S. I know we had some 8:30 news coming out. What was it? It was wait for it to come up. We got international trading goods. That's gonna be at 8:30. That's about the only thing that I see. Yeah, that's stuff. We got Chicago PMI coming out at 9:45 too. So 10 o'clock, 9:40. I'm sorry, 8:30 to 9:45 ish. So someone had bracket. Other than that, I don't see no 10 o'clock data or anything of that nature. So I don't see nothing after that. God dang it, man! I can't believe my son just played me. God, I shot myself in the foot with that one. I can't believe I just did that. Alright, guys, so right now, so far, look like now we're having trouble trying to get above. What price point is this? 749.50. I'm sorry, 754.50. 754.50. So you got 754.50 trying to hold up as resistance, including the 7. So it looks like you got two little resistance setting up right now. 755, 754.50. So you got these two little levels where sellers are trying to move their way down. They're trying to go from the 55s down to the somebody calling me? Oh, from the 755 to the 754.50s. So you can see, so you can kind of see what they're trying to do. They're trying to slowly slither their way down, like kind of like in 50-cent increments. They're slowly moving down because they're trying to find a way to crack. They're trying to find a way to crack through that 754. So they already blocked the buyers at 755. Now they moved them down to a 754.50. Now 50 cents on down, they're aiming for 754. And then you already know from that, 753.50 down to 753 itself, because that'll put you back down to these bottoms. And then from that, you got these true bottoms right here, which is right down towards 751. And that's right before this blast off right here. So that's going to be like this area all the way back down. So sellers are trying to create an inverted cup. I mean, you clearly see what they're trying to do. But watch that 754. To me, that's still going to be a tricky area. 754 is still going to be tricky. So watch that still. Don't put your puts in right at 754. Wait for the crack underneath it, where we'll turn that bad boy from support back into resistance. But don't start piling up right at 54 until you get that sell-off underneath it. Until you take that floor away from those buyers, be careful trying to go in for puts right at 754. Because that can still be a trap. It still could be a trap, just being honest. Still could be a trap setting up. So again, I just want you guys to be careful, man. God dang, I'm still mad up. God damn, my son. God, he got me. God, he got me. That boy played me like a violin just now. So keep in mind, guys, 54 is still holding. Despite the pullback failure still. Pullback failure. Look at the bounce again. See that? See why I'm not going in for a put? Why I told you guys I'm still waiting for a move back up? 754 is holding. I am not going for a put towards this pivotal point. So, but you can also see that area can act like a magnet, as I told you. You leave from this area, 9 times out of 10, what's going to happen once you start hitting these tops? You're going to do what? Return to this area. So, right now, that pivot is still in play on the upside because buyers are still holding. Sellers have yet to still pull back underneath. So, keep it on watch. So, wait for confirmation. Wait for a sell-off candle that's going to soon successfully close underneath that area where we can turn support into resistance. So, be careful chasing and going for puts right here. If anything, wait for the moves back up towards areas that's going to make more sense. Now, I'm not saying you can't do it. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, I know we try to push back up to 54.50. We had a little bit of a little pullback or a little bit of resistance here. 54.50. And then you have up to 55. But what I'm thinking, man, we're in a tight position. Because what I'm thinking what buyers are trying to do is do like not a red to green, but kind of almost like a U-shaped pattern once again off of 54 back up, almost like somewhat like a triple bottom type situation. But we'll see though, we'll see, because I mean power hour is we'll see what's about to happen right at that 54. But 54 is definitely gonna be your signal in a way, because from 54 you got room to fall back down to that, as I mentioned before, guys, back down to these bottoms right around 53. Come on, there we go. Yeah, right back down to these bottoms here. And then from that area, you got these true bottoms where you had that strong bounce that created that bull flag pattern, which is down towards 52. So, if the sellers can take it out, we want to start to commence on that inverted cup from 54 to 53. From 53 down to these low areas where we'll close out the cup. But we can't get the inverted cup to start if we can't get underneath 54. So you got to keep that in mind. We can't get that bad boy to kick off if we can't get back underneath this level right now. So that's why I'm anticipating that they're going to push back up. I'm still anticipating 55.50 up to 56. I'm going to see though. I'm going to see what they're going to do. I'm going to see. Because this area, man, I can't jump in on this area. I want to wait for true areas back to the top. I want better areas. I want better entries. Back up to areas that's going to make a lot of more sense. I just can't do it because I still think they're going to reverse this bad boy back up. A lot of y'all probably, once again, call me crazy, but I'm telling you, I still feel that we going this way. I can't give you the time. Excuse me. I can't give you the time, but I just still feel like they're going to reverse it and test it. I still feel like they're going to test those areas. I can't say what time it's going to happen. I wish it would happen in intraday versus, post-market and pre-market areas that we can't trade where they get the better, entries. God, I'm still mad at myself. I did that. I'm still mad. I'm still tripping on that. I just played myself. I'm still, God. I let my son play me. God dang it, man. How did I and it wasn't even him. It was me. I set my own self up. I set my own damn self up for that one. I should have kept my mouth shut. I should have asked him first before I even said anything. I should have said, man, how many? How much Robux? But no, my big mouth. 800, huh? God, why did I do that? Oh, and Aussies. I'm gonna tell you something else. I'm gonna add on to it too. Aussie and everybody else. I'm gonna set up a thing where we can do text messages too. Text message alerts. I'm gonna set up one for that. Probably through either WhatsApp or some type of thing. I'm gonna do a mobile alert. I'm gonna set that up too. Of course, one-on-ones. Of course, you already know we got one-on-ones. What else? I mean, of course, well, I'm gonna start newsletters. I'm gonna do that too. Newsletters. I'm not in nothing yet. I was waiting on SPY for that push up to 56, but we still going sideways. Same thing with Microsoft. I mean, it's just like it's just not. I'm not getting nothing right now, Queen. It's just sideways. It's just my goal for SPY. I wanted the buyers to push up towards the 56 plus level. That's why I was going to go for my puts. But right now it's just still sideways. I mean, they may try to do something within the 30 minutes. They may, because 754 is holding. Because what I'm anticipating is the reversal and that bounce back up towards 56. Man, it's like, why they gotta wait so long to do this? Like, golly, I hate when they do this crap. They take forever and a day to give me my plays. Because right now, guys, it's just sideways movements, man. It's just sideways. It's just not. See, right now we still in this box, guys. We still in this box of 755, right around 755, and the bottom of 754. We still in this box. So we still have yet to break out, and we still have yet to crack. But what I'm anticipating now, from this point, since these bottoms have held, I'm anticipating buyers to step in and push it back up. Because I want those damn tops. I want better entries, man. But yeah, guys, so I'm going to be working on newsletters. Like I said, text alerts. I still got WhatsApp, so I'm going to have to get that. I'm going to have to get that fired up for sure. I'm going to have to get the WhatsApp fired up. Let me see if I still got my app in here still. I should. Yep, I still got it. Let me see if I still got my account. I ain't used this damn thing in so long. Yep, I still got my account. Yep, I still got it. Yep. So still got my account. Okay. Group settings. Yeah, I just gotta work on, cause I ain't update my damn thing in so long. I ain't been on WhatsApp, I don't know how long. So I'm gonna have to update that so I can use that for the mobile alerts. So I'm gonna get that set up. And she over here, she always laughing at me. She gonna stop making fun of me. I swear. She's also gonna stop making fun of me. Enough is enough. Put my foot down. She probably gonna say, yeah, you ain't put your foot down for the Robux. That ain't the point. That ain't the point. He caught me slipping, okay? Like, okay. All right, Austin, let me ask you this. So I'm gonna write it down too. Okay. So, before I do get off the live. Okay, so we're gonna do text alerts. So I'm gonna write that down. So we're gonna do text alerts. And Charlie Queen too, if you want to help with that too. So text alerts, we're gonna do that. Newsletters, we're gonna start to do that too as well. Newsletters. What else? Aussie, I'm missing. Because we do everything else. Because I already do the pre-market prep. What I want to really start doing for the pre-market prep too is doing it like live, but I want to do it like in a group first. Like a group pre-market prep. And then do the live stream to everybody else. Like where the paid members can get the pre-market prep live stream. Where it's just a group that's paying. I'm gonna figure this out because again I want to add everything to this website, everything possibly. Of course we're gonna have boot camp. Of course we're gonna do the boot camp. That's gonna be on there. Boot camp. What else? Yeah, like I say, if anything else, guys, let me know that I can add and I can start working on it. Cause like I said, for the text alert, I mean, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna use my WhatsApp. I can use it for that for sure. Other than that, I can use. I mean, I do have a backup phone number. But because I want this to be professional. That's why I'm saying I want this to be professional. I'll figure it out. That's gonna either be my backup number or WhatsApp. We're gonna use one of these. Still got PLTR, still trying to push. Spy, I'm still waiting to see. We're gonna go for this squeeze up because I still think they're gonna do it. I still think they're gonna go for this squeeze to the upside. So people don't think I'm crazy. I still think we're gonna go up this way. I just want to see it, man. But I want to see it before this damn session close. Because I want the best entries in intraday, not freaking post-market where I can't trade. And pre-market. Taking forever and a day to get to these, man. Like, come on. Like, go for this push. I get alerts from where? Okay, so yeah, okay. So WhatsApp, okay. See, cause like I said, I got WhatsApp. I just have to update it. Okay, so I'm gonna put that for the text alert. I'll put WhatsApp. Okay, so WhatsApp. All right, and newsletter, of course. I mean, I'll just send that to y'all emails. I just gotta customize one for that. Boot camps, of course. We got two lessons already. We got the Ely and the Breaking Bad method, but I know I gotta do more other lessons towards like I guess that's where the boot camp is gonna come in at. Where we're gonna do a boot camp from the like the resistance and understanding the charts, and not just that, how to use contracts, and so that's gonna be a part of the boot camp. So I'm gonna have a boot camp too. Anything else, ladies? We could do a pick. Wait, we could do pick the SPY high of day for a challenge. Like okay, so if we do that, so what you mean by that, Aussie? I still pull it back, man. It just ain't gonna never give me my tops. Man, all right, so okay, you say for the challenge, pick a high of day. Like, okay, so like that's what I'm saying. If we pick a high of day, so like what is that gonna consist of? Like, you call it alerts. That'd be a good one too. I'll write that down. Aussie. I mean, Nadia, I'll write that down. Alert. ABJ, alerts by J. Gotcha. Alerts by JTraedz. All right, write that down. So what I'm saying is, if we pick out like the tops, like what are we doing that for? Like, just, I mean, I know you said it's a challenge, but like a challenge in the sense of like understanding the levels, like that way, like that's what you mean? Like identifying levels and movements, like in that type of way. That's what you're talking about. Cause I know I'm gonna have to do a boot. I already know I'm gonna have to do a rotation boot camp on that. That lesson, teaching everybody how to. Cause I'm gonna have to do. Cause I want to do some pre-recorded videos so I can put some effects into it. Cause I'm gonna have to do a lesson over rotation for sure. Cause I know we talk about this all the time, rotations. What else? Trying to think, cause what I want to do for the Ely and the Breaking Bad, I want us to do like a live stream, a pre-recorded video on that, where I can break that down too. So I'm gonna have to do a lot of videos. I'm gonna have to get a lot of videos worked on, cause I'm gonna have to write everything down and set it up properly for the elite, for the Breaking Bad, for the boot camp lessons, for the rotations. And let me know too if I need to add on anything as far as lessons besides the rotation lessons. So I know we're gonna have rotation. We'll talk about that one. What else, ladies? What else? Like what else? Like you would need some lessons on. Like I mean, I ain't gonna say really time frames. I mean, time frames is not really difficult because I mean, like I said, with me, I stick to 5-minute time frames. I may look at a 15-minute every now and then, but I mean, nah, I know. I'm so used to doing everything by myself. Okay, let me see. At 6 a.m. you alert, inspired, NVIDIA, AMD, other famous stocks. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is, so that's what I'm gonna do is write down the top gainers. For sure, write down top gainers each week that we're focused on completely. To see if that stock, like starting Monday, to see, you know, if that stock is gonna hold from Monday through Friday, because that means that if it can hold, then we could basically play the same exact stock, you know, without having to bounce from stock to stock to stock to stock. We'll do that too. Write down top gainers and whatnot. Spy level for the day. Well, I'll do that already. Wait, you remember I do this? The whatchamacallit? This. Where is it at? Yeah, that's why I post this. See that? The little chart? I mean, the little thing I created? See that? Monday we had a holiday. But Monday through Friday, I put the dates, I put the close, and I put the close first because it lets you know how we close. Close green, close red. And then you focus on everything else. The highs, the lows, the opens, the volume, and so forth. So, I got that already. So, I'll post that. I mean, I haven't posted lately because for some reason, I thought it was letting me pin it on Patreon, like where it stayed to the top. But when I went to a different browser, it didn't stay pinned. So that was the reason why. I mean, I'm gonna start back to just posting this like on a daily basis. But it used to allow me to like keep it to the top on my side. But then when I go to another browser, it wasn't pinned. That was the only issue. That's why I haven't been posting the recaps lately, because I have to wait for the rest of the week to pan out. Because if I start early, like if I start this early, you know, with Monday's price, whatever, instead of being pinned to the top, it's gonna bury it down. It's gonna get buried underneath everything. I don't know why I thought. Who's calling me? Yeah, I don't know why I thought it stayed to the top, but it didn't. So, which is why I'm trying to get all you guys switched over to JTraedz.com, because I know on net I can keep it pinned, you know, to the top. So like I said, and that's why if y'all notice, once we do open up the lessons, I go back to it real quick. Man, it still ain't giving my pullback. God, it ain't giving my, not pullback, but it didn't give my push. Go to the home, go to, all right. So for the website, right? If you go to market, see, you'll automatically get this on your membership. So you'll automatically get the SPY recaps, right? Monday through Friday. Now, what I'm gonna add on that one is, at the bottom, I'm gonna put, oh shoot, hold up, is my thing blocking it? My bad, guys. Hold on. I didn't realize my thing was still on. I just realized that. My fault. The PowerPoint. My fault. My bad. But yeah. So you like I said, on the membership, you automatically get the updates on SPY Monday through Friday. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add another bottom down here, what's gonna give you the week, you know, Monday through Friday, like the total, you know, like the calculated like price movement from Monday through Friday. I have it set up like that. You already get the blue chip stocks every week, you know, Monday through Friday. That's what that is. You know, Apple, Nvidia, Tesla, Microsoft, you know, Meta, Amazon, Google, AMD, where you get the, you know, these are weekly recaps. Whether they close out green on the week or red on the week, you get your overall highs, overall lows, opens, you know, RSIs, where they help you ladies out, you know, going into the next week. So you already know your levels. So that's set. What Lessons, I know I'm still got to work on the Breaking Bad and the Ely lessons. I know I still got to work on these two bad boys, putting that together. And of course, you get your earnings. Go to the earnings, you get that already. So you got that already set in motion. And all you do is click on it to enlarge it. So in case you can't see it, you can get more of a bigger view. And the pre-market prep, which is right here. Boom. Click on the chart. I'm gonna have to figure out how to make the chart bigger, like to kind of make it expand a little bit more bigger. But other than that, you get all the details, just like you get on Patreon, same exact thing, but now on JTraedz.com underneath the, So I'm still working on all of that, trying to get that together. So I'm diligently working on it. Daily alert, top. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. Top gainers, high level, Russell, blue chips, famous ones. Yeah, so that's why I said I'm gonna start doing alerts, because I know majority of people have their phones. So instead of you having to, log in on your computer, laptop, or whatever, at least y'all would get alerts through the phones like ahead of time. So yeah, I'm gonna be working on that as well. So yeah, so I got y'all ladies, but thank y'all for helping me, try to, put everything that I need in there. So I mean, like I said, and of course I'm gonna post that. So I'm gonna have to create a. So pretty much the daily, well, see, what a daily alert is pretty much. I mean, well, we already automatically get daily alerts because doing my live stream, I already posted, the areas that, the alert areas already. I already do that, but that's during the time when the market is moving. And what else? Okay, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna do the top gainers. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just start off with like anything outside of a 0% type thing, like a 1% up or something like that, where we'll focus on top gainers, and I'm gonna do that. So top gainers on blue chips, high and low memory stock Russells. See, that's the thing about it. I don't go through all of those. I mean, yeah, blue chips of course, but all the other ones. See, because AK, he mainly also dips into penny stocks. See, I don't do penny stocks. So I used to. I mainly deal in, and the reason why I stay in blue chip stock, ladies, is because these are companies that's not going anywhere. Yes, I mean your penny stocks are, they make big moves and whatnot. But at least I know with the blue chip stocks, you can replay them over and over and over and over, because these companies, we don't have to worry about them filing for bankruptcy. We don't have to worry about them going anywhere. So that's why I stick to it. Miss B, what about the range trade? Range trade? What about the range to trade? Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. I mean, well, just normally what I post in the pre-market. Pre-market prep is I would draw out the whatever day we on. I always kind of set up the week, and I'll either put like a. So watch, let me show you. So normally I do this on the. I mean, I can put up where I can pull up the chart a little bit bigger on my Patreon. Let me see, because I know the JTraedz.com. I mean, the chart's not as big as I was trying to make it. But let me go to Patreon real quick. So I do this for the pre-market prep, where I do give out the patterns to it that I do see that's setting up. So let me see. Let me go to it real quick. Hold on. Come on, this thing's so slow. Hurry up. Pre-market prep. We at. There we go. Pre-market prep. Okay. So like for example. So okay, when I'm posting the pre-market prep, I'm already giving out the drawings, Miss Bernice. See, when I do the pre-market prep, I mean, of course that's for paid members. That's in my Patreon. So you click on the chart and it'll give you a bigger look to it. See, I already have everything highlighted. Demand zones, supply zones. I got out the patterns. So forth. I got the arrows in place, whether it's on the upside, bouncing area, on the downside, back down. So I normally draw out the patterns for everybody on these drawings. And then after that, I go into full details, from the long standpoint, what we need, from the short standpoint, what we need. And then right here, pattern is either a continuation uptrend, gap up. So I always fill that in to let, keep you aware on, what pattern it could be forming. Then I go into economics, whether it's, if it's major, I'll post it. If it's not, I'll say, no major data. Same thing with earnings. If it's major, I'll post it. If not, I'll say NME, that means no major earnings. Then I go down here to the news to let you know what was the latest news and whatnot. So, I'll post everything in the pre-market prep on everything that you need to have set going into that day. So I do set that. And that's the same thing I took and put to JTraedz.com. It's the same exact thing. So I do post everything. The only thing I do need to work on, like I said, is definitely the text alerts. The only time I can post the top gainers is the day of, like today. Like once the market closed, I have to take, what was the top gainers today, and then, taking it to tomorrow and say, okay, this stock was holding, this was the top gainers out of all blue chips, like today AMD, followed by, Microsoft and so forth. So what I'll do is I'll comb through it, just to kind of stay like at a top 3, because that's more of your focus areas until, other stocks, other blue chips move, in place of those. So like, for example, I'll take like a top 3 gainer so we don't overdo it, because these are where the focus points is, and then go from there. What else? And again, I'm working on the boot camp for sure. I know I'm gonna go over a ranging lesson on how to understand the ranges, how to put in place your measured move to understand the rotation. How, if you do go in on the long side and we do break above a pivot point, how high can we push, where you can ride it on up. And so I'm gonna come up with a lot of ideas. But yeah, Miss Bernice and Nadia, and also I'm gonna definitely put a lot of these things into place, and we're gonna get it rocking and rolling, Queens. I got y'all. So it's like I said, right now y'all have the blue chip recaps, SPY recaps, pre-market prep. And then like I said, I do alerts during a live stream where I post up and I put up the little alert symbols or where we can go up to. I already do that in real time, so I already alert that ahead of time. What else? I think that's it for right now. And of course, like I said, one-on-ones and so forth. But we go, like I said, ladies, we're going to get it rocking and rolling. I promise. I'm going to have it set for y'all. I promise y'all. I'm not going to let y'all down. I promise. All right, guys, I got about 2 minutes about to be heading on out because I do have to bounce. And I know the market is about to, because the queen and them, they're about to be coming over. I got to get everything situated. So I'm about to soon be heading on out because, keep on watch. Even though we got about 30 minutes to the market, guys, we're still in this range. Again, still no breakout, still no crack, so keep in mind this range. For 755, which I still think we're going to break through. I still think they're aiming for that 756. I still think, because look how the way they're setting up. So I still think they're doing it. They're going to set up for that push. So keep that in mind. Watch your range, because again, I'm looking for that, anticipating that breakout above 55 up towards that 56 plus level. So I still think that we're going to go from this bottoms up to the top of that trend line and that red price point. So I still think that bad boy gonna navigate that way. It's coming. I hate the fact they gotta do it. They gotta wait so long to do it though. That's the thing I hate. Like, why? But one thing you gotta take into consideration when you see a range, the minute you see a range, think of rotation. Anytime you see consolidation, which is a range, basically, understand rotations around the range. That's how you can have a better entry. How you can have a better setup. So if you in on the, like, for example, before I do head on out, like this range here. Okay, if we're looking for a lower range, right? We want to go back in that range. If we on the upper portion of that range, okay, then we want to go for a put back down into that range. And what is it doing? It's rotating around that range. So right now we haven't broke out of the range yet. But if we're looking for the upside, I'm anticipating for the rotation upward this way towards 56 plus. So that's what I'm anticipating. And I still think they're about to go for it. And it's crazy that they're doing it at the last 30 minutes of the damn market. They doing this crap. But I knew it was coming. I just couldn't give y'all the time. And see, they are reversing back up. As I told you, that I was anticipating that was going, if we held these bottoms, that we was going to rotate back this way. So, I know it had to happen towards the end of the market. I know. So just take that range into consideration going into tomorrow. That's it. until, again, we crack below, because you got to still keep 54 in play. It don't matter how high it goes, keep 54 in play. Because if things go south, you got to see 54 again anyway. So keep this area in mind as this bad boy does break out. And again, if we do rotate back on down, you already know what areas to look for. 55 back down to 54. That's it. All we're doing is just trying to see if we're going to break out of this range before the market, before it closes. But right now, we just don't watch, waiting to see. But it does look like it wants to break out of that range on up that way to hit that, to test that 56, which I still think they're going to do 55.50 up to 56 plus, right to my red price point. I still think they're going to do it. Just can't give you the time when. But guys, let me go ahead and wrap it on up, man. Like I said, we'll have everything set up for tomorrow, for Friday, Fast Cash Friday. I will be back at my normal times, 9:15, and we'll get ready to rock and roll from there. So thank you, ladies. Thank you, fellas, for everything, for the love and support. Let me give a shout out to everybody once again before I do head on out. You already know. Let me give a shout out to the team, as always. I need to take that kickoff, but I don't even use it anymore. Let me give a shout out to my mods. Mods, thank y'all so much for everything. Nadia, thank you so much for the super thanks, and congratulations on your trades. Just trade safe. Don't let your emotions get the better of you, because you're doing a great job. So keep up the great work. Like I said, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel, smash the subscribe button under JTraedz. It's free 99. If you already subscribed, like, share, comment. That goes a long ways. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Other than that, man, I thank all you guys for the amazing work that you guys put in. And again, it wouldn't be no JTraedz without y'all. As I stated, last 30 minutes of the market, watch that 755, because I still think they're going to break through that range. And then look what they're doing. Why would I lie? And look, why would I lie to you at the last minute? I told you. I told y'all. Had to happen at the last minute of the market, but yeah. But I told y'all the 9 times out of 10. But what is it doing? Keep in mind, it's rotating, trying to rotate out of that range. See? Rotation. So, about to be heading on out, guys. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. Appreciate y'all. I will be back in at 9:15. Ladies, thank y'all so much for giving me, advice and, ideas to put in place to help, to make the site better. So thank y'all. I will be trying to do my hardest to work on that. Miss Bernice, shout out to you. Teller, Aussie, Nadia, all my fellas too, Casino. Thank y'all all so much for joining me, man. Y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. Again, do not let greed overshadow your better judgment. Because I believe in you guys, and I know y'all gonna kill it. Tomorrow, y'all already know, take the beginning of the market seriously. Remember, Friday is a total different ball game than Monday through Thursdays. Why? Because it's extended contract, expired contracts, and so forth. You gotta think about all these things. People trying to close out of their positions, trying to go enjoy their weekends to reset themselves up for next week. So Fridays, the best times is the beginning of the market. See how it sets up. Go for a trade doing that. After that, shut it off, because 9 times out of 10 on Fridays, after 12, around 12ish, it may start to die down again and so forth. But you guys are doing an amazing job. Keep up the great work. Like I said, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. You already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, see you guys tomorrow.